What?
You're speaking to the
I
microphone.
speaking to the mic. All right. What do we got going on here?
Looks like we got Reggie playing Tom. This should be a B-side match.
So who? What place is this for? Oh, this
Let's
is
take a look.
5th and 6th.
Yes, this is going to be for the 6th.
Oh, nice. Haven't really seen Reggie play that much, but
He was shooting fairly good yesterday.
Tom yesterday was playing really good against Mike. He was giving him hell. So in your opinion, who do you think's the favorite here?
Oh, it's really hard to say. Having seen both of them shoot, I think I'm leaning a little bit towards Reggie. He's made very, very few mistakes.
Right.
Like yesterday, I think in the entirety of watching him, I think he made a total of maybe 2 or 3
Yeah.
out of all the racks
Oh,
that he
wow.
played. You know, he had some strong opponents that left him some difficult shots, but you know he recovered from it.
I do know Tom's game pretty good, and I know when he gets going, he starts playing really good. So if I had to pick, I'm gonna pick the local. Oh. Now this seems kind of tough here. Actually, I know it's in the pocket, but it's one of those weird angles where,
Yeah, if you catch it just wrong, it's
Yeah.
gonna rattle right back out.
yeah, and he's close to the rail. I don't like shooting these shots. Oh, you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Tom. So now is this a race to 6?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Did you see who ended up winning last night with Mike and Neil? No, they played a little action match last night.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I had left before that was done.
Pretty sure Mike got him. Mike was shooting real good.
Oh yeah, he was on yesterday. Yeah, like, you know it's going to be a good day. First rack out the gate, first match of the tournament, break and run.
Yeah, right? All right, let's see how Tom's breaking. All right.
Got a couple balls on the brakes. Got a clear line of sight to the one.
Yeah, if you could do that, I know he doesn't have a really good shot here. But if you could pocket balls like that and just even see the one ball, it's a really big advantage when you're playing. Especially 10 ball, you know, you control the table. Not sure what he's going to do here. I would probably try to hit the one ball on the left-hand side thin, come back around behind the 10. Unless that's makeable. Oh, okay, so I think he was trying my shot. He just
I think I can say I don't think that quite went how he wanted. I think he was trying to do what you were saying.
yeah.
You just got a little thin.
Also, you know, first game jitters. It's early.
Mm-hmm.
We had a long night last night.
Oh yeah.
So I was supposed to be here at 2 to play Mike, but I needed to bring Brent over, so I cut my sleep short.
Right.
I'm feeling it.
Ooh.
Yeah, this looks like the only trouble ball here, I mean, would be the 6 ball. You know, 6 to the 7.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm talking about, the jitters right here. This is a little bit of a tester. You could shoot in the side. I don't like it in the side. I'm shooting it straight down, but
Yeah, I agree.
no, you could you got a bigger pocket there. Nice. Okay, now you could get going. What do you like here? Playing it for the side? Yeah,
He's
just
kind of in that middle ground there of.
oh, is that the? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was he's shooting at the ball in the pocket. Okay, so I thought that was the 3 ball. This is the shot right here. He's got to get almost perfect. And he's got to shoot it in the side. I don't know if it goes in the corner.
Oh, I think he overran that by a lot.
No, didn't get a roll. Oh, kind of tough. Got to bounce one time before it. Yeah.
I mean, it was definitely a good attempt.
Oh yeah, he almost got there. Got a good leave out of it too. It's hard to safety from here. Almost got to let him see the ball and just put it on the rail. No.
Not bad.
This is tough too. I mean, you could thin this on the right side, but it's so far away. You know, you got to be careful not to overdo it. Oh, he hit it perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he put himself in a really good spot. This is hard to safety because it looks like the ball is frozen too.
Ooh.
He went for the cut. He's still in. He got a little roll there. Didn't touch the point there. He would have had a shot. I think he's got to go 2 or 3 rails behind the 10. Just kind of thin it. Even if, oh, I like that.
Yeah, I think got a little thin on that one.
A little thick. I mean, I don't know if Reggie could, has the nerves to hit it slowly. He could get shape on it.
He had some pretty good soft shots yesterday, so we'll see
Yeah.
how he's doing today.
Oh, he hit that good. That's about as good as you can hit it slowly.
Yeah.
I think you hit it a little bit slower than that. You're kind of compromising on you know, the levelness of the table.
Yeah. That little, 1/8 of an inch roll one way or the other can
Big.
make or break it.
It's big. Yeah. Oh, looks like he's hooked.
Oof.
See, this is a little bit of a one pocket shot here. You could kick it, hit the bottom side of the 8 ball lightly, and the cue ball is going to go back towards like the 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a containment shot. You might still leave like a shot towards the corner, but it's not going to be an easy one. Going 2 rail.
I think there's a window there.
That shot I'm talking about again.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's there.
Actually, almost the same shot. Except he's got to hit it a little bit more firm to get shape on the 9 ball here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Kind of almost looked like he got a little fast there too.
Yeah. Kind of feel like he rushed that one a little bit.
Yeah, didn't take his time. Do you know where Reggie's from?
No, I'm not sure.
I've seen him here before.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times too, but I never really interacted.
Yeah.
Right. That was a good run runner.
I didn't get to see Reggie break the first rack, so let's see how his break is going to do.
Yeah, yesterday he was pretty consistent on his breaks. He was getting the ball and having a look just about every time.
If he does good, I might have to copy his break. Yeah. I'll take it. This is a little iffy here. Oh, it looks like he wants to go 2 rails. Treetop. I would have thought he would hit it a little just soft, 1 rail, and then just
Yeah.
take, you know,
Take it back up the other way.
Yeah, take the long shot. This one he just has to focus on making the ball. Don't worry about shape or anything, just make the ball. Did he go for that?
He may have. Maybe just leave him a difficult shot, a low percentage
Yeah.
shot.
I mean, he left him a pretty good save here. Just put him behind the 6 and the 8.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah. I don't even think you have to put any English on this. Maybe just a tad, a little bit of left.
Oh, just shy.
How many people are watching? Can we tell on here?
Let's see.
That's kind of early for pool players, but
Let's see. Right now we've got. I don't know if he actually. Hold on. All right, so we've got 8 on one channel and 11 on another.
oh, cool. You guys, make sure to share the stream here. That's a tough one. To me, he looks a little tense, a little stiff. Reggie looks a little bit more loose.
Yeah.
Sometimes being tense, though, kind of helps you out a little bit. Because you feel like you need to try a little bit harder, and you focus a little bit more. But
Yeah. And again, we are in money rounds, so everyone's kind of feeling a little bit more pressure,
Yeah.
maybe playing a little more conservatively than they would have been before, or maybe more aggressively.
That too.
It depends on the player. Plus if you didn't get a good night's sleep, you're coming back for day 2, be a little sore.
Could use me as Exhibit A. Whoa! Oh man, what a great shot! He's gonna get a shot at this. What
Yes.
a great shot!
Yes, it was.
Oh, this is gonna pump. I know Tom, man. He's pumped up now.
Now the question here is getting in a favorable spot for that
Yeah.
7.
Let's see. This is tough. I think, to be honest with you, it looks a little straight. So he just has to draw back to the side pocket unless. No, actually, he doesn't. Is that the table? Yeah. So he's got a shot right there in the corner pocket. It goes past the 10. Oh, I see the problem. I think he might be left-handed. Yeah, he is left-handed. What? Did you see that shot on the 6 ball?
Did you try to play safe?
I think so. Like, was he? He wasn't hooked, was he?
I don't think so, but I think he may not have had a way to get back
You're right.
to the 7. So he may have went the more conservative route. Like I said, you're going to see a lot more of that, especially at this stage. Now
Yeah,
that's nice right there.
that was a little bit tight, if you ask me. I would have had to go for that ball.
Yeah, it's definitely tight.
Oh, and he hooked him good here. He's got a masse on this a little bit, I think. Yeah.
See how it comes off that rail.
Oh,
Got a good hit, but
sold the farm.
yeah, not going to get rewarded for it, unfortunately. And that's a nice angle there. Come out around.
Thanks. Looks like he's putting inside English, coming back 2 rails. There you go. All you had, it's almost, I mean, if he was a little bit straighter, it's just stop, stop, stop.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to cinch this one a little bit. Oh, he is straight, actually. Man, you guys have all the angles. This is great. Yeah, see this one, save yourself the trouble. Just stop the shot. Roll forward a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it home. You actually might feel comfortable going 1 rail on this, but
Yeah.
just out of nerves, you don't want to hit it too soft.
Or hit it too hard if that happens. Oof.
I kind of saw that coming.
Oof. Yeah, every time I have those cue ball on rail shots, I do not like hitting them hard for
Yeah.
that reason, because you can get a little bit of squirt on that ball, and then, it just throws it off. Just that little bit, and that's it. So Reggie's going to capitalize here. There we go. Reggie takes it up 2-1.
Man.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Bienvenidos. Estamos jugando acá en el torneo del Tenbo State Open in Virginia.
Oh, I think we I think we hit the wrong button there.
Thank you guys. We're back here. We're here at the state 10-ball tournament in Virginia.
Well, that was exciting. Gotta have a little fun with it once.
Yeah. Let's see. Who broke here? Tom broke. All right, he's got a good shot here. Just go. I'd go 2 rails on this for sure. Maybe 3. Hit the bottom rail. Oh man. Well, he's got the save. I know he didn't want to do that, but he got a safety out of it. Reggie is, I believe he called the 4 ball here, so he's trying to carry him off the 1 ball.
Yeah, get comfortable.
This looks spot on. You just got to hit it on a little bit on the right side.
No, I got a little too much of it.
It's that shot again, and you got to hit it slow. Got to trust the table. No English or anything, just get a good full ball hit.
Oh, he went conservative on that one, maybe?
Yeah.
He just hit it bad.
No, I think he was playing safe on it.
Yeah, because, I mean, he'd have to load up some draw, pull it back down for the 2.
Yeah, I don't like going to the side here.
Mm-mm.
It's a little bit too full. Looks like that's what he's doing though. Oh, it had a lot more angle than I thought. A little skimmy there. Ended up perfect. This is tough. I mean, not this shot, but I know the 4 ball's in the pocket here, but it's not entirely in there. You know, you might miss this next shot. Oh, okay. So he thought the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good shot.
Yes, it was. Yeah, no, you said you didn't have a chance to watch the playback from last night
For which match?
for Reggie's.
No.
It was quite funny. So if you hear me say the word majestic,
It's an inside joke.
it's, well, I mean, if you go back and watch it, you
Right.
you know, because they were making jokes. Justin was on a whole trip here.
What's that comment say? I see Mike is trying to.
It's like Mike Davis is trying to rob it. Well,
Dennis.
I wouldn't really necessarily say that anybody's trying to rob it. It isn't.
They're trying to win
There's
it.
no Fargo cap. Plenty of people had the opportunity to come out. He just happened to be
Yeah.
one of the highest ones here.
I wonder, he said Orcola, though. What does Orcola have to do with this? Oh, man.
I mean, it's still anybody's game, man.
Yeah. There was one time Orcolo and Kiamco, they were here for the U.S. Open, and they used to have a Spring Open tournament here at Q Masters. And they used to stay at my house. And Dennis needed to borrow a little bit of money to send back home. And he goes, I'm not going to say the amount, but it was a pretty good amount. And he said, he's like, oh, don't worry, I'll pay you back as soon as I win the tournament. And sure enough, man, he won the tournament.
Well, I mean, hey,
And that guy was a player.
sometimes confidence is key, man.
Yeah, no, he's a great human being too, man. Sucks he got that, what happened to him? He got that 5-year ban or something like that from coming to the U.S.
Yeah, a lot of crazy things going on.
Yeah.
Looks like Reggie's dialed in, though. I mean, he's getting pretty good position, he's hitting
Oh, yeah.
everything right.
Oh, I thought you were going to jinx him there.
I hope not.
Commentators jinx.
Right.
Or curse, or whatever they call it. Yeah, he looks comfortable now.
Okay, there it goes. Took it a minute. It's very methodical. He's got a pattern and he sticks to it.
Yeah, he does the same thing. Got a little routine going on here. I mean, it's good, It builds consistency there. I like that break right there.
Mm-hmm.
I know he didn't get a good shot on the one ball, but I like that. I'd rather know where my cue ball is going.
Yeah. And he's got an opportunity here for a pretty decent safety.
What are you thinking? Like just behind the 4 ball here?
Yeah. Or cut the one down a little bit, past the side pocket and get the cue ball back on the
Right.
other side. Try to use one of those as a blocker. Or soft. I don't know how I feel about that.
I think he left him the shot
I
to
think,
the corner.
yeah, so it definitely looks like it. Well, there we go.
Yeah, he definitely has a shot here. Come on, Tom. Settle down. He needs to get in a groove here. There you go.
Right in the heart.
This is a great little setup you guys got, man. I was talking to Justin the other day, last night. This is great. I don't think anybody's has a setup like this around here.
No, definitely not.
Yeah,
It's what they call state of the art.
yeah,
And it's only going to get better.
yeah. I hope. Yeah, we need something like this. Mm. It's, oh, he's a tall guy. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, I thought he was hampered over the 10 ball here. He needs to stay down on the shot, that's all.
Ooh. Mm. Let's see if Reggie's going to capitalize on that mistake there.
He's not going to like this.
It's got a little bit of an angle. Not much. When he could, you know, follow, come out 2 rails, and have a good angle on the 7. I mean, he could even try to force it over straight out, but
Yeah, you could. That's tough.
see, me personally, I just prefer using top English in these situations.
It looks like he's drawing here.
Yeah, that's. Oof.
He
was definitely trying to get past the 8, come back off of the the short rail there.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't end up that bad. I mean, that's not a... Oh, no, I thought he was going to bank it. I like banking, so, I mean...
Yeah.
That's a good save. He's just, I mean, this is pretty straightforward. You're just going to have to cut the ball towards the 8 ball a little bit. Then I don't see any other safety here, unless just like a containment safety where he puts it on the left-hand side of the... You could leave a bank, though, you know? Easy bank.
I think he got a little too much speed on that.
Yeah. It's a tester here, though, but he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. That's a plus. I mean, no English, I think, brings it in between the 10 and the 9. Yeah. See, when you try to do too much with these those shots, you know?
Yeah, less is more.
I do it all the time. I mean, I know I'm saying that you're not supposed to do that, but I do it constantly. But
Yeah, we're all guilty of it.
yeah, man, I do. I mean, it's a daily thing with me. I like this, just top English, and you'll end up, yeah, just like that. Good shot.
Sure, he probably doesn't want to be over the 9, but
Yeah, I feel like he's just like a magnet to the balls. You know what I mean? He keeps getting over the ball. A little unlucky. His height, though, I don't know how tall he is. He's got to be at least like 6'4". That helps.
yeah, tall guys are lucky, man. Bridge, what's a bridge?
I know.
I've never used one of those before.
You know, it gets me upset. I keep telling Tom, I was like, if I was tall as you, I'd play at least 2-3 balls better. Like, no, man, we have to get down real low and it hurts and this. I'm like, come on, man. A little backhanded insult. Well, they'll say, oh, well, you guys are like level with the table.
I'd be level with the table if I had a step stool, maybe. Oh no, he's he's being kind of a good sport about it, laughing it off. You know, you gotta let it go, gotta shake it off, and just don't carry it over to the next one.
That was brutal.
And it seems like, you know, where we are right now, because it's been at the end of each wreck. Tom is made some mistakes, some crucial mistakes, and he's had good positions. He just, I'm not sure what it is.
I think he's just a little nervous. And it could be, like that, what we were talking about earlier, nobody got good sleep last night. Because I know Tom plays way better than this. For sure. Like, I've watched him play. He's a great player. This is,
Out of the normal.
yeah, this is not how he normally plays. Ooh. Hey, he's still all right. That makes it look a lot tougher. That angle. You just gotta stay down on the ball.
That was a good follow through there. That's going to take Reggie up 4-1.
I think I'm bad luck. Everybody I root for loses.
Root for him, but bet on someone else, right?
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna root for Reggie.
Was he going to switch it up?
Reverse psychology. Reggie seems like a cool dude too. More like the best man wins,
Yeah. All right. He's got to get into the swing of it here.
Gotta get a good break, control the table, and stay in control.
Not sure he's going to be too pleased with that. But
This is a tough
still,
spot for Reggie.
yeah, he's got some work to do.
This is actually real tough here. I mean, you could bank the one ball hitting on the right side. Cue ball hits a 7, and the one ball goes past the 2 ball, Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he was trying to use the traffic down there to keep the one on that end. I mean, it works, but at the same time, it's kind of.
Yeah, you got a little lucky
Yeah, I think
there.
it goes past the 9 there.
Does it?
Yeah. I think it does. I think it's tight, but
Yeah, from the shot selection that Tom's been making, I don't think he's going for this, but
it looks like that shot's going to pay off for him. Got to get down on the right side of that 2 ball. I think he overshot that a little bit, but he's still not in bad shape.
I don't know. It's pretty steep. Yeah,
I mean,
Is he
do you
going
think
for
the
the
2
side?
all the way down or in the side?
No,
I think all
you-
the way down.
I like the side here, but you will be running into something there.
Oh, no, he overcut it. But did he get a lucky roll there?
Yep.
I think he did. Oh.
Poor Tom.
I mean, he has had to work out of some pretty sticky situations here.
Yeah. Shh. Hey, we're doing a stream here. That was Justin, guys.
Yeah, back there making noise, moving some merchandise around. You guys feel free to take a look at the Viper Pro Shop. We've got a bunch of good products on there.
Are all the stuff that he had here on the website?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus, we also have a catalog for sticks, and we are doing free shipping on the sticks.
Oh, I will say that sticks. I think he has one left, but that.
Yes.
What I mean, what a steal!
Yes.
220.
Yes.
You know?
So, and if you look at we were talking about this yesterday. If you look at some of the other brands like entry to mid-level sticks, like, look, we'll just use Predator for an example because I have Predator cues, and an entry-level stick with them, is $100 to $250 more than that.
Yeah.
But you're paying for the name a little bit, but you're also getting good quality.
Yeah.
So with these other ones, for the guys that are just getting out, starting to experience tournaments and stuff like that want something better than a Walmart cue.
Right. No,
or some off-brand, something that the pool hall had that you've never heard of before. You come check our cues out. Universal cues. They're really good. They're solid. They're going to last for a long time, and you're not breaking the bank. So for most of us, this is a hobby. I don't think any of us here are pros that this is our main source of income. So as you get out there and experience the pool world, start out with something good quality that's not going to break the bank, and move your way up slowly.
Yeah. No, and they look great too. They're not just. They look like they look real nice.
Oh yeah, the designs are really nice.
Like, I'm not in the market for any cube, and I was like, man, why is it so cheap?
I kind of want it anyway.
I know, but I just know I'll never shoot with it.
Right.
It took me a while to get used to this carbon fiber shaft that I'm playing with now. I don't want to mess it up. Oh, he's going for this one. I don't blame him, to be honest with you.
No, me either.
He's got to get something going here. He's got to focus on the contact point here. Yeah, take your time. Don't rush. You need to look at it again. There you go. See?
I almost feel that if it wasn't 4-1 right now, he may take a different approach. So
Yeah.
I feel taking the aggressive route here, get another point on the board. You kind of almost have to at this point because you're only going to 6.
Yeah.
You gotta go for it.
Yeah, and this, I mean, I know it's a hard shot, but as far as hard shots goes, it's not too bad.
I mean, there's also the option of, playing the safety of rolling the 3 past the 10
Yeah.
and trying to lock the cue on the 10. But, it all depends on where you're at. And, yeah, that's the tough part because you might have the sellout, and
Yeah.
now he's got not an easy way to get on the 4, but, it's there.
Yeah. He's been using draw a lot. I don't know if he's going to do that again or put like a top right. Yeah. He's drawing. Or punching over, actually.
I think he got there.
Hey, that's a good shot there. I like it. I mean, if I had a nitpick, I'd like it about 2-3 more inches off the rail, but
Right?
I mean, this is this is good.
Oh, nice. Now the question is, what's he going to do with this 6?
Oh, he's got to draw. Oh yeah, he's got to draw it. I mean, he's got to draw it to where like the line of the kitchen is. And he's home free after that. Yeah, just right there. That's where I think. Yep.
Yeah, I think he's good.
He could.
I think he's got just enough of an angle in between the 10 and 6 to where he could stun it just
Yep.
a little.
Exactly.
And try to hold it and get a good angle on the 7 to float out for the 8.
Yeah. He might even just for accuracy just try to hit the 10 with the draw. That wouldn't be too bad either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because you gotta get over on that side of it.
Yeah. This is a tough one because the angle's pretty steep here, and he's got to punch it. Yep, man, he's hitting him good.
He is. He is.
I'll tell you what though, Mike is playing great. It's gonna be tough beating Mike. Anybody. Ooh, got there.
Slid past it, and now he's got it in the side there. And then that's going to take him to the hill. Stay down, follow through with it. All right, so Reggie is on the hill. I bet he's excited. This is probably what's going through his mind right now.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, one away. So yeah, he's doing good. He's like
Yeah.
he was super consistent all day yesterday, and it's showing through today. So, you know, he's locked in.
He's got to stay in there though, man. He can't like let up at all. You
Well,
let up a little bit in this game.
That's it.
and,
Yeah.
Then your mind wanders and
'Cause
start
that's-
getting.
You see that a lot. You get on the hill, and then all of a sudden you start taking risks and chances you
Exactly.
normally wouldn't when your opponent's not tied with you, or close, and you can come back and regret it.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, we've seen some big upsets before. I'm sure you have. Like, oh man, this guy's on the hill. His opponent's got one, come back
Yeah.
win like 12 straight racks. So
Yep.
anything can happen. You just got to stay focused.
He looks like that type of person, though. He doesn't take things for granted. Like he's, we're talking about his little ritual and that he's got going on, pre-shot routine and all that. So
Hey, that was close.
I think that's the hardest one he's hit so far. He hit that one real hard.
Yeah.
That's a sign he's getting a little bit more loose. But is he going to play anybody else after this? I think it's Brent, isn't it?
I gotta look and see.
Oh no,
could-
Brent's playing Jesse. Jesse
Yes.
James.
Yes, which they are currently 3-3 in a race.
Oh, they're playing already?
Yeah, they're playing right now.
Where are they playing at?
We're
31?
on 31. Yep. Tied right now, 3-3.
All right. Oh, I see right there. Gotcha. Man, you guys are such a good setup. It's like ESPN back here. I'm telling you guys, I wish you guys could see this, but
Oh, it rolled out a little
I
bit
mean-
much on that one.
another tester. Shoot this shot. You have to. I think you gotta go rail first. It makes it a little bit easier. I know it sounds kind of silly, but it is. You got a little bit more margin for error if you hit the rail.
Yeah. So the winner between Reggie and Tom will go on to face the winner between Brent and Jesse. And then we should be having our hot seat match
Oh, yeah.
coming up. That's going to be a fun one. You want me to root for you or no? Because, I mean,
If they had a hammock here, I wouldn't need anybody to root for me.
I mean, we can make arrangements.
Yeah, right.
We can make it. I mean, the carom table's heated.
I
We'll
know.
just get you
Oh,
a pillow
you're
and a
right.
blanket. You good?
You're right. I forgot about that. We used to have a pool table in the garage when I think I was like 17 or something like that. But that's what got me excited about playing pool. And I put a little futon in the garage, and I would sleep there and just keep playing and playing and playing. It's a little 8-foot though.
Well, yeah, you from the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see, I'm from Texas. That's all we have down there is 8 foot. Everyone looks at you like 8 foot. What? Yeah, come on, let's go.
Oh, look at this. Just you didn't even
intentional
try.
foul.
Yeah, you didn't even try. It looked like you could kind of see it.
I think he just wanted to. Like I said, you're going to see a lot more conservative stuff from
Yeah.
him. You know, because I don't think he really. I mean, he obviously pays attention to the score, but I think he's consistent enough that it doesn't matter what the score is. He's just shooting his shot, and he's not wavering from what he knows is going to work
Right.
for him.
Yeah, I'm the total opposite.
Like, I'm up 5-1. Yeah, let me try this 2-rail kick with a lot of English.
I'm shooting at it.
All right, so he's going there. Mind you, 3 foul is in effect. I think he's got a shot on it, though.
Yeah, no, this looks like a good bank. You don't really have to do much. I mean,
Isn't that like Shane Van Boning's favorite bank right there?
is it?
That one little thin cross?
Yeah, I love that bank too. Yeah, I think just bank pools and bank pool players in general.
That was a decent leave, though. So I think he got what he was intending to get,
Yeah.
leave a lower percentage shot and hope your opponent makes a mistake. And so far, Reggie's capitalized on every mistake Tom has made, and unfortunately, Tom has made a few mistakes, but I think he might have gotten that one. Let's take a look. That's tight.
No, I think you could see it. I don't know if you could see the whole ball.
Let's see.
Oh, actually, no, I don't think you can see it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
He's going to have to jump.
about Mr. Froggy out. These jump sticks they have now, man. All you gotta do is hit the ball. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah. I still have an old school jump cue, man.
Do you?
Yeah, I've got an old Viper.
Oh, really?
The all wood one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't even make them anymore.
I don't even have a jump cue or a brake stick.
What?
No.
You ain't got a brake stick?
No. I don't play rotation, so
Ah, I got you. Yeah.
But,
Well, let me tell you about some of these sticks we got.
I know, right? Yeah, no, I've had 2 BK rushes, and they just sit in my case.
See, now I want to get my hands on the BK Rush 30th anniversary, but it's the break jump combo
Oh, okay.
with
yeah.
the wrap, and they're discontinued. They don't make them, so
Oh,
they're
really?
really, really hard to get. And anybody who has one, they're like, "Well, I mean, I'll sell it to you for $2,000." I'm like, it was $600 something when it came out, but because it was a limited edition, they're really hard to find.
2,000 though.
I mean, I'm sure they were just throwing a high number because they didn't want to get rid of it, but
Yeah.
I mean, I could maybe understand like $1,000, maybe $1,200 if it's only been test hit and never used. You're almost doubling the factory price.
Yeah. I'm not doing it.
No.
How much is or what color is it? I'm sorry.
It's the white one, the
Oh, the white
30th
one.
anniversary.
Oh, that's the one Brent has. Well, I mean, he didn't have the one.
He's got the
exact-
Air Rush.
The Air Rush, yeah.
Yeah, it's the BK Rush, but it's the break jump combo, so you can pop the butt off and you've got the Air Rush there. So it's,
Ooh, looks like you got had a line here.
Oh, that's not good.
And I've missed a couple kicks, one rail. I don't know if it's I don't know what it was yesterday, but it was probably just me. But everybody's kicking them long.
So I can tell you, it may not have just been you. These tables were just redone less than a month ago. So they're just hitting that stage where the rails are getting super grippy.
right.
The cloth is running real smooth, so it's real easy to overhit, underhit. depending on your speed, and then your English is gonna catch. It's
Yeah.
going to. Like, they're just at that point where they're perfect.
Yeah.
Not fully broken in, but broken in enough. Because these are public tables.
Yeah.
You know, everyone kind of comes back here. Did he call the bank?
I think so. I mean, maybe.
I hope.
That would be cool if he did, huh?
Yeah.
He pointed at it right now. He's like, "Did you see what I did?"
Oh, yeah, he called it. He did.
That's
Okay.
awesome. What a good shot.
Way to recover there.
Yeah. This could get you pumped up to get something going here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just nailed that. And my thing is, this is my downfall. I hit a beautiful shot like that and then just dog the next one.
Yeah. That's actually a thing, man. You're too pumped up.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that is something that does happen. Let's see what their Fargos are. Reggie's a 608. Tom is a 622.
And, you know, being so close to see it this one-sided, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, I try to tell people, like, everyone's going to have their good days, their bad days, you know. You could have this kink in your neck you didn't have yesterday. You played great yesterday. Now you're like, I can't hit a ball straight.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many different things that go into it that can change the flow of the game.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, the 2 matches before I played Jesse, I went, you know, for lack of a better term, I just kind of like went brain dead.
So
I swear I could not get out of a wet paper
oh
bag.
my gosh, he rattled it.
Yeah.
Well, and there's a couple of interesting things that I've read. You know, one of them's like a mental aspect of the game, and it talks about shutting your brain off
Yeah.
and letting your muscle memory take over and do what it knows to do. Because when you think about it too much, you're gonna mess it up.
Yeah. I do actually kind of
Now, that was
feel like that's what Tom did.
that. Yeah, that was an excellent execution there. I'm sure he probably would have liked a little bit less angle,
Yeah.
but
No, he's good. This is look, he's locked in. Look at him. He's like, go in the hole, honey. Yeah.
there we go, and that's it.
Good job.
Reggie is going to advance to the next wreck.
All right. I'm going to take a little break.
All right, boss man. Well, thanks for coming in the booth with us.
Yeah, it was fun.
And we look forward to seeing you in your hot seat match.
And in the finals.
Oh, yes, in the finals. All
Keep
right, yeah.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, everybody, we're waiting on the match to finish with Brent and Jesse, and then we'll be bringing you another exciting match here on the stream table. So stay tuned. We're going to enjoy a little break. Go get you a snack, maybe some coffee, and give us a like and subscribe. Or, heck, come on down and see us in person. We still got some great merch out here for sale and some wonderful staff here at Q Master Bay is our venue that is going to be taking care of us for the rest of the day. So for those of you that are watching, make sure if you're here, take care of your staff. They work very hard for us. And a shout out to a couple of our sponsors. We got Raymond's Pro Shop up at Diamond Billiards in Midlothian. Excellent dude, quality work, highly recommend. 5 out of 5 stars. And of course, we'd like to thank Digital Pool, bridging the gap between players, making all of this possible. We are loving it. And they also have a new app for Digital Pool. It doesn't have all the features of the website yet, but it will soon. So thank you, Digital Pool, for making this possible. We're also going to give a shout out to Ox Billiards, working in partnership with us today and yesterday. Thank you guys for all your support and views. It's much appreciated. So stay tuned and enjoy the rest of the Virginia 10-Ball Championship. All right, y'all. So we just got an update on the other match. Brentworth is going to be advancing, and Jesse James is unfortunately out, but in the money. So the next match we're going to be bringing everybody is going to be Reggie Jackson against Brentworth. Now, this is going to be one you're going to definitely want to be staying tuned for. So, do want to give a shout out to Reggie. He does have his own channel. It's at K9 The Pool Player. YouTube at K9 The Pool Player. If you want to check out some of his content, take a look at it. Watch him play some fantastic matches. All right. Well, we're going to get everything set up over here for you guys. Please stay tuned. Enjoy the rest of that snack break. And we will be right back at you with some more action.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the players warming up for the next match. It's going to be Mr. Reggie Jackson, as you just saw, the winner of the previous match, playing against Mr. Brent Worth, who ended up beating Mr. Jesse James over on table 2. We'll be bringing that to you here in about 5 minutes. Players are just getting a little acclimated to the table. One's taking a good old-fashioned potty break, and we shall get to it here very soon. Stick around. Alrighty, folks, we are here. B-side match. Loser gets 4th place in the tournament. Brent clawing his way back. Reggie playing strong all the way through the loser's bracket. Which, I don't even like calling it the loser's bracket because he ain't lost yet.
We haven't been calling it the loser brackets.
Yeah.
We were calling it the lower bracket.
Oh,
or
like
the
everybody
B
I've been
bracket.
talking to has been like, you know, who's in the loser's bracket? And I'm like, The losers are at home.
Yes.
And even then, to me, if you got the chance to play good pool, you ain't a loser. You had fun.
Yeah.
Fun's the name of the game.
Yeah. I mean, so far, everyone, the last match we covered and forward is all in the money.
Oh, yeah.
So can't
Yeah,
be
these-
upset with that.
For sure. These are all money matches. Right now, these guys are playing for a difference between $330 and $450. Nice safe there. Ooh, potentially leaves the 210 combo later on.
Mm-hmm.
We get the side angle on that. Does the one go past the 4?
No.
No.
Oh, he's gonna take
Yeah,
the.
I would too. Especially with the way that's set up. That's definitely smart.
Take it off that one, lock it on the other one.
Yeah, and it's not even, so it's going to be interesting on that one. You think Brett might try and go for the 3 foul?
I haven't seen anybody go for it today or yesterday at all.
No, everybody's been playing really solid and just getting either the run out or like maybe just hanging a ball accidentally during the run out.
Now, I have seen a few people that got to 2.
Yeah.
But by the time at that point in the rack, it was already like there's only 4 balls left. Like, run it out. But it looks like he might be going for it, but I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't think he actually intended to miss that.
He
Like,
might be
at
able to
all.
get around that 8.
Well, yeah, with the way the cue ball landed, yeah, that was probably
He
potential.
was going for the
potential
foul. He
3
was
foul.
going for
Yeah.
the safe, yeah. But he didn't mean for it to come off of that and roll down the rail. So it's oh yeah, got your crack in the can.
Yeah.
There's your Mr. Majestic at the table with the jump cue, ready to go. Again, ladies and gentlemen. Mr.
Who's the review guy? Because I
it's
don't think
That was
Orcola
an
is ever
excellent-
coming to one of these
yeah,
events.
that's-
This is small bananas for him.
That's an old comment from a while back. But yeah, that jump shot was great. Look at that.
Oh yeah, can see the two be able to either decide to play the defense with the cue ball or the object ball. Either one he decides. I know for myself, I've had to get out of the habit of trying to hide both.
Mm-hmm.
It's pick one. Because if not, you usually end up not getting the defense at all.
Yeah, but for those of y'all that have been watching the last couple of matches, Reggie has his own content on his own channel at K9 The Pool Player. Go check him out.
Oh yeah.
But before you go check him out, finish checking out the rest of this match.
Yeah. We've already given you the highlights on Digital Pool. Some of our other, sponsors and collaborators, Ox Promotions, originally out of Seattle, Washington. Ox Billiards up there.
Oh,
Definitely one of the. Ooh, gets the safety.
What a
But
lucky
there's a lot
roll.
of space there. That's jumpable.
It is.
Look, instantaneously.
He's already on it.
He's like, time to gorst.
He still had that thing in his hand, man.
Yeah, time to gorst.
I don't know. I almost kind of feel better with the one rail here. Less opportunity.
Yeah,
for
he did.
Things to
It
go
does
wrong.
look like he went back and grabbed his playing cue because it is right there by the pocket. These players are definitely good enough for even the 2 rail. That more self-correction. Because it looks like he's about 1, 2, 3, 4. Look right around the 3rd track line.
Mm-hmm.
Between that 3rd diamond and the 1st diamond by the pocket to come back around 2 rails.
No.
The
He-
elevation.
He kind of. I felt like he kind of rushed that a little bit.
A little bit. Like once he actually got into position, he was a bit elevated, so the English he put on it was a little dramatized, which caused it to come over here to the long rail a little earlier than he probably wanted. Nice little touch there. some of our other sponsors for this. Again, Lendy's Cafe and Raw Bar, 2 locations over on General Booth Boulevard and Shore Drive. Feel free to check them out.
Ooh.
They do serve breakfast, so if you want to get over there, it's a little late for breakfast, but hey, it is what it is. We've also got Raymond's Pro Shop out of Diamond Billiards up in Midlothian. Great work out of that location. Our actual host location, Q Master Billiards, located in Virginia Beach, Virginia. And
Largest
I was
pool hall.
hoping to actually, get Mr. Tiger Baker in here to be able to highlight some of the BCA leagues and, the Action Pool Tour that he actually has. This is actually a part of that, as you can see the logo on the top right, pretty much covering Brent's head right now. This is an Action Pool Tour event, part of also the Tiger Pool Tour overall. Tiger Baker is a significant gentleman. I'm actually hoping that he can break away from his busy schedule today to be able to get in here, be able to have a chat with us, talk about the different players that he knows, because I don't know all the guys that have been in this tournament. I'm still figuring out who's who in the zoo. As we try to say every time we transfer commands in the military, hey, who's who in the zoo? Well, I'm still trying to figure that out in the pool world. And there's so much history here at Q Masters that I'm still catching up, and I'm not good at history. I'm terrible at it.
I really want to make a joke, but I can't. So we'll just.
I'm not old enough to actually be history.
Well, I mean, your knees sound like they are.
I mean, that just sounds like an original Rice Krispies commercial.
No, it's like, you haven't seen them videos with the dude putting something in the oven. And then he doesn't open the door and it's his knees. Yeah, that's how I feel. You stop laughing.
Or show my age a little bit and be like, I got more medication than Carter's got liver pills. The saddest part is, when I was growing up, because of the fact I actually had the education on presidents, I totally thought everyone was talking about President Jimmy Carter, not the actual, apparent pill company, Carter, that actually made liver pills. I'm like, oh, yeah, I thought I was smart. Apparently, I'm dumb.
It's okay. We'll let it go. Yeah, Reggie
Very nice
making a
stroke
very uncommon mistake here. His last match for that, and everyone that was watching, he did not make any mistakes. He didn't make any.
No,
Reggie, he played solid now.
It's because Reggie's having fun.
Reggie's having fun.
Yeah, he's got his wife here.
Yeah.
He was telling me earlier before, during his warm up and stuff, she doesn't get the chance to be able to come out and be able to watch him, be out here able to support him all that often. So it's a bonus for any player when you have somebody of significance to you that gets the chance to see you perform, and not to mention, just to be honest, get away from home and
Right.
actually go do something together. Nice pure stroke on that one. Good position coming back. Is this lined up basically where it should just be a stop shot for him?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah,
A
dang
little
near. If he slow rolls it, it should keep it there. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Yeah, apparently it was straight enough to just kind of pop and stop shot it there. Should be a nice easy roll up for him from the 9 to the 10 here.
He's looking at the side pocket. I feel like the side pocket is easy to overroll,
Yeah, definitely seems like all he did was just, kept it simple. Center ball, let it come out on its own, drift up just a tad.
So serious. Look at that. Look how serious it is. Locked in.
He's like,
This is my pool cue. There are many like it, but this one is mine. All right. Well,
very nice.
there goes
very
Brent.
nice,
All right,
very
Brent
nice.
is up one now. Not touchy.
Digital
Message from
Pool
our
is
sponsors,
the
folks.
ultimate app for billiards
Again?
enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league
Yes,
operators.
again.
Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up.
All right, we're back. So yeah, if you're not familiar with Digital Pool, after watching this,
Get familiar.
yeah, get familiar. It's going to be the future.
It really is. It really is. And they're advancing so rapidly,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. And now they've got their app available. You know,
Powerful.
very. Is he gonna
Is it
get a
gonna
look?
I was going to say, is it going to lay up or? Oh, I think he can get behind it.
Oh,
yeah.
Now the question is gonna be, sir, what's he gonna do
I'm feeling.
with that?
I'm
two?
feeling that slow touch. Get the one, keep it on that side of the table, and then play the defense on the 2. Leave the cue behind the 9, and let the 2 come around down table. Now, mind you, I could be trying to do too much with it. It could just be as simple as get on the other side of the 2 and just play the 2 off of the short rail.
I almost kind of like slow rolling this into the 1 and letting it just bounce a little bit, but then thinning the 2 and sending the cue ball behind the 10 and 4.
Okay, so he went that way. I think he's going the path that you were talking about here, or he's gonna thin the 2, try to keep it behind the 9, and just let the cue come up behind the 3-5.
He's gonna need. Well, he wanted to be the cue ball to be a little more to the right. Oh, he's gonna go the other way with it. Okay.
Oh, I think he's actually trying to go side pocket. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got a little too excited. He has been potting a lot of balls very well.
That 2 is makeable.
I
think it's makeable.
is. I'm pretty sure it is.
We just need another camera.
Yeah.
We need another camera on those corners.
I don't know how many more cameras I can afford, man. Listen, we've got the specialty arena set up for this table right now. The players have been absolutely loving it. I'm hoping the fans and the crowd have been, enjoying the more, professional style setup and whatnot. I'm literally
loving it.
trying to do what I can to make it more entertaining for you guys and the players, and help the players also, understand you don't have to be a pro to feel special because of the support that you've given another individual that you didn't have to. What?
You don't have to be a pro to feel special.
I mean, my mom always told me I was special. It was typically before I, got on the bus, and it only took 3 steps to get to the back.
At least you had a bus. I had to walk.
I had a buddy of mine named Jimmy. He was on the bus because he couldn't reach the windows. Then there was me who was on the bus because I licked the windows.
Anyway,
Love you, Brad Williams. I'm a midget. That man is too funny.
yes.
I missed him at the Funny Bone. I really wish I could have gone to that.
Let's see. Is he gonna get?
It's going to be a jumble. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The one way you can play a defense and not have to hide anything completely.
Yeah.
So after this particular match, we've got the match for the hot seat.
Yes.
The A side. What is this? Person turquoise waving. Poolmaster TV, how you doing? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying.
That was nice. That was nice. That was nice right there.
That it was.
Mm-hmm.
So for those in the local area, the tables around the arena table, yes, they are available here in the back room. By all means, come on down.
Yes.
I can't pay you to create ambient noise, but I'll welcome you to come make some ambient noise amongst the pool hall. You know,
Definitely getting it.
let the players know that this isn't a convention center. This is a pool hall. Come on down.
Yeah, money's on the light, bro.
I see Poolmaster TV still in the chat with us here, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Drop us a line. Let us know where you watching from. You know, what's the pool hall that you play out of in whatever area that it is that you in. You know, love to actually know who's actually receiving, you know, the notifications and subscribing to the channel, because we're slowly getting there. I think we're up to 268 subscribers at this point. I know that doesn't sound impressive at all, but hey, we all got to start somewhere.
Yes, absolutely. Got to start somewhere.
Yeah. The goal is definitely, I need, 500, to be able to get that subscriber money, so that I can literally just turn around and use that money to put into these tournaments. Like,
Good
I'm
safe
active
there.
duty. I don't need the ad revenue from all the other stuff. It's literally I'm trying to be able to create income to put into these tournaments to make them bigger.
Yes.
Because I just love putting on these productions, man.
Yeah, so in the same concept of digital pools bridging the gap, we're trying to make it about the players how it should be, how it used to be before,
Corporate.
before a lot of things became greed. You
Yeah.
know, we're trying to put it back to the players.
Heck, I've even gone to, Griffles and Octapharma. I've literally donated plasma to be able to get extra money for a tournament. So by all means, please, if you see added money in one of my tournaments, just know it took some effort to get it. Ain't nobody just all of a sudden calling me wanting to toss in money. It's literally after a full day of Navy work, going out and talking to somebody else.
And we've got some good people, some good venues that have been gracious enough to, donate to the cause. And it's much appreciated. So we've got big goals, big dreams, small steps.
Sometimes it feels like a pipe dream.
Oh, it's not a pipe dream. Usually those don't end well.
Well, I mean, they do end though.
Almost feel like this is
escape from Alcatraz.
I almost feel sometimes like this is a comedy broadcast.
Oh, Poolmaster's Romy again. This guy. Always looking. He like damn near a 650 Fargo. Always want to ask me for the 5 out.
Really?
Yeah.
You ain't that good. Hell, you gonna have to give me the 5 out. I don't know what you talking about.
Listen, I was only a 7 for like 2 sessions in APA.
That was a good shot.
Absolutely
That was a good
gorgeous
shot.
right there.
I bet he's not too pleased with the cue ball just dying right there.
I don't
but
think it's going to matter. It didn't scratch. It stayed on the table. He's still at the table. That's what matters.
yes.
Sometimes you just got to accept what happened after the fact. That's all you can really do.
He's just got to lock in on this one. He's not really going to be able to draw it. He's going to have to go forward, try to get some kind of angle on that.
I mean,
7.
he's got a bit of an angle on the 6, so I'm wondering, just play it with.
But you got to
top?
think he's
'Cause
well,
that's-
obviously he has to
that's-
play it with top. The cue's on the rail.
No,
like,
I mean he
you
could
know.
jack up and try and
Yeah,
stun it, but that just makes it harder for
if
no
he lets
reason.
it roll naturally and come off of that long rail to hit the short rail, he should have enough to get the 7 in the side. The cameras are very misleading.
They are.
He's definitely going to have an angle for the 7 all the way down. I think it's just going to matter what his clearance looks like. Oh, he opted to go for the safe route.
I mean, Brent is a smart player.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's played in WNT events. He's played in big state tournaments and stuff like that. He's a young kid with a bright future. He just has to have that moment where he blocks out the rest of the world and locks in. And when he does, he's dangerous. Not like Jeffrey Dahmer dangerous, but, you know.
That's not a very good comparison.
I mean, you got to go.
Hey, Cassie Cartwright from Elizabeth City. I might have to come check that out right there because I live in Elizabeth City. So
Where all the big money action players
big
are.
money action players.
Okay,
are.
well,
okay.
tell
Well,
them
bring your big money action players up here, and we can show you what big money action players. We got enough people in here that want to play for money. It would blow your mind.
Yeah, not to mention, my cameras, they are set up pretty much all the time here in Q Masters. Somebody hits me up, I got no problem streaming a match.
Oh, look at this jump shot.
Oh. Time to burst.
Ooh.
Wait for it.
Did he get the lucky roll here,
That's
maybe?
why I said wait for it.
No, it's wide open.
No, that's like a barn window.
That's oof.
It is open and clear.
And the wind is blowing.
The sad part is if you look at the cue ball, the 7, 9, and the 6, it is in like the perfect shape that reminds me of one of those crystals from The Legends of Zelda.
Oh, Jesus.
You thought I was going to go something intelligent. No way. Where's the waitress? I need me some chicken. You think that was a joke? I'm hungry. I need me some chicken.
I'm going to reserve my comments. All right, Reggie, come on. Get on the board here. Lock in.
Money.
I overshot it a little bit.
Yeah, but I think the 7 still passes the 9. So it actually should leave him pretty decent going to, let's see. Yeah.
Definitely goes past it there.
Yeah, should leave him okay for 9 in the side pocket after the fact.
So if anybody out there has got any plugs for GoPro, they can get us any kind of discounts, or hey, if we want to advertise for them on the channel, send them our way, because we're looking to get a GoPro for a straight down shot, center of the table. So if anybody's got a line on something.
We got Mr. Mexican John getting ready for
Oh yeah,
his
ready for
match
that
here
hot
pretty
seat
soon.
match.
Yeah.
That's a nice slow.
Yeah, it came up a bit, but you know what?
Yeah.
He should be just fine.
Yeah, he's been hitting them pretty good.
It's not terrible. It's not the easiest, but it's not terrible. Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there?
Oh, that's rough. Sorry.
All right.
So Brent's up now 2.
That's
on
definitely the
Reggie.
difficult part about these tournaments is you can do all the work
All the work.
and all of a sudden one
You
ball.
know, at the very end. Yeah.
I forget which tournament it is that I've had before. But I literally watched a dude, like I was playing great, but I kept hanging, the game ball. This dude literally only had to play like 7 balls the whole match to win.
Yeah, you were doing all the work.
Yeah. And I was just like, this is nuts.
Oh,
Like,
there goes a ball, 10 ball. Oh.
yeah, unfortunately, 10 ball on the break spots. And it does spot immediately.
Ooh, it does spot immediately, but look at that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Look at that 8 ball. Oh, this is going to be a push situation.
Yeah, I was going to say, this has got to be a push. And the thing is, what do you do for the push? Because the one depending on where you put this cue ball, it still goes on the side. If you somehow just
I mean, from there, the only thing I could think is try to put the 8 over there between the 9 and the 3, and try to tie it up.
He's trying to force the long table shot down to the corner.
Yeah.
Which it's I feel like it's a little too touchy to be able to do it, to put the 1 behind the 6-4 and get the cue to go behind the 8 again. So I'm kind of looking at this and I'm trying to see what is Reggie thinking, besides maybe trying to go off of the 1, put the 1 behind the 6 and let the cue just come up.
It looks like that's what he was going for.
I'm learning something. Oh, and right up against the 7, making an awkward cueing angle.
I mean, it is a dead straight bank if he can elevate enough and kind of just nail it.
Oh, these pockets
watch
are
the cue. Watch
so,
the cue.
Ooh. I was like, really? Is
Did
that
he get
one
the
about?
lucky roll too?
I think he did.
Oh,
I'm
my
pretty
goodness.
sure it just sat right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reggie's looking at it, and I don't think it's reasonable enough for a swerve. It's probably going to be that he's going to have to either play this behind it. My thing is, if you come behind the 1, what are you putting on this ball in order to actually potentially just get it to sit and squat behind the 8?
Bottom right. Mass A, bottom right. Get it to pull, catch the 1, and hopefully sit behind the 8. Maybe.
Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about is once it comes off of the 1, if it hits the 8, it puts the cue into the side pocket on you. Ooh, I don't.
I think he may have just had a bad hit there.
Yeah,
Because
I think he was definitely trying to do what I was thinking, was come behind the 1.
Yeah, I think also you get behind the 1 there, that 7 makes that corner a big pocket. Because he had that angle.
To be able to actually still try and put it in.
I mean, as your backup, call the pocket if it goes off of it,
Yeah.
See if Brett can capitalize here. He's definitely seems like he's come back a little more motivated today than he was yesterday.
Oh, yeah. If there's one thing I will say, if he has a bad day, he will stay in a fairly displeased mood.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. And just going to put it out there so everyone understands, these sound effects are not meant to be degrading in any way. Just for a little extra humor added to it. We got to give you something to laugh at. Otherwise, it kind of gets a little dull. We don't play favorites. Everybody can get it.
Oh, no, I literally actually, sorry, I just had a APA operator, Mr. Francis Blanchard Franco, from down in the Onslow Bay area down there. Did a stream for him for the inaugural Valley ProCat unveiling. Just hit me up. Apparently, he's got an event that he wants me to potentially do a stream for coming up here, so that's kind of exciting.
Oh, where's that at?
I don't know yet. He just gave me like basic heads up, and that was it. But apparently, he's got an event that he wants me to come to, and I'm like, okay, well, let me know.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Reggie's recovering pretty well from this now, and he's got to get on the board, man. He's got to get on the board.
I think Brent is trying to like stave him off at this point, because as we've seen with Reggie's stroke, even in this alternate break format, when he's catching a gear, it's the overdrive gear.
Yeah,
like
he's going to catch a gear and disappear. If you let
pretty
him,
much.
Let's see. We'll watch this setup on the 9 here.
Yeah. I feel like it's pretty basic. The only thing to worry about like that would have been, overshooting and scratching in the side pocket, but he played it really well. Good speed. You think it's just basic draw on this one, or Potentially just a stop shot, let it come off the rail and play the 10 in the corner.
I'm thinking a little bit of pullback. Just like that.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but like for some weird reason, every single time I look at these shots and I'm just like, yeah, no, they'll play it down in the corner instead. No, they do the pro thing and they end up playing the 10 in the side pocket. I remember Jeremy Jones talking about it. For some weird reason, a lot of players just prefer the side pocket in 10 ball, and I don't get what's so different. You know, it's just an extra ball, and you're calling your shots if it's funky.
Well, you also got to think, right? The side pocket's the widest pocket on the table.
It is, but it's also usually the one that you're at the steepest angle, not making it the biggest pocket anymore.
Well, I mean, that depends, because you got to think about it. Typically, on a 10-ball break, your 10 ball's staying around the middle of the table. Typically, right?
Apparently, we got
good
Angelina Jolie up in the house right now.
break. Oh boy.
Raiding my booth of one of my tech guys.
All right, so Reggie's on the board. Let's get that updated. We're trying to make this a little less complicated for the guys playing on the table. We're updating the scores for them as they go.
Their focus needs more focus.
Oh, they need to you lose our focus. But yes, we're trying to make it a little bit easier for them, you know. But there's one thing with digital pool. A lot of you guys out there, it makes it so easy. There's live scoring for your match. A link gets sent to your phone. So it's free to set up a digital pool account. I highly suggest, if you're going to play in tournaments, or even if you're just interested in it, there's a lot of good info on there. Just sign up a free account, put your information in so it's all current and up to date. And when you go and you register for a tournament, all of that's going to pop up. It's going to make the tournament director's life easy. It's going to make your life easy. Plus, if you have an existing Fargo, you can link it. So that way it is accurate and shows your current rating level essentially, and helps them just make the process a lot smoother. Because when we do these tournaments, we send out all these notifications and links actively during the tournament. One, to see who your opponent is, where you're playing at, and the live link for the live scoring. And it makes it a lot easier on everybody, makes the tournament go faster, makes it go smoother.
Beautiful shot there.
Yes. But when we get to these main tables, we want the players to be focused. So we try to take over some of the aspects for them so they can just play their game.
You think 6 pocket on this one? Just send it up to the top right corner there. No, he wants to go side pocket.
Yeah, go side. He's got to get back to the 3. It's going to go all the way up and down. Might have overhit that a little bit.
Yeah, he juiced it.
Yeah, but he might get a little bit more.
He almost got a nice little bump for the 7.
Yeah, that's
to
what I was
make it
thinking.
easier later.
But now he's got to shoot over the 7.
Yeah, which is never fun.
bit.
It's never fun shooting over a ball. I don't care how tall you are, how big your hands are. Shooting over another ball is never fun. The high potential for swerve is not friendly. So he played the defense here.
He's definitely going the more conservative route compared to how aggressive he was playing yesterday. And I did notice when he started getting up in his last match, he started playing a little more aggressive. But each shot was its own thing. And that's one thing I like about Reggie's play style. He sticks to his style. It doesn't really waver depending on the score. You know, you'll see some guys, you know, they start to get a lead. They may try some riskier shots that they normally wouldn't. And the guys that are down tend to play a little more defensively because they're trying to catch up. You know, Reggie's just staying solid, same consistent shot. What is? What are you doing?
It's fine. Just go with it, homie.
I don't like the way he said that. This is why we need a boot camp. Oh my God, here we go. There's about to be some craziness. Oh, prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Justin is gone off the deep end here, and
I'm playing with technology, and I have been left unsupervised.
yes, very unsupervised. Let's see what he does here. Oh, that was a nice combo there. You're just waiting for it, aren't you? Oh, dear Lord. We had too much fun with it yesterday. Now it's probably going to go too far today.
No. It's not going to go too far. It's just going to be an ease of technology.
You're going to have to get the timing right, though.
Oh, I will.
Oh, he will, he says. He will.
All right.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I mean, it's better than being on the other side of the 7 ball.
I mean, I agree, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I wonder.
And it's off the rail.
It's off the rail.
Yes, because that piece of hair was going to do something to the ball.
Oh, yes. I mean, you'd be surprised. Some of us don't have to worry about that.
I ain't gonna lie. I had a shipmate of mine on my last boat.
Emotional, damn it. You want some therapy?
But look at this roll, dude. Look where he left him. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. I don't need therapy. What the hell you say?
I walk a 20-mile uphill both ways. Dad, how does that work? Back in my day, physics wasn't invented.
Oh God. Oh my God.
I single-handedly saved the stock market. I bought the GameStop stock.
Nice. Very
Oh,
nice.
Pretty.
Yes. Yes.
Now he's starting to find the groove.
Oh. Uh-oh. We need to play the Jaws theme. He's coming through the room. Dun dun dun. What's up, man? Oh, I forgot. It was more for him, not the one on screen. Oh.
Ah, he's good. He's good. He's good.
I mean, he's good, but is he good?
I don't know.
Is he great?
We'll find out.
The last time, look. The last time he had this exact same shot.
Can we change the
missed-
camera angle before we start getting into another segment here? Never mind. I'm kidding. We're good. We're good.
I mean, you
no, it's a good shot.
I mean, we can.
No,
I got
no,
you. Hold
no.
on. Just wait. It gets better. It's going to get better. There's worse. Let's see if he can make this count. All right. All right. was nice right there. That was nice right there. I like that one. I liked it. That was definitely he learned from the last one. Learned from the last one because that last one got him that same shot, same angle, and he just overcut it ever so slightly.
Digital Pool is the ultimate
take a
app
little
for billiards
moment.
enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
From tech guy. Oh, you're killing me. Are you serious right now?
Yes, yeah.
Really?
It's been off. It's okay.
You're fired. You're fired.
It's okay.
How long has it been off?
Long enough to where they've only heard the sound effects. If that.
Oh Lord.
It hasn't been very long.
You're fired. We need a new tech guy. Has the mics muted. Doesn't tell nobody they're muted. Continues all normal operations.
Yeah.
Adding sound effects
Yeah.
with no commentary. It's killing me. Oh, wow. He hit that really bad. Even he knows he hit it bad. He said it as soon as he hit it. Oh. Oh, God.
In all fairness, I was left unsupervised.
We know. We know. I mean, I can't count as supervision, you know.
A little extra travel than he wanted there.
Yeah, a little bit
That's-
too
that's gonna-
much.
That's gonna leave things a little too hot to trot right there. That's a sharp cut right there.
And safe.
Very interesting.
Safe-ish.
Yeah. The voices in my head are trying to vote me out.
You need help. You need help.
I need professional help.
At this point, you should take any help you can get.
Hey.
Good contact with it too.
Cause it's easy like Sunday morning.
You see that little skip he did too? Did you see it? Did you see it? Tell me you saw it.
Yeah, because he had to get out of the way of the
It was
ball.
adorable.
Like,
That was the Wayne kick, the leg kick.
the
there.
fairy kick.
And returned a good save there, but I think he can see it. I think he's got enough to see it.
I just realized he's wearing a old school freaking gold crown shirt.
Yes.
What the hell?
He already knows the drill, man. He's got it. He started it. Oh, wow. Oh,
Tell
wow.
me
Tell
he
me
called
he called
that.
that.
Oh, he did.
Emotional damage.
Oh, Lord. I love it, though.
I'm going to need a police officer in here. I need supervision.
Maybe the psych ward.
No, I recently escaped from there, mainly because of the fact that I kept, trying to get in and they kept denying me.
Oh, God. Let's see how he gets on this 9.
I'm going to say with the cue ball.
No. I thought it was going to be those majestic dreads you were talking about.
They are pretty quaff. I'm not gonna lie.
It goes.
What's he gonna do?
I feel like that would work better if he was going around the table, but you know. Nice.
Absolutely beautiful.
He keeps getting this same
It was
angle.
very
here.
majestic.
Yes. Yes, it was.
What's he gonna do?
I don't think. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
You sure?
I don't.
Double check.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it is.
No, I don't think it is. Very good shot there.
Mm. He's warming up.
That's what I thought. It is 3-2.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm. I told you it was accurate. You never listen to me.
Sorry, I'm having way too much fun with the fact that I basically have two different soundboards now.
Yeah. Pretty much.
This is why certain people should not be left with technology at their fingertips at will. Maybe at Frank, but not at Will.
Reggie's break's been pretty good today. Let's see if he continues that air.
I felt that in my bones. Apparently, these headphones actually have some like good speakers because like that actually kind of like
Echo.
made my body move. I was like, oh, I felt the bass all the way into my knees.
All right, so Reggie's halfway there. Brent's trying to keep it even. See if he can take advantage of this break, this dry break, and get out.
Still have a look at the three. Play it down to the bottom and to the top left corner of your screen.
Think he's going to do that, or he's going to push it into the 6?
It depends on what he really wants, because I mean,
'Cause if he
if you
uses-
take the chance of using the 3 for the 6, the 3 takes the chance of getting tied up with the 9.
If
If you play the 3 to the corner,
If you
cue ball
don't-
drifts up to the long rail, comes back 4 down on the side.
you don't hit
follow
it
it up
with
to the
your
5.
don't hit it with your purse, 3 into the 6.
I mean,
It's going to push the 9 out of the way.
I mean, he does have his fanny pack.
Oh my god.
I have seen him pull some random stuff out of there too. That boy is like prepared for like whatever situation he comes across.
Yeah, see, that's.
I like it cut, G. I like it cut.
I don't know what that was.
I
At all.
don't either. I'm a little confused.
I'm confused too.
Your soundboard privileges are now revoked.
And well, guess what? I as the owner, I reinstate them.
I revoke them. Oh, that's a nice save there.
Beautiful.
It was, as you say,
Majestic.
majestic.
But again, he did leave it far enough away from the 9 that, you know, it is a jumpable ball. It's not really
Yeah.
a makeable ball,
But the 7 doesn't go, so at this
No.
point it's a make contact and try to leave him tough. Oh, he's going for the kick. Oh, wow. Z shot, and he made great contact and left a very hard shot.
wow.
That was,
Like, that was impressive to see this. Like, wow. Like,
that's a high level shot right there.
it really is. Like,
Somebody been taking lessons from Efren. That's what it looked like to me.
oh, Syra. I haven't seen a Golden Archer around here in quite some time, so glad to see you watching. This is actually only the second time I've actually gotten to see Reggie, actually play. So I definitely agree with you. He is something else to actually watch. Great dude, very humble. Has a whole lot of fun. Definitely didn't get what he wanted there.
I feel like he really missed that.
Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
We have way too much fun doing this.
Oh, most definitely. And I'm sure he's going to die laughing when he watches it.
Oh yeah.
He should have whipped his hair back and forth first.
You gonna make me have to pull out a whole like sound effects folder
No.
for
no.
like specific players.
No, we're not doing.
Jesus,
I was just making a point because you keep talking about his hair.
Lord have mercy. I'm telling you. If Xerxes had hair.
Oh no!
Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
Oh, I have a feeling people are going to get tired of this. But I mean, you think about it. You're just watching people play pool. A lot of times, the commentary on it is very dull.
Yeah, because I mean,
You know.
you can only say, well, he's lined up for this so many times.
Yeah. You got to have fun with it once in a while. Mix it up.
I mean, even people that watch gamers, like you can only watch somebody play the game for so long. Like,
Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Huh?
Holiday Hoobie Wuddy?
The chat.
What
These
is-
guys blow. Well, then, come on up here with some money in hand and see how much they do.
Well, thank you, David. Appreciate the compliment on the commentary. Baker for MVP.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
Okay. Huh?
well, come on then.
Come on. I'm pretty sure Brent will take a race to 7 for $500 without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, he flipped a coin for 120 last night.
Yeah. No, no, no. I think that was.
That was
Oh no,
between-
that was
between him and Squires.
Yeah, I was thinking of Mike Davis.
Round and round the way she goes. Look at the perfect speed.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish my
Nailed it.
draw stroke was that precise.
You would spot these guys 7? Well, like I said, the door's open. Come on in.
Mm-hmm. Close at 1 a.m. though. Just know that. Very nice. Very nice. He should be able to get to the 6 without a problem. And still hold for the 7.
Well, you know the age-old adage, put up or shut up.
Pretty much.
Looks like he's just going to go with the bridge instead.
Man, he is a fairly tall dude, but it is a 9-foot table. Sometimes you just get that one weird spot that you just kind of got no choice.
Yep.
Heck, I've played a couple of shots with my extension and the bridge, just because it was.
Well, I mean, when
Straight
we
down
need
the
it,
table
we
hallway.
both need a step stool to even
Yeah.
need an extension on the bridge too.
Oof, beautiful.
I don't know if it's quite where he wanted.
No, he either wanted to get that full position on the top of the 8 on the left side of the shot line and or get a little bit further up so that the angle coming off was more of a stop shot than the tangent going to the side pocket like it is. Because, I mean, he has a choice right now in the sense of the 8 does go, but he's going to have to put a touch of draw to avoid that side pocket.
Well, he's been favoring that kind of shot, so that may be the way he goes, and just kind of straighten it out and take the 9 in the side and, be done.
Yeah, he's already pointing low on the cue ball, thinking about it, wondering if he's got enough time to be able to actually get the cue to pull behind. I mean, there's a whole diamond length between the 8 ball and the side pocket, so I feel with Reggie's stroke, he should be just fine with a draw on this.
If he doesn't draw, he may try to use the lot top and catch the long rail and kind of overcut it.
Oh, no, he's looking like he's trying to actually slice it.
He's going to overcut it a little. And,
Yeah, which he's going to need top on that just to get to the long rail.
Mm-hmm.
Is he slicing it? No. He's just going to play the defense. I don't blame him. That's a very close, thin cut all the way down for that particular shot. I think he's just going to play the resave here, call it a day.
Yep.
All right. We got a little bit of a safety valve going on now. Nothing new in, games like this. Checking whether or not it's frozen. I may get asked to look.
He just said it's frozen, I think.
Yeah. You're the only one. You're literally the only one here. It's still finesse. Ooh, good contact, and I think he's going to get the resafe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can see it, but it's definitely not an easily potable ball. He's going to have to slice the daylights out of that in order to get it to go over the corner if that's what he wants. Probably just going to play the resafe, call it a day. Yep. Does he get it far enough down, though? It's there, but he didn't get it behind the 10 like he wanted. So that 8 ball is clearly visible. It's fairly, decently off of the rail, so it should be not an easy cut, but a manageable one for Reggie here. See if he decides to play the overrun or if he's just going to soft play it and come back side pocket for the 9. No, I think he might have been trying to. Yeah, he was going for a resafe. Which now it's dangerous the other way.
Yes.
Because of the fact that's still a very cuttable ball for Brent. One of these points, I need to get my tech guy in here.
Why?
So he gets some recognition for helping.
But he does, doesn't he?
I mean, kind of. I mean, we've said his name like 4 times.
Who?
Mike.
Who?
Listen here, owl boy.
What? Who?
Your mom was an owl? I got a real strong neck.
Oh, God.
That was a hilarious movie. Like, Ridiculous 6 was the perfect title for that movie. After seeing Twilight and then seeing that, I don't know what to think of Taylor Lautner anymore.
Nice long shot there.
It was great.
Looks like he's gonna have he's gonna tie it up. That's what it looks like.
There it is.
There's it is. Tied up.
All right, folks. I'm gonna need to get my tech guy in here. He needs a little recognition. He's one of my newer volunteers, and one of the avid pool players here up at Q Masters, Mr. Mike Wheeler. Come on, and join us here in the booth with Mr. Goria.
You can just call me Vic. You don't need to use. I can't even say it. What up, man? You finally decided to join us. No.
Emotional damage.
All right. Back to the action here. Feel free to chime in anytime. That's a nice break. Till the one got locked up. Okay. Crickets. Are you microphone shy? Just got really quiet. Scarily quiet.
Been watching the game.
He's like, I'm so focused. I'm so focused right now. I'm locked in.
Very focused.
I'm not even the one on the table, but I'm locked in. No, this has been a good match. It's been a really, really good match. Both players fighting for their tournament life here.
Both were shooting very good yesterday as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, watch the cue. Oh. Yeah, I think he definitely wanted to hit that short rail and come back up behind there. That
Didn't quite
is-
get enough on it.
Kind of feel like he babied that a little bit.
I don't think he quite got where he wanted.
Definitely not. Dropped into place safe. Kerpow in the background. Nice contact. And he got the resafe. Okay. A little bit of a lucky roll on that, but still a good shot. I think he's looking at in the side off the 8, maybe?
Looks like that's what he called.
And if it goes, that's an amazing shot. I think it might go past the 5.
If he can sneak it by.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tight. He may try to go more conservative and see if there's some kind of a practical save he can play here. See what he does. Definitely not that. I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get the cue to catch just the edge of the rail and roll behind the 5. That did not roll well for him. So. I think Brent's going to capitalize on this and probably get this out. He's also shooting pretty good. With authority. Let's see. I think he might try to go the 3 rail setup option here or just pull it back out. I'm just going to pull it. good control. Don't know how I like that being right on the rail there. Trying to get on that 9.
Does make it a little more difficult.
Makes it a lot more difficult. Oh, he did not want to do that. He definitely did not mean to do that.
You might still be able to see it, though.
And I think he's going right at it. He's going to try to swing the cue a little bit. Oh. Did he get the lucky roll there? I think he did.
Good save.
Hi, friend.
Hola.
I love it.
Look at this. Landed perfect.
Digital pool is
Oh. Technical difficulties.
He's got to shoot this one. No, he's going one rail, putting it back down. You see, he's gonna try to do this right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a steep angle.
I need one of them touch pads where I can draw on it.
Oh yeah, like what do they call that? Teleprompter or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they call it.
I don't know what they call it either. See, this is the problem with that shot. Too much angle.
Too much angle, and then
It's hard to judge it.
it is this.
This is 2 rails up and down. I don't think he has the. I don't think he wants to slow roll it, you know? I wouldn't slow roll it for my money. Perfect. He hit it perfect. Look at that. Now he just needs to stay down on the ball here.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to put Brent up 4-3 on Reggie. Looks like they're going to take a quick break.
Are they now?
Yeah, so we've got Mr. Mike Davis Jr. over here. Left-handed action.
Yeah. It's surprising Mike did good in this tournament with such a low Fargo.
Thank you.
Sorry, guys. That's I need
Some
an
shooting
energy
fuel. He
drink.
needed some shooting fuel. He's got a big match coming up. He's trying to get pumped, get prepared, get ready for it. The lighting's not ideal. All right, back to Mr. Reggie and Brent. Oh no! Oh no! Ball's down.
The comment. How's he been breaking this match?
He's been breaking pretty solid. He's been getting 1 or 2 in on the break each time. Oh, he might actually have a good run here.
Yeah, the
Looks nice.
3 ball stuff though.
3 ball's a little awkward. 3 ball's a little awkward. But I think the 3-7, or maybe it goes past. Hard to tell if he runs the 2 all the way up and pulls it back.
Yeah, the tough. What makes this tough is the 6 ball, so you can't really like go
Mhm.
backwards. You just kind of stun off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the problem. And you can't really go on the side either, because you'll run into like the 10, the 9, or any one of those balls. Yeah, just stun into the rail and take your medicine or safety.
No, they both been playing a really good safety game and a really good offensive game. So he may take the aggressive route.
Oh, actually, he can draw back from here.
And got a little bit of a lucky roll on that with some stuff
Oh.
and traffic in the way. But yeah, that's happened to both of them a couple times now. They've been rattling them.
You know what I see here? I seen this on Pro Pool Player do this, the double jump.
No, yeah. Mhm.
That would be cool. Though Brent is really good at jumping, he could. I don't know if he should try to jump over all of them.
I almost like the idea of a jump masse here
Jump essay, yeah.
over the 6 and let it kind of curl.
Oh, he's just massing.
Wow. Nope.
Yeah. I think I would have tried to tie up a ball there if I didn't feel confident.
I don't know. I like I said, I still kind of favor the jump masse there.
Yeah.
Nice little soft tap, get it over and let it catch after that.
Yeah.
I mean, at least then, you're potentially putting yourself in a position to play a good defense with the 3.
Yep. This is
Oh, watch that pocket. Watch that pocket.
that's what I was gonna say. The angle's kind of.
Oof. Overran that quite a bit. You can still see it, but it's definitely not ideal.
Yeah, if he goes for this, he's got to get a little lucky. The cue ball's kind of. You gotta let it loose a little bit. Looks like it's tracking to the side pocket too a little bit.
I think a little stun, try to get past the 8, slide past the 8, catch the long rail.
Yeah, that's tough. I think he's just gonna. He's not even going for it. He's gonna try to leave it right here behind the 6 and cue ball behind the 8 ball.
I do feel like that is the safer option, yes.
Yeah, I think that's what I would try. Just because the 5 ball's in a funny spot. With that angle, there's no real way to get it unless you put like inside English, go past the 8 ball. and go 2 rails back up, but I think safety's the way to go. Oh, can he not see it?
It's tight.
Oh, yeah, he might not
He
have
might
a
be
whole
going
ball.
for. He might be going for something different here.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, he was going for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you want to come up
Trying to
one
stun
rail.
it down and yeah.
I don't have the confidence for that.
Well, you're gonna need it.
Yeah. He's got a safety behind the 7 here, but not real easy. Oh, he went for it.
And it looks like he got it.
Nope.
Oh.
This is actually good for him. It's really tough to hit this ball.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of did what Tyrone did to him earlier on that 2 ball.
Yeah.
You got 1 rail kick right here. That's about it. You could do the Mass A too, but there is a shot too. I mean, you can't really. You hit the 6 into the 8 ball here and just lock them up.
Yeah.
If you don't feel confident, making the 3 ball. I think he's looking at that now.
See, and that's the things you start seeing these guys that are really good at this, and you start to see that there's other options. You don't always have to just go for the shot.
Yeah.
There's other ways to get a leg up on your opponent.
Yeah. Just percentages,
Mm-hmm.
That'll work. He's got to combo this. I mean, unless he feels good about the cut to the corner. I don't know. Personally, I'm cutting this into the 6 here.
That's what I feel the same way.
Because you're like wide open if you miss it on
And
the 5
then
ball.
plus the 8 straightens the 5 back out.
You got
So the
lucky here.
Yeah. I think there might be a small window, but he's probably going to end up jumping this. Maybe. Unless he can see through that window to it. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, he might be able to see like a sliver of that ball. Yo, Brentski in high definition.
Please make a mistake. Please make a mistake. That's exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah. Is he jumping? Oh no, he can't see it, maybe.
Very
Oh,
nice.
he had the whole ball there.
Oh, no. I think he's still got the 6. Yeah, he's still got the 6.
Yeah, I mean,
Just kind of force it over a little bit.
yeah.
Try to keep it off the rail.
No, I think if you could see the whole ball here, you're supposed to run it into the 8 here and get the 8 in a better position because the 7's easy. So you just put a little stun on this and you hit the 8. Yeah, just like that. Just don't really have to jack up. Just gonna have a tough time with that 8 ball now.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, look at this angle to get there. You had, if he was off the rail, he could draw it towards the other, behind the 8 ball. But
And I don't think it's sitting far enough past the pocket If you're not dead straight on it,
Yeah.
you're not running it down that rail.
Yeah, he's got to put like a lot of right English on this ball and kind of hit it. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Right idea.
I wonder if he tried to hit that 8-ball out of there and he just messed up.
He's probably gonna try to run that cue ball behind the 9-10 there, create distance, try to just leave Brett a difficult shot.
I'd bank this ball. And if I bank it, I'm banking it short. So it goes. If I miss it, it stays.
In the middle, yeah.
Yeah, on the top of the rail. If you make it, you gotta.
There's the 9-10 right there.
Went all
He
safety.
got it. Good speed control.
I got $1 says he makes it.
$1?
Pesos.
Oh, pesos? I'm gonna need like 132 pesos. All right, so I mean, I think he's landed like 1 or 2 jump shots in this
Yeah.
in this match.
Already?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, he jumps good. He jumps really good.
Now this is gonna be the hardest one. There it is. Look at that.
Give me my peso, son. Come on, get it. That's he's banking this.
Transfer pending.
Oh, man. Check this shot out.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I know he's not happy about the leave after that,
Yeah.
but I mean, you can't really be mad at it either.
Mm-mm.
You know, you just made an absolutely amazing shot.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what I was going to say. I think he has to bank this ball. And he's not going to really like the shot on the 10 ball either. He's got to hit it kind of hard, yeah. So
I mean, had he made it, the 10 would have been pretty.
Yeah.
But it's still not by any means over yet.
this is a tough one. He's supposed to make this, though.
Oh, and there it goes. Nope.
Is he going to get a roll? Nope.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
It's a tough shot, but
I'm sure he's going to be kicking himself for that one. We can't.
what happened?
They're noisy. All right, so now Brent on the hill.
Can we get Christian up here? Is he doing some commentary?
Do we want to get Christian in the booth? I don't know, man. He seems like he's got his See, now he can hear me, but I'm not going to let him talk. Just kidding. Welcome back.
How's it going?
It's going great.
Yeah, tournament's running pretty smoothly today. Yeah.
Yeah,
Got some good action.
Oh, we've been some real good action. We had some good hill action in the last one. It was pretty awesome.
Nice. Was it Reggie to get to this point?
Mhm.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yep. I think it was Reggie and Tom, right?
Yeah.
It was
Tom Czaplicki.
Yes.
He's always, for the TV drama, he always makes
Well-
it interesting.
Actually, no, that one didn't go hill.
No.
No. Reggie didn't blow him out, but Tom said that, after the match, said that he didn't quite sleep too great. He had some aches and pains that kind of carried over into today, and you could see it in his game. He made some mistakes he normally wouldn't.
Okay.
But still shot well.
Yeah, unfortunate, but you can't feel too bad. He's made it to day 2, had a good showing, made it to the money rounds, right?
Oh wow.
Well, that's a unforced error there. Sure. This is tough. This is an extreme spin.
And Brett's excited because he's on the hill, so he's like, I just need to finish out this rack. That's what I need to do.
You try to go
Wow.
one round.
Oh.
Put inside on that ball?
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
did. He tried to go one round.
Didn't stroke it good and put the wrong kind of spin there.
I mean, in this shot here, if you can't see the side rail on the other side, he's gonna have to go up and down.
I think he just overspun it. That must have been it. He was trying to play to the right of the 9, maybe.
Yeah,
Just
for
trying to
sure.
get into this tight window between the 9 and the 10 to get to the 3. That makes sense.
I don't see the shot. Here.
Zigzagging this and playing 3 in the lower right corner.
Oh yeah,
That's
Ooh.
a one Paquito shot, right?
una poquito.
Well, he executed a really good Z shot earlier
Yeah. Yeah.
and got the safety out of it.
So
that was-
inspiration, is what you're
Mhm.
saying. Okay.
This is a tough rack already, still because of the 5,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have to deal with the 6 after this. That's no picnic.
Do you tempt fate here and try to draw at the 9 with this ball in hand?
I almost
Off
kind
the
of
3? Or
I almost kind of like putting the 3 into the 4.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
that,
what I would.
that is a better shot. Yep.
That's exactly what I would do.
I think he's gonna. I think that's what he's doing.
No.
Playing the cue ball into there.
Oh, he's safety. That's a good shot
Oh,
too.
well, because he's on 1. Did he just give it to him?
No.
Can he,
No,
oh, yeah, you can't fit through there.
not quite.
Brent's gonna have to go 2 rails from the top corner, the top. Right
This
corner.
may be.
Around the 8?
Yeah.
Maybe 3 rails even, right? Hit the
Yeah.
hit
3
just shy
rails
of the side
actually.
pocket.
Yep.
This might be our first 3 foul of the tournament.
At least on the live stream, right?
Yes.
No, I
You
did.
didn't-
I
you
did
didn't
it
see
to
my-
Nigel.
You didn't see my hill loss with the 3 foul rule, did you?
I did.
That was on the second TV table, I think, yesterday. Not against John. I was playing against another guy.
Oh.
I had to put a little bit of outside on that one.
There was a couple times you tried when we played, John. You were trying to
Did I?
3 foul me. I think two
I know, I
times
didn't-
you tried.
I didn't know you kicked that good.
Yeah. You saw me miss the first kick, and you're like, okay,
That's-
all right.
It's like I got him now.
He's going down, kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
This is kind of easy to get safe here. It's just 1 rail. Put it right next to right besides the 3 ball. And can't see. Yeah, and you try to put it right down there where the 10 and the 7 are.
So you're trying to put the cue ball right next to the 3 and trying
Yeah.
to go down to the lower left corner pocket with the
Yes.
cue ball 2 rails in or 1 rail in behind, and just kind of super thin the 3.
super thin, yeah.
That way you keep the gap the
Yeah.
same between the 4 and 9 so that you can hopefully not leave him a 1 rail kick that
Yeah.
way or something.
Yeah,
And
his concern right now, I think, is if he accidentally pushes the 4 in.
Just makes the 4 by accident. I think, if you know this shot and if you line it up like this, you're used to being able to move that 3 a millimeter. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like if
The only thing that can happen here is if you start shaking a little bit and you don't hit it hard enough or too hard like that.
yeah, he's hit that too hard. I don't think he's hit it too hard actually. I think he's misaligned his cue ball.
I think he may be good. I think the 5's up enough in the way.
Yeah?
He's going to have to come off a rail.
Yikes.
Unless
Is he on 1?
He's
He's
on 2.
on 2.
He's on 2.
He's
Brett's
gonna
on
have
2.
to go top rail and back, like kind of like a masse, and if you can't see it.
It's close. I think he might be able to see it. If not, a slight swerve. It's tight. It's tight.
It's exciting. Oh, good hit. What a good hit. And he got lucky too.
Mm-hmm.
They're laughing about it now. Christian, what time did you get home?
When? Last night?
Yeah.
Not too late. It was something like 11 o'clock or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I headed out a little bit early. I knew this was going to be an all-day day 2. I had to get up early this morning to do some stuff. What about you? Was there a lot of action late into the night last night? Or
Yeah,
what?
Neil played
Yeah,
Mike Davis.
He was playing Mike Davis for 1 or 2 sets. How much did they play?
I left.
Okay.
I think I left like at 11:30 or 12 or something like that. I don't remember what time I left.
Yeah, because we both left at the same time.
Oh, did we? Yeah, you're right. Yep. What time was that? Was it 12?
It was like 11 something.
Oh, okay. So I didn't go to sleep until like 3 though.
Too hyped? Ooh,
Oh, excuse
he
me, guys.
called the 4. Called the 4.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I think that's the obvious choice that you kind of have to call
It's
that.
hanging in the pocket. You
Yeah.
know?
That is sporty.
You're really not necessarily trying to make it. You're just trying to hit the 3 full,
Yeah.
get it moving. But you got to call it just in case.
Yeah, sometimes you get rewarded.
This has gone wrong, I think.
It looks like you can still cut it. You're just
Yeah, side pocket, but
letting the cue ball loose there. Actually, you might not even have to.
can he draw? No,
Oh,
he has
it's-
gone wrong.
I kind of agree with you though, Christian. Where the 3 was sitting, he could have drawn it back and missed that pocket.
I don't know. It was dicey.
He still ended up good.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a containing shot here. Just trying to go behind the 9 here, I think.
Yeah, nice natural thin shot.
This is a tougher shot here.
Think he might go for the save, or is he going to go for that one rail?
No, he's going
And,
for the
and
safe.
one, well, this, yeah.
Split them to opposite rails. The 8-ball's a big ball here. Table just a bit speedy, as it was all day yesterday, when I noticed.
Got his war face on.
It's going to be okay, but
War slash baby face.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Majestic.
no comment.
Oh, that's right. You were part of that last night, weren't you?
I was not aware of what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Reggie knows. Reggie knows.
This has gone wrong as well.
A little bit more.
That shot is deceptive because you actually have to hit that thinner than the other side, actually. It's because you're kind of going away from it and you're pushing it into the other rail the other way. Your cue ball is going to kind of follow the same. Yeah, it's tricky. Unless he's trying to hide behind the 8 there. I don't think so, though.
If he pulls forward just a little bit, he might have the angle to break the 7.
Second rattled corner shot we've seen from Reggie in the past few racks.
I think there might be a little bit of pressure, knowing my opponent's on the hill. I got to make it count. Nice breakout there. Don't know.
Yeah, it's always risky when that 6 is so high.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see a hero shot
But
around the world?
best thing about Reggie, look at he's always got a smile on his face, man. Always got a smile on his face. Disappointed in himself, but he's got a smile. He's like, God, dog it. I got to do better.
This is tough. I mean, I
don't-
think you could thin it with inside and stay below the side pocket.
Yeah, I think the rails are playing just
Yeah.
grippy enough to do that shot. You might have to go 2 rails even.
Yeah.
But even if you just float to up by the right-hand side pocket, you're good.
He straightened it out really good.
Yeah, he hit it even better than I thought.
There you go. And
But yeah,
wow.
just grippy enough to do that.
Mike-
If it was a brand new table, you can't shoot that shot.
No.
It would have slid a lot.
You got to go right the other way. You got to draw low outside, go around the world.
What do you do here? You go behind the 10 ball or?
Yeah, you can go behind the 10 ball, and I don't mind hitting the 10 ball full in the face behind. It's pretty unlucky if you get hooked. This is
That's perfect.
this is no problem either. You're flirting with the 10, so
Yeah.
odds are against you.
I just like more flowing shots, you know?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
But this he ended up real good.
Gonna check it again. Looks like.
Oh.
And that causes the miss.
Oh.
I like going around the 9 there.
Oh,
He is not happy about that.
what do you put? Inside English? That's
You
what-
put inside English, try to
Yeah.
hold it up for the side pocket. It's just trying to manipulate it too much against what the cue ball wants to do, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yep. Well, good thing is he has a little bit of a cushion as far as games go. He's got 2 more cracks at it.
Yeah, but as this tournament gets late into the stages, not gonna win with those kind of mistakes.
No, definitely not.
That, and Reggie's got the break. You don't know what can happen. It
Yep.
could end up, now we're looking at Hill. Well, from one rattled ball,
Yeah. Don't forget my peso.
Your peso? You want the 1 peso?
The 1 peso for the jump on the 8 ball, right?
Yes,
That was a
sir.
beautiful
It
shot.
was this shot, right?
Yes, sir.
This was the jump shot from
I-
Brentworth.
I expect to get paid. That was a beautiful shot. Look at that. You got bad roll, too, man.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm going to have to take a little trip back home and get my hands on some actual pesos because I don't have any on me.
Do what you have to do.
He says, "I'll wait."
That looked really good.
Yeah.
Three ball. With a shot on the 1. This is going to be an ugly rack here.
This is
Lot of
a
stuff tied up.
this is a 5th-6 match. Is that right?
Yes. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, the last one was.
Or is this 4th place
Yeah,
match?
this is 4th place.
Mm-hmm.
4th place match.
Yes.
Winner of this plays loser of the hot seat.
Yes.
Match.
Mike Davis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mike Davis. He said, "Yeah." Just checking, just making sure.
Nah, I got to play good, be honest,
Yeah, you can't play like you were playing yesterday.
No.
I mean, you were playing good yesterday, though.
I got to the hill first, and I choked 2 outs against you. So
Yeah. I played one good match, and that was against Nigel.
in the first one, yeah,
I
on TV.
played-
Yep.
But I wasn't tired, and I was,
Yeah.
I felt good. And I don't really shoot rotation, so it fades away quickly.
Yeah.
What
Close.
a hit.
It's
That is
close.
good.
Nice shot.
Yes.
Yeah, this is going to be a long rack. Unless someone gets on the 7 here and, you get a good angle, you might be able to make that in the side. Possible.
hit it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to hurt him too bad. The steep angle to draw that back. Oh, no, it isn't. Actually.
I think he can go forward. Yeah, he
Yeah.
has enough angle. He's just gonna lose initiative, I think, on the rack and maybe be the one that has to play out of a safety.
Yeah. There's, yeah, if he gets to the 6, he's got to get perfect on the 6.
There's our lovely tournament director. I think he might have just broke the cameras. So happy. So enthused. It's been a long couple days. Everybody's a little tired.
Oh, you got it.
You got it. Yep.
It's a good play.
This.
This is tough too.
Oh,
Five balls
yeah.
big.
5 ball, yeah, 5 ball. You got to put. I don't even know if you can put inside English in.
We'll take a look at that replay on his kick shot here from earlier. This, I think, definitely swinging momentum, but that safety now. Yeah, what a kick shot.
Yeah, that was good.
Might be the shot that wins him this rack. We'll see. But now he's
Oh.
put
Sorry,
Reggie in an opposite situation.
Z shot. Long ways.
Long ways he shot. Hit the chalk right here.
Yeah.
Aim for the chalk, dead on maybe. Get it to hit the half diamond on the top short rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
I mean, you're not.
I mean,
You
you're one
can't hit
pocket
it.
player, right? You can't shoot this with a bunch of running side, right?
no
you gotta
English.
just hit just top spin and let it
Yeah.
open up. I don't think the 5 was ever gonna let him go one rail there, or the side pocket point.
But I also think he was looking at it as there's enough trouble on the table that even giving up the shot.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, you're losing initiative here, so you're gonna be the one that has to be kicking out of these weird safeties that your opponent's gonna put you in, as opposed to you having the choice to
Right.
put him in the safety. Because now he's on 1, and this 6 ball lays nice for a good safety, depending how he gets on it.
Yeah, he has to
7
get
ball lays
behind it.
nice. Yeah.
He gets behind the 6 ball here. He's probably thinking run out or 7-10. You know, like Karam.
Karam, uh-huh.
Oh no, he is thinking safety. Look at that. It's pointing right where he wants to be.
Where the 6 is, you can hit that safety and open up the 7-10
Yep.
with the
Mhm.
6 and play behind those balls, so it's still not bad. Not going to quite get there.
Yeah,
Oh, he's perfect.
perfect.
Yeah.
It's done deal here, as far as I'm concerned. You can't even kick at it. You gotta go 2 rails.
I think there may be a window between the 8-9 there.
You want to bet a peso again?
There may be a small window.
Get your peso back.
Get
I
your
don't even
peso
have
back.
any pesos.
I know, that's why I like betting.
I got some Canadian pennies though.
That's too high for my blood.
Canadian, that's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, they
That's
still
like
got
10
six-
pesos.
Yeah, 10 pesos.
They
bro.
still got pennies. We don't.
Why are you trying to high roll me?
Yeah.
Now this is
This is actually kickable, I think.
yeah.
you
It's
can
not,
nip off the 6, make the 7. Anything can happen, I think.
yeah, it's not too hard.
You just got to hit this ball. You don't hit this ball, I think it's game over. 8, 9. Really, it's just like 7 to 8 is the hard shot left if you leave him ball in hand.
Yeah, and you got to get on a good angle with the 8 though.
I almost kind of wonder if it would pay off more here to just tie the 9 to the 10.
I don't think so. I think you got to go for it. It's yeah. I mean, I guess you get. It's kind of hard to tie it up from there though. Because then you're moving the 8 too now. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually from this angle.
I think the 2 rail angles there. I don't think it's obstructed. You just
Yeah.
gotta kick it well.
See, I already know my luck on this one. I'd hit the 6. Cue ball go right in the side.
Right in the drink.
This feels a little wide to me. Like he's gonna miss the 6. Over here it looks short though.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's come way short. Yep.
And he didn't move anything. That was
Goal.
perfect for Brett.
Yeah, probably GG's, I think. I will say this though. If I'm the opponent and Brent doesn't get out here, Reggie's gonna win this match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Brent earlier. He did rattle a ball at the very end of the rack.
See,
So anything's possible.
But
this is the angle right here where you got to exactly see
Yeah.
right where he's got to draw it out to where. I like it even straight because I like cutting balls a little bit.
yeah, even straight is fine.
You know. And then
Even more angles better because you can stun into the rail past the 9 and out.
right there. That's he hit it perfect.
Yeah.
And just like 6-7 inches. I wouldn't even try to get too straight on this. Like that. Perfect.
Yep. Now just slow roll it in. You got choice of side or corner.
What are you going for? I'm going for side.
I like corner. I like corner.
On this one, I think I'd go for the side.
Yeah, that side is actually not too bad. I think he's thinking the same.
All right, who's going to hit him with the where?
Where?
3 rails, 4 rails.
Brent Worth to get to the third place match.
All right, there it
Takes it
is.
down.
Bum, 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 bum.
You got a winner.
Absolutely.
Good
So he's
job,
going to be
Brensky.
advancing on. And Reggie did play pretty dang good, in my opinion. And as I said before, if you guys want to check out some of his exclusive content, hit him up at K9 The Pool Player on YouTube. Check out some of his stuff. Give him a like. Give him a
right.
follow.
Well,
We're going to
good
take a quick intermission and get
quick
everything
break.
set up.
Good luck to you in the next match.
Thank you.
We'll see you in a little
Take
bit
care,
against.
guys.
All right, boss man.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting back in it, ready to go. Players have coin flipped. John Hernandez wins the toss, gets the first break here in the hot seat match. Winner side final action. Loser of this guaranteed at least third place or better. Both players on the zero loss side still. So neither player going to be eliminated from this. Getting ready to break off here. I'll be right back. All right. Just figuring out some stuff in the room, but we're back at it here. Rack number 1. Mike Davis versus John Hernandez, a.k.a. Mexican John. Hot seat match. Christian Younger's in the booth. I got one and only tournament director, Viper Billiards, Justin Page. How's it going, Justin?
It's actually going pretty well.
Nice. We are in the booth. You see John there. Staying focused.
One hell of a shot this tournament.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
It's not going to leave it easy, but it's not terrible as well.
Yeah. Separate these balls. Put the 5 on this left short rail, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Now that we're into the thick of it, we've definitely got some serious safety play happening. Players are now fighting between $450, $750, and $1,500 between the top 3 spots.
Getting down to the nitty gritty. Good stuff. But all in all, successful event, right? This weekend's been pretty good.
Extremely successful. Pretty much, courtesy of the players, being here and participating.
This has a
Interesting.
chance. It's gonna lay up though, I think.
Maybe. It's definitely. It is cuttable, but it's not an easy cut.
Yeah. A little thin. 2 rails maybe. Go at this 6. Just bump it. You miss it. You hit the 10. Who cares?
I've stopped trying to figure out
What
the
he's trying to
path
do?
that Mike is going to do. Like,
I think he's gonna. Yeah.
he just has the stroke and the knowledge of the game that he just sees things that are well beyond my level.
Yeah. It's going past it, so he's guaranteed to look at the 6, but it's a tricky shot. It's kind of a timing safety if he hits this. He's gonna push the 7 out of the cluster, and maybe can play behind the 7 with the 6 drifting down the left side of the table, something like that.
Yeah, I wonder if he might just be possibly trying to do it where the 6 goes behind the 10,
All right, hear me out.
and then the 7 goes all the way up to the rail.
You use the 6 as a backboard. Sorry, the 7 as a backboard, and you freeze the 6 where it is, and then you play the cue ball behind the 10 on the lower rail.
Yeah, very possible. Again, I can't guesstimate what this man's going to do because it's.
I think he might be playing your shot. Oh, 8-ball maybe in play. This is a thing I've noticed, especially at these upper level players, these upper level events. It's less about making an amazing safety, hook your opponent, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of these situations have just come down to making it awkward.
Yep.
Just make it weird, you know? The 6 doesn't quite pass the 7. It's just weird enough, you know? Maybe forces your opponent into a mistake. I don't know. It's also trying to make it weird.
Not so much weird, but definitely made it long. That's for sure.
Yep.
And even then, you know, I still tell plenty of people the same thing during, you know, even my APA league. Distance is your friend no matter what.
Yeah.
Even against a good player, distance is your friend because it automatically makes it a harder percentage shot. And practice and experience is what gets players to be able to make that shot in crucial situations like that.
Yeah.
You know, now pretty much, you know, for Mike, a simple cut on this 7. What do you think? 3 rails?
Yeah, he's sitting pretty. I think he can have. He's going inside. Yeah, so 3 rails inside. He's got to zip it. He's overcut it. That is the tendency to miss that shot since you're putting so much right hand side on that ball, deflecting away sort of from the path of aim.
Yeah.
So thin in that case, right?
Throwing it into the long rail too early.
Yeah.
Even though it seemed like he hit it with a decent amount of speed, so you would think that the English wouldn't take that much.
First real big mistake then from
Yeah.
Mike.
Mexican John just saying, okay, cool. I'm going to make sure I capitalize because, you know, I'm probably not going to get too many of those openings. All the way back around.
Yeah, but if John's going to win this match, these are the opportunities that have to be 100%.
Yep.
This is a race to 8, right? Back on the A side still.
Yeah, this is a race to 8 on this one.
Okay, so we're in for a little bit of a match. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, and I think it's going to go side pocket on him.
Oh, this is dramatic, actually, because
That's okay.
it's not setting up an easy shot. This is a spot shot.
It's a spot shot, and it's not on the head string, which means it's not exactly the same as, you know, a shootout shot.
Yeah. So a little bit unfortunate for Mike.
The thing is, if Mike Davis wanted to, he could give this back to him.
I don't think he's giving it back.
No, he's not. He's not going to on a game ball. But like, if it was on the rail, I think he might have. Especially if it was like straight up and down.
Yeah, yeah. That shot is tough. I don't know if you practiced it a lot, but that's dynamite. But
He
makes
just-
it look easy.
He just lasers that like it wasn't nothing.
We got to pull up the scoreboard here. How do we do that? One zero. Mike Davis goes up.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah, so big opportunity for John there to get first blood. And I think that's going to be a rack we might be looking back on at a few moments in this match, especially if it gets close late in the match. So that should have been his game there.
Yeah, it's funny. I was the glove that Mike's got is surprisingly his own brand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He apparently back in the day had ordered 1,000 gloves, was going to
Oh.
sell them, and they weren't. They were sorted by size, and then all of a sudden, after customs, shuffled everything around, so he literally didn't know what size any of the gloves were anymore. So he literally just kept them, and whatever ones actually fit him are the ones that he's been using for 20 plus years now. think he said he might actually sell me a few.
Wow. 1,000 gloves. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to get some basically limited edition
Now,
gloves out to the public.
are these gloves that he had manufactured for
Yes.
himself, essentially? Like he got the manufacturing situation and all that.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of quality or what type of style they closest resemble? Is it like a Kamui glove? Is it more like a Molinari glove? Like what kind of style are we talking? Obviously, it's 3 finger holes, but does it have the rubber
Yeah.
grip, like that kind of thing?
I haven't seen the palm of it yet,
Okay.
but obviously it's something that he's been extremely comfortable with for years because he hasn't changed.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure we'll get to see on the table plenty of it.
Ooh, there's a chance to make the 5-ball. It's gonna be player
I don't-
option.
I was gonna say I don't think he called that.
I called the 1 in a different pocket. I'm pretty sure. So Mike's not gonna pass this up, even though he's jacked up over the 6.
No, there's no reason for him to pass it up.
Yeah.
There you go. It looks like it's closer to I'd say probably a Molinari.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that a little
It's
bit,
got
right?
2 open fingers, closed finger glove or closed finger thumb.
Wait, it has a close finger thumb.
Yeah, which is rare.
Oh, I actually prefer that. I wish they made more gloves that were 2 open fingers on the index and middle finger
Yeah.
and a closed thumb because, in my opinion, a lot of the gloves that have an open thumb,
They don't come up high enough.
they don't come up high enough for an open bridge. I mean, if you use a closed bridge, great, good for you. But I'm a open bridge purist, some might say, and so I would be very interested in seeing a glove that has just a closed thumb. Don't know many that have that style, so that's very interesting. Uh-oh.
Oh.
And it continues for John here, the mistakes.
Luckily, it's early still, so
Yeah, has some runway.
You can definitely turn this around.
This is interesting. I'm gonna take a zoom in of his glove at some point during this match. I like that closed thumb action. That's nice.
Yeah, there's actually 3 different glove styles that I've been looking to actually fully have manufactured and designed myself for Viper Billiards. Being my own brand and stuff like that. Mainly just the different things that players have been looking for in gloves. Just that variety out on the market. I don't expect to have something that anybody and everybody can get. Like,
Yeah. I mean, you have the
It's
Mori
impossible.
gloves for this
Yeah,
event, right? The
I do.
open and closed finger gloves.
which there's no sense in recreating the wheel.
Right, right.
Those are a glove that I use because of the fact that I actually really like them. I've looked at a design for a whole hand glove.
A whole hand. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Basically, just like
interesting.
putting a spandex, glove just over your whole hand. Call it a day.
Now, something that people haven't really played around with too much is also a grip hand glove. What are your thoughts on that? Have you ever thought about it or heard about a hand
I have
for the
not
grip?
heard about it, but it gives me an idea for another style where you've got players that play with both hands.
Yeah, and not only that, I'm thinking more along the lines of like in golf, when you
Yeah.
have the hand holding the main part of the club at the top, that kind of takes most of the shock, and that's the glove you would wear for your drive and that kind of situation,
Yeah.
or kind of those bigger strokes. I wonder if there's anything to that. We haven't seen any big players really try that, but just interesting ideas to float around.
Yeah, there's definitely not many players that even wear 2 gloves anymore. I think I've only seen a couple that are in the pro circuit that even do it, and even then, like, you don't even get to see them very often. And it's not that like they play bad; it's just, even like this, you can only cover so much at one time.
Yeah. Yeah, my preference though, ever since switching, this is a tough spot. He didn't get enough spin out of that.
He's setting up like it's a pretty normal bank for him.
Yeah, but it's frustration, I think that.
Yeah, a little bit, but when you can nail the bank, there's really no reason to dwell on it anymore. And John's been having one hell of a run in this tournament, so I mean, Definitely can't be mad at himself.
Can't miss this 10 ball here. You missed that 10 ball. I think Mike Davis is going to jump on this, and it might be an early end to this match.
It definitely needed to be one of those ones for at least a confidence boost to keep his head in it.
Felt something about it. Didn't feel like he was full-blooded to make that. And it kind of just laid a little awkward, you know?
I feel like Mike's just going to put this in the side with a bit of touch and call it a day. Yep.
Boom. Nice shot.
Yeah. The shake in the arm isn't affecting his game really all that much yet.
Yeah.
Especially after getting some good sleep last night.
Tough for John there, though. 2 missed 10 balls in the first 2 racks.
Yeah. See how he bounces back from that. He doesn't look like he's super upset with himself. He's still sticking with it.
Yeah, I mean, he's good at brushing it off, but even then, I think it's going to take a lot now in this match to make a comeback.
He can.
You always can.
The trick is he's got the break here. So if he can at least make it either lay weird so that Mike can't run out or break and run it, it leaves him only down a game. At that point, later on, play the needed safe to get back to the table and just handle your business. Cue ball stays out of the side pocket for him there. He's got a decent look at the 2. He's got some angle, so he doesn't have to worry about any kind of a super thin cut. When I say super thin, I mean like if you're looking at it short rail to short rail, he's not within a diamond. He's outside of that.
Yeah, and he has plenty of space down the middle of the table to just play up and down. He's choosing to spin it with a bunch of left-hand side. I don't know if I prefer that. I feel like he could have just topped it in with maybe a little bit of side, kind of sliced it in and just chopped it down up and back.
He's definitely got an interesting style of his own. He's definitely a major one-pocket player here. So, I mean, wouldn't be surprised if we occasionally see, one of those one-pocket style shots, if he had to. Definitely a good adapter to multiple formats rather than just being, stuck in one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you learn so many. I call it the vocabulary of one pocket. It's like you have to be literate enough to even play. Like if you don't even know the basic vocab of a lot of the shots, it's almost like you're just setting yourself up for failure. Because against a good player, against a bad player that knows the vocabulary, you're going to struggle. It's a big difference. So left him an opening here for Mike. 7 to 8, going to be a little tricky, but with the 7 so close to the 8, I imagine that's a chance to, bump into it if you get pretty straight on the 7 into the lower right-hand corner here. It's going to be the interesting part of this rack, I think.
No, I think he's going to be all right because he's got the inside bead on this 5 to the corner. Come up for the 6. He'll probably end up going 2 rails, maybe even bounce off of the 3rd just to get that angle for the 7 coming down to possibly hold it, and then come behind the 8 ball in order to actually send it back down to this right corner pocket down here.
Yeah, he's got a
ways.
Little thinner though.
that's all I can say. He's got ways.
I think I just like playing center of the table and then just nudge the 8 to kind of make it available to the right side pocket. He's got a decent left-handed stroke as well.
Seems like his stroke the other way, his arm shakes less.
Yeah, I think he said it's only a tremor in his right arm.
Yeah, I mean, it's how many games he's played. He's been holding that right arm up for a long time. Yeah, there's definitely a save coming here. That 7-8's not lined up to be able to send the 8 down to the corner for him. Watch the arm, and then as he strokes through the cue ball, watch how just tight it gets. Look at that. All of a sudden, no tremor. Like his discipline to control that is uncanny, no matter how many times I see it.
Yeah. What do you do here, though? I mean, obviously Mike hasn't quite played the safety like he wanted to. Wanted to leave less of an edge or no edge of the 7 if he could.
I feel like
But-
this one's got to be just enough power to send the 7 to the rail and back out where it is, not line it up with the 8 or send it too far away from the 8.
Watch out, point. Oh, worse than the point there.
Still might not be 100% terrible, because if he sends the 7 down to the corner and then on the cut somehow catches the side pocket the wrong way with that 8 to send it down, it could just make it pop out.
Where the 8 is, if it's not touching the rail. So as long as it's not touching the rail, I think it goes. It's just going to be a little bit on the thin side.
Pretty much, as long as he kind of ends up with a little bit of an angle, not too steep on it, he should be just fine.
He's playing your shot, I think. Oh no, he's playing
no,
to the
he's-
corner.
He's playing it to try and almost get on the inside of the 8 to let the
To float
natural
down.
path come down for the 9.
Exactly.
Funny thing is, a lot of people, that I play in league, they be playing this with top, and they literally end up following the 8 ball into the corner pocket with it. Center ball, let it float, rather than running with the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm. Just come up a little bit short here.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he wanted to be about another half diamond closer. Second guessing himself here. What's going on?
Oh, heart of the pocket. Tiny bit of check side.
Should lay up just perfect for him.
Yep.
I think that's almost dead straight. Yeah, that's pretty much dead straight.
Nah, not good enough. I like that. He adjusts the ball counter on top of the table with his hand. He's tall enough he can just reach it.
We
Just
were talking about it yesterday. I'm just like, I gotta use my stick, like, and I'm 6 foot. Like, come on now, this dude just reaching up and grab this thing.
I think who's the other guy? David Arambaitis or whatever.
Dave Abramatis.
Abramatis. Yeah, he always also does that stuff. He's
Dave's freaking tall enough. He can actually reach the top row bead
yeah
without
Oh,
even
yeah.
getting on his tippy toes. And I'm just like,
Oh, there you go. See, there's a shot. Mike Davis, USA flag,
Yep.
custom glove. I like that. I mean, ever since I started using this brand, and rest in peace, Chang Jung-lin, he used the same glove, and I saw, I think, I forgot the name of it, but I saw Chang using it in his matches, and I was like, what is that glove? It looks exactly like the kind of glove I want to wear. It's a 3 closed fingers, but it's not like your classic cheap 3 closed finger glove that's templated and, they cost 50 cents and you see a million of them.
yeah,
It's a lot tighter. It's a really good lycra material or spandex, whatever you want to call it. And does a really good job. The only thing is it does wear out over time. Obviously, the elastic. It'd be nice if it was, more durable in terms of the stretchiness over time. I'll have to look it up and see what the brand is, but
Mike calls a push here.
he's pushing out. Maybe just to leave more of an edge of the 1, ever so slightly, just to make it safetyable for himself, but also kind of force John into coming up with a shot. He's a 1 pocket player, so he's going to be cross banking this 1, putting the cue ball down between the 4, or excuse me, the 5 and the 2. It's got to travel and hold up. Not bad. Definitely would have been better off snookering Mike full ball, but 1's kind of in a tough spot. calling safe.
Surprisingly calling safe.
Like we said, not necessary. I still agree with calling safe if it helps you visualize your safety and whatnot better. Strategically, I don't think it makes any sense necessarily. But some folks can maybe be affected mentally by not thinking and visualizing the shot. Let's see. This doesn't seem like the one passes the 7 here, so another kind of awkward spot for John. I like banking this 1 up and down toward the 10, playing the cue ball in behind the 7, but it is kind of a scratch shot because you're going to be going toward that lower right-hand corner. Looks like that's what he's adjusting to, maybe. He was looking at the other bank first, but now he's kind of looking at my shot, I think. Top spin on the cue ball. Yeah, as long as you catch that rail high enough, you're not going to threaten the scratch. And this is fine. It's made it just awkward enough to make Mike come with a shot, although these type of exchanges I think are going to favor Mike Davis for sure. He knows all the ins and outs, what to do, when to do it, why to do it. He's actually calling a combo here, I think. 2-3 combination.
Yeah, from the 1-3.
Overcuts the 3 with the 1.
But the thing is, it still dang near leaves it safe.
Yeah.
Because the only thing open is the bank.
Kind of lucky, actually. The 3 ball wedges away from the rail another half-inch. He's sold out. And, oh!
Oh, see, that was a good two-way.
One.
It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
guaranteed two-way
Yeah.
that gave you setup and or safe. Because now Mike's probably going to have to end up giving it some check side in order to keep the angle right coming back. Then again, camera angles could be jacking with my brain. I don't know.
Wow, jump shot. Well done. And that's going to be a shot that'll set him up there. It was a little bit tight, but it was still pretty makeable. Hard part here was controlling the cue ball after making the 1, and that 4 ball laid perfectly for it. Nicely done. And now off to the races. So 4-6 carom most likely on here after the 3. And I don't see any problems. I don't know. It's a danger zone here for Mr. John. Got enough angle, straight enough, I mean, in order to drift up sort of to the middle of the table to get the carom onto the 4-6. This looks pretty good. Calling the 6 ball. Very natural, just roll this in. Almost can't mess up the shape on the 4. Yep, good hit.
You definitely hear the definitive, 2 separate hits.
Yep. I think the difference might just be the, like getting in the situation of these last 3-4 balls. If Mike Davis is running these out 100%, it's going to be very difficult to beat, especially with the early mistakes from John. Natural. Center of the table again.
There it is. Very nice.
It's a little straight on this 9 ball, but it's okay. Just draw this back. Even play down the right-hand side. Got a little too much draw out of it. Oh, this is getting fun all of a sudden. A little dicey. cuts it, but I guess that's what they call the pro side, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Now this cuts technically still, so this could be a statement opportunity for John Hernandez here. Going for the bank. It's gone long, and it's gone all wrong for Mr. John. Gives him the rack. 4-0 Mike Davis Jr. running away with this one. Got a feel for John, but he'll be the first to tell you he should have made those 10 balls in the first 2 racks.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, rack number 5 to break. Definitely been seeing a difference when the players are using the template in terms of the ball spread. Unlucky not to make a ball here. He's got a couple of balls that got really close. 8 ball, 1 ball, both right in the pockets. Just need maybe a slight adjustment to probably get both of those balls to fall, but what does Mike have here for a starter? I don't know if he can get around the 7, whether it's rail first off of the right short rail. He's gonna maybe try to swerve around the other side.
Yeah, I think
Long
he's gonna
rail
try.
first.
Yeah.
Not enough. Rail cushion's been playing grippy, but needed a little bit more.
Thing is, how do you
Tablecloth
play
curve.
this the right way to? Should be able to still go what 3 rails.
Yeah, for John here, yeah. I think I
Yeah,
like
be able to
going-
come 3 rails and then play the 10 early.
No, not playing the 10 early, but
Well, I mean, it's
I'm
it's
playing the 2
fairly
for
lined
the
up.
lower left corner. Playing it just like this.
Okay.
2 rails at the 2 to come into the line. The 2, 10. With ball in hand, I would take that combination, but I wouldn't necessarily play shape for it. I think it's a little bit too risky. I mean, you're down 4-0. What's more important, I think, now, as opposed to get an early 10 off the board, is really to get in stroke in this match and really get a clean, definitive run out on these balls. I think it's going to be much better for John in terms of the momentum in this match, I guess, all the endurance and whatnot. This is a tough one. He's up against the rail. He's barely got a line at the at the 3. I wanted to avoid canning the 8, but he's okay on the 10. Tricky run out still. Big stroke coming up, low left, into the rail and out. Hit it pretty good. Nice shot. I think he just needs kind of confident boosting type things to happen in this rack, just to get him head in the right space, brush off those errors, get back in this match.
For sure.
It really should be 2-0 or 2-2, excuse me, but you can't go back in time. You just got to go forward with what you have now. seeing a little bit looser arm here now, a little bit more comfortable. Got to play well to get it, put some heat on Mr. Davis Jr.
Oh, great shot.
He's looking good now.
Here's that confident shot right here. Send it home. There we go. So Mexican John is on the board. No skunk. No whitewash.
4-1.
On the board. California skunk rule. To be honest, that was the only thing I was worried about. I was like, just don't get skunk.
You can hear John joking about worrying about the skunk. Doesn't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, just still missing the early 10s. Oof, rough.
Yeah. I saw you shot a couple of them. Yeah.
The finals.
Yes, for the finals.
Nice. Then Snick didn't want to hit the 4-ball full there. Would have liked to go past it down the left side maybe and hit the 9 full or something else.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
I did notice that. John likes, he's one of those players. Squeak, 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 squeak with the chalk. I'm not a fan of it, but that's just me. Personal preference, obviously.
I think it's a thing with
Masters chalk users.
especially with Masters chalk users. That and certain tips, like some players that especially play with hard tips, I definitely notice that they get that squeak a lot more often than others.
Yeah.
It's almost like for some people, it seems like that squeak is the indication, yes, you have enough chalk.
Yeah. Oh, wanted it to go fuller into the 7. So once again, first sort of safety tactical mistake goes to Mike Davis. And John with the first initiative in the rack. It's happened the first 2 racks, and he had perfect opportunity to run them out. Just missed the 10. Uh-oh. This is a bigger mistake.
If this wasn't pool related, I would suspect that this person of other actions, because we have a new subscriber, the sneaky hooker.
Okay.
Yeah. So thanks for subscribing to the channel. Hope you're enjoying. Oh, I think, is that potentially Mike Davis's dad?
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat saying, way to go, Junior, with the name Mike Davis. I don't know if it is or not, but
I don't know.
seems fun either way. Oh, good bump, actually, to get it opened up a little bit.
Pretty sure, yeah, that dang near almost lines up into the side for him.
Going to be a tricky 3-7 a little bit, since he's going to be kind of far away from it. Wants to make sure the 3 hits the 7 full.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that's either a stop shot and or just a little bit of a throw shot just to get it to go center pocket for you.
Took it for granted.
Yeah.
You ask him to cut that ball in with no 7 in the way, he makes it every time.
Oh, yeah.
But because the 7's in the way there, I think he just took it a little bit for granted that it was going to be makeable. I think he was trying to control his cue ball, obviously. That's why he hit it a little bit on the full side and thought that the rail first might make the 7. But mistake made by John. A little thinner than he wants on this.
Oh, for sure. So a quick shout out to all, my subscribers on Viper Billiards. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, liking, and subscribing, because we finally got over the 280 mark.
Nice.
I know it's super slow, but gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
Closing in on 300 really fast.
I mean, that's 20 subscribers? Let's see. It's
Something
possible.
like that, yeah.
We just need 20 people to subscribe to get you to 300. That's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, my goal for next year is to at least get to 500. Which, for especially a lot of people, not unthinkable.
No, definitely achievable, I think. You're not setting any extremely unrealistic expectations, I'd say. It's a good goal to have. Nice little draw shot here. You can really see the shake in the back arm here for Mike.
Mm-hmm.
But he still does surprisingly really well to control it and play at a high level.
We got 42 people watching right now. Thank you guys again. Hope you're enjoying.
Nice little draw shot here. See this one down the pike. Pretty straight in 10 ball.
And wham, with authority.
So 5-1. It's going to be a tough deficit to come back from, I think.
Hey guys, if you're liking the stream, give me that thumbs up. It doesn't add to anything else other than the sake of engagement and letting me know that this is the content you guys are looking for. If you want to drop a comment, send a message. Obviously, as we've mentioned many times, the next goal is to get you guys that top down view. Even I like that view. I'm not gonna lie. It usually takes out the guessing game of whether or not something passes.
Yeah, it's really nice to see it after the break too. You get to see kind
Full
of plan
spread.
out what the rack looks like, what's the kind of problem spots and all that. Definitely very achievable as well to figure it out. So 5-1. Could have been 3-2, I guess, but
Ooh, I think this one's gonna lay up real nice for him. Yeah, fairly nice.
I mean everything clicked though on that break compared to the previous one he had.
Yep.
Just barely missed a lot of the pockets with some of the balls. This time drops the ball into the side pocket. I don't remember which one, the 7 or something. A little thin on this starter, but if he can get him the 2, they're all out there for him. He's gonna actually bump the 2 toward the pocket. What a shot! Could not have turned out better, I don't think. Nice angle. Don't think I try to shoot this gap between the 3, 5. I think you just go forward, 2 rails, get out into this open space between the 5, 6. Looking good. 4 to 5 now, I think, is really the hardest shot left. This angle is going to be pretty important for that. He's gotten okay. He could play a high 5, so he can kind of stay above the right middle pocket. Roll this in, a little bit of left spin. Uh-oh. Has not gone quite as well as it could have, so 5-10 combo maybe.
Yep, he's already eyeing it up. Yep, calls the 10 ball.
Big shot. Big moment in this match.
Mm-hmm. Could be a solid swing point here. Thanks, FR. Trust me, no feedback hurts my feelings, even if you tell me that I suck. Just means I need to get better, and it means I have room for improvement. That's all it is.
I think he's just making fun of you.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
He's just giving you some.
But the reality of it is, if I suck, tell me.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get better if I don't know.
I like how he played that shot. Full confident swing.
I think it's
Up and
going to come a
back.
little short for him. Yeah, he wanted about another 12 inches out of that.
Still okay. He's going to have to swing this cue ball again, but better than trying to shoot this 6-10 combo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And from here, yeah, low outside. He's going to be getting close to this lower side pocket. He's got to be careful with that, but wants to just hit about a half diamond to the left of it and come up to the upper right-hand quadrant of the table. Oh, he could hold it. Smart shot. I didn't
Yeah.
even think about it. Hold it with the 10.
I told you, this is why I stopped,
Yeah.
trying to figure out what it is that he's doing, because
Yeah.
I'm judging it based on my capabilities, and that's nowhere. He's well beyond that.
He's just outsmarting us all, that's all.
He got invitation to Moscone. I got to pay to go to it.
Oh, he didn't get an invitation. He earned his way to Moscow. We were talking about this yesterday.
Oh, yes.
He, I think, definitely floated a few times around that top 5, 6 spot in terms of ranking points, and he knew he wasn't going to get into the team. Even though probably in terms of ranking he would be next in line, he had to earn it. That 1 year, he got top 3 player that year, and they had to give it to him essentially. So yeah, I think it's even bigger.
So John gives him the 10 ball on that one. He laid up nice on it, so gave it to him. Good old Fabio watching from comfort of his own home.
Fabio, okay. Is that
Yeah,
the
Fabio
straight,
Ronaldo. He
straight
was
pool
one.
player?
Yeah, he was one. He was one of the ones
Okay, yeah.
that was playing in the tournament yesterday.
Yeah, I met him yesterday.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's got a good
Plays-
restaurant in the area. I keep forgetting to ask him the name of it and the location. So,
Oh, yeah?
Fabio, yeah, put the information for your restaurant in the chat here.
I've been meaning to find some good Italian spots. In the
Oh,
area.
you want authentic Italian? It's definitely his. It's family owned.
Okay, nice. Calls himself a straight pool player, he said.
Oh yeah,
Plays on that one of those Monday Bowman leagues, I think, right?
yeah. He plays on the Bowman League, and then the straight pool league that we have here at Q's is on a flex schedule. So you pretty much
Yeah.
just see who your opponent is, contact them, and you coordinate your schedules together to figure out when you're going to play your match.
You know, I've been really tempted by that straight pool league at times to try to join.
I think your fascination with the game and your love of multiple formats. I think you'd like it.
Mm-hmm. If anything, just to learn how to play straight pool better, because you learn a lot of stuff. But I think I've just joined too many leagues now. I'm leagued out. I gotta drop one if I'm gonna play it. A new one.
I can definitely understand that. At one point, I was on 6 different leagues, literally
Yikes.
playing them almost every single night of the week, and then on top of it, that 7th day, I was usually still here practicing.
That's a little insane. I'm not even half that, and I'm already leagued out.
I've hit a point where I understand that multiple league nights are not the way to get better.
Yeah.
Or that many multiple league nights. Like
Yeah,
3, sure. 2 other days of practice, 2 days off. That way you get that break in between so that you're not killing your desire to play. If I was a pro, I'd be practicing 5 days a week and then go play in a tournament.
Ooh, what a shot.
That
from
was
Mexican John.
absolutely beautiful.
What a shot. I'll take another look at that in a little bit, but spikes it in, kind of like the one we saw from Brent Worth earlier today. I think John was actually in the
even
booth.
that one was nice too.
Yeah. Still might be hottest shot in the tournament. That jump shot. I think Brentworth had a similar one in the 8-ball to get out on the 8, 9, 10 in the match against Reggie. Don't remember which part of the bracket it was, but playing some good shots here, John. Got a little bit out of line, but he can still cut this 6-ball in. Oh, and avoids the side.
Ooh, very
All right.
nice.
All right, the highlight reel's starting to build up.
Right? How long of a replay can we do here? Because apparently we're going to need like a solid 45 seconds.
Yeah, just note this one down. You'll want to watch the whole run out after this jump shot.
The professional amateur's asking, who's waiting? Right now, this is obviously Mike and John playing to see who's going to the hot seat. Right now, waiting is actually Brentworth.
Brentworth. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Disaster strikes. We got to take another look at that shot, though. Yeah. Jump shot on that play. Spikes it over this 8-ball and comes around perfect shape for the 3. Just unfortunately going to cap off that run out with a rough miss on the 9.
Yeah.
Now it's Mike Davis's table. Really been Mike Davis's match ever since kind of the first 2 misses on.
Something
Those
I've
10
noticed
balls.
even with the taller players, sometimes they're happier coming a little higher on this 10-ball shot just so that they don't have to worry about potentially using the bridge.
Yeah, I think it's higher, but it's also not having to back cut it. You can kind of see the pocket it's the perspective on the shot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd rather be that high on that ball and spin around 2 rails like that as opposed to being below it near the left long rail second diamond and have to cut it and have your cue ball going back and forth up table. It's kind of a blind pocket.
So that puts Mike Davis on the hill there in this race to 8.
This match is going pretty quick. Only 45 minutes or so, isn't it?
Something like that.
I think we might finish before the hour if We have yet to see a break and run, so I think Mike would like to cap this match off with a break and run if he could.
I haven't actually heard about a single one the whole tournament.
Mike has had a couple. I think he had one in his very first match. We had a second stream table. First match of the tournament, break and run against his opponent.
No,
Pretty sure.
Must have been when I went potty.
But since then, I haven't heard of many. Tough 10 ball to break well, you know, like
Yeah.
making a ball.
Like we see the
Getting a
pros do it
shot.
on the Bigfoot table occasionally, but it's like
Yeah.
not nearly as common.
I'd like to see the odds though, just like amateur, pro, all the levels. What are the odds, or what's the percentages of like making a ball in the break in 9 ball, making a ball in the break in 10 ball? Big difference.
Jesse
Sure.
ended up actually, I believe, what was it, Hill, I think?
Somebody asked him what happened to
Losing to,
Jesse. He was shooting so good yesterday. I thought he'd be cruising with Brent today. Should have won with Mexican John. Be on the hot seat. Bad roll and scratch on the 8. Yeah, he did win the match yesterday against Raymart Lim, who was arguably the favorite.
Yes.
I think he went first in the player auction as far as the blind bids went. Mike Davis here was second blind bid choice. I think John actually got himself for $40 minimum,
I can actually tell you.
and he's in third place now. So
Right?
he might be the big winner in terms of the player auction situation. Wow, unlucky not to get the ball in. Just clipped it thin enough that
Yeah.
it didn't push the 6 far enough.
Yeah, John literally got himself for only $40.
Yeah, that was the minimum, right?
Yeah.
Wild.
Then you've got let's see.
Nice little back cut on this one. It's going to be running into some traffic, I think, though. It's a little dicey, this shot.
Yeah, Mike Davis surprisingly only went for 210, and Raymart went for 250.
Oh, no, he could hold it.
Jesse went for 210. Brent Worth got himself for 110.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. I think maybe the big loser in this one might be, was it Nilbert went for third or something like that? He was a blind bid, right?
Yeah, Neil was the third blind bid for 140.
Yeah, Neil might be the one who's suffering the most.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that, and his
Wasn't playing too well?
it's his track record playing with a jersey.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, we've actually talked about it a lot in the past, because I was going to give him a Viper Billiards jersey, you know, because he's definitely helped me out with some advertisement and within especially the Filipino community, and he's brought a lot more players to the pool hall to enjoy the game. And
I like it, though. It's a vintage pool player excuse.
Yeah, really?
When I play with a jersey, I don't play with.
Yeah, the crazy thing is he's pretty much become a vintage pool player, though.
Yeah. All right, good, comfortable run out from John.
Yeah, he's
Gets
definitely
another
not going to
back.
lay down, that's for sure.
His odds are pretty low of winning this match still, I think, at this point. But still in it, not over. Still got to fight.
It's like having pocket deuces against pocket aces, and you've got
Yeah, and you got to bluff the guy, right? Like, what the
Yeah.
heck are you going to do? I don't know. You had your chance in the last, last couple hands. You really had a chance to make your guy go broke, but
yeah. But he's definitely not laying down. That's for sure.
it's 2-7. Mike Davis Jr. on the hill. Let's check out this break. Did manage to make the ball in the right middle pocket last time, so watch out. 5. It goes a little bit high, but the 4 drops. And is he going to get a good shape on the 1? Nope. Instantly calls push.
Yep.
Gonna put the 6-ball back.
Yeah, we're not playing all ball fouls, so as long as the opponent agrees to either keep it where it's at and or put it back to the last known location, that's what we're doing.
Oh no. Disaster.
Just missed it.
I think he's generally a pretty casual player.
Oh, yeah.
John, but I think he's playing a little too casual for my taste. I think he's also maybe just mentally given up in this match.
Yeah, but I mean, Brentworth kind of did the same thing yesterday, and now he's firing on all cylinders. So it
Yeah.
could just be, chalk this one up, take a little break.
Yeah, you're not
and
out of
then
it.
Pop back.
You're really just trying to win the next match to get to the second spot and get another chance at the big guy.
Yeah.
That one got away from him.
Especially being a one pocket player.
Yeah.
If John comes back out of the losers bracket and beats Brent, it's a race to 11. Like being a one pocket player, you're used to long matches because
Right.
just the chess game.
Now I was watching.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I think it's gonna leave him the tunnel.
Yeah, he's got to look at it for sure.
Now, if John can capitalize on this rack right here, I think it could get into Mike's head a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can still see it. If not, I'm pretty sure he can make the jump shot. We've seen him do it. Yeah, he already grabbed the jump cue.
He's
This is about to happen. Does he do it? Does he do it? Come on. Bam.
Nice shot. Not out of the woods yet. But a good jump shot nonetheless.
He's about halfway in the woods. He's still ain't on his way out yet.
He's going to back cut this to the lower right corner. Uh-oh. Could that be his last shot in this one?
Could be. Could very well be.
This has got to move.
Did he cook it a little too much?
No, this has got to move up off the bottom rail.
Does he bank it or does he cut it? That's the trick here.
Might just play safe. He's calling the bank shot. One rail. Back to where he's standing. He's going to have to race his cue ball between the 8 and 9. Send it around a couple cushions probably. Or he's just going to send it at the 9. Not bad. It's a bit of a two-way the way he played it there.
We might see another jump shot here.
Yeah, but smart shot to play it that way, run into the 9, kind of guarantee to hide behind 8-10 if you miss it on the pro side.
Electing for. Oh, nice resave. See, this is what I mean. Like, he's a one pocket player.
Yeah, we're going to see.
He's used to this. Mike's calling the side pocket.
He's trying to kick and stick behind the 10 here.
Yeah, he definitely called side pocket just in case.
A little bit harder pace.
And it's
Should
going to
have
go all the
called
way
the
down.
corner. Wow, back in it.
So not John's last stroke.
Back in it. Nice shot.
One stop shot now?
It's a shot where if you hit it any harder, you're not going to get as close to the 8 as you did there.
Yeah. A little bit of a punch, but definitely still a good stroke.
I like on this shot going 2 cushions and trying to aim for that 3rd cushion on this left long rail.
Yeah, he started low on the cue ball, so I'm wondering. Okay.
As long as you hit that left cushion, you're almost guaranteed to have a look at the 10 fairly straight on.
There's a definitive ball right here. Sends it in just right.
Boom. I really think that just barring like those two missed 10 balls, this is easily John could be winning this match.
Oh, it would be
Not
5-5
that-
right now.
It's not. It's not Mike playing out of his socks or anything.
Players joking with each other a little bit over here. Some of that on-floor audio.
Yeah, we got a microphone out there, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. So for all the viewers out there, what kind of tournaments are you guys looking forward to and or want to play in? Because yeah, I'm still making my schedule for next year as per the particular tournaments. I've put in my date requests, but what kind of formats do you want? Do you want the 10 ball like this? Do you want 9 ball? Do you want 8 ball? You want UPL rules, BCA rules, APA rules? Fire out the comments. Let me know. Nice little shot there after the break. He's looking to float right behind the 3 for this one. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's he going to do? Let's see. Mike Davis want to give this back to him, or is he going to end up shooting it? I think the 3 actually passes the 4 here. Pretty sure it does. Oh no, it catches the 4 and then bumps the 10. I think it ends up leaving him a little safe on this. Yeah, he can see the edge of it, but it definitely doesn't have a pocket to go in on its own. SLW CBR, anywhere from 1 to 2 times a month. Typically, I work in collaboration with James Tiger Baker in this area for Tiger Tour, which is a 9-ball format series. But for the Viper series, typically it is on the bigger tables, and pretty much I go off of the input of people, and also, based on the player participation. If people aren't showing up, it's a clear indication that it's not what people want. So that's why I put it out there. What kind of tournaments are you guys looking for? The Tiger Tour events are Fargo Fair Match races, Division 499 and under. The upper division, I'm not sure if the cap is being raised. It might be from 500 to 625. Currently, it's at 599 or 500 to 599. So it might be going up. That'll be 100% up to Tiger Baker himself, owner of Action Pool Tour and the Tiger Pool Tour as a whole. Nice cut there by Mike Davis. Should be a fairly basic 7-ball down here. Probably a touch of draw. Have the 8 in the corner here, unless he wants to come up with the cue ball a little bit and then play the 8 in the side pocket and getting ready for the 10.
And we're back. Is this the moment?
Yeah, this could be it. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Cooked it a little bit, but 2 rails is going to slow him down just enough.
Yeah. I think he actually wanted a fairly decent angle like this on it.
Yeah.
It seems like it's
Preference.
more, favorable there.
Boom. Takes it down.
Alrighty.
Mike Davis Jr., winner of the hot seat match.
All
He's
right.
into the final. We're going to take a quick break. What do we got next? Brentworth?
Brentworth and Mexican John.
John?
Yeah, so we'll take about a 10-minute break, give the players some time to go to the bathroom, give Brent a chance to get back on the table.
Yeah, tune in. We'll be right back.
All right, yeah.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com. Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Alrighty, folks, we have the finals. Good old Mexican John raced to 11 against Mike Davis Jr. First place is $1,500 plus Calcutta. Second place is $750 plus Calcutta.
It's a pretty good payout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to make it this far, also gone through the gauntlet from both players for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's see what John has learned from his previous match with Mike Davis Jr. in the hot seat. I think he definitely had plenty of opportunities to win that match against Mike. Mike was not playing to take away the match. It was really just John making the mistakes. Missed a couple of early 10 balls, and missed a couple shots late in the match to kind of, in a sense, give it away. Not showing up on that side. So a nice little draw shot here. Really just wants to play kind of center table these next 3 or so shots. 6 ball goes in the side, I guess. Why is that? Why not put it on the same at all, or you just Oh.
Oh. Alrighty. Let's see. Nine ball down. Already it seems like John's definitely feeling a little bit better in this one. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there we go. Solid.
Looking good. 1-0. Let's see if he can hold serve here. Already off to a better start than the hot seat match. I mean, all right, let's check out this break. They're using a template in this match, so look for the 6 into the right middle, blue 2 in the left middle. I don't know if it's 2 and 3 rack in the corners or not.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be, so he's a little bit off on that rack.
If Mike doesn't call it on him.
Yeah, nobody caught it. It's gonna work out. Didn't matter too much either way, but maybe makes the position from the 1 to 2 a little bit easier. Got a nice starter here. Three does pass the 5. Now, who do we got in the booth? Vic, you're back. What's up?
Oh, not a whole lot.
How was your
Just
match?
getting some stuff taken care of over there.
You're playing a league match, right?
Yeah. Was not really feeling it.
No.
Couldn't really find the groove today.
Yeah, it's
Just trying to get it done and over with, you know.
yeah, it makes sense. A lot going on this weekend, obviously. For those who don't know, Q Master Billiards is biggest pool hall in the country in terms of number of tables. They got 70+ tables. Surprisingly so, they fill them up every single day, it feels like. There's still plenty of wait lists that happen on the weekends especially.
Oh, yeah.
Big league happening today, right? I
Yep.
think it takes up like half the tables in the venue. Some that Double Jeopardy League.
Yeah,
Yep.
APA Double Jeopardy League on Sundays. 2 different divisions.
John's off to a good start though. Made one mistake on that 2-ball early, but so far capitalizing from the miss on Mike's 3-ball in the first rack, getting the first one down. So if he can settle himself in here, can be a dangerous player for sure.
Oh, 100%.
It's got a nice line in the 8-ball here. Just draw this straight back.
Oh,
Ouch.
That's the problem that he was having last set.
Ouch. I was going to say, we'll know before he does whether he makes it or not. Yet another one that should have been John's rack, I feels like. Mike taking full advantage.
absolutely. Got to take advantage of those mistakes.
And sometimes that's what it's really about. It's not necessarily you got to play out of your socks and like take away the game from the other player. It's more so just not being the one that makes the mistake. I mean, it's kind of a more pessimistic way of looking at it, but as long as you're the one that's not missing on the 7, 8, 9, leaving an easy run out, you're kind of gonna have a good chance to win no matter what. So look for the 8 and 9 into the middle pockets here on this break. We also have had pretty good success in a ball going into the upper right-hand corner pocket, I've noticed. Eight ball's looking close, but it goes a little bit high as well as the 9. I don't think he put enough topspin on those in that cue ball, maybe.
Possibly.
Let's see, awkward combination here. You go for this? You like here, Vic? Playing safe, is he going for it?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. He may go the conservative route on this and try to safe it, or he may take the aggressive route and try to pot that right there.
Took it on. Think he missed it. I guess by enough margin that it didn't leave a shot on the one.
I mean, he does have it cross side, but then the 2's tied up.
This is a tricky shot. He's playing with the inside, which means he's going to shorten off of this first cushion. He's going to have to cut this more. He's trying to get his cue ball the other side of the 2, and he hit that.
Very nice.
As probably as good as he could hit it.
Oh yeah, that was very nice.
good.
Oh yeah.
Nice angle. 7 to 8 is gonna be pretty cakewalk as long as he gets any angle on the 7. With this line, you can actually choose to shoot this 8 into the corner pocket.
Yeah, just follow it down.
Yeah, he got a little bit straighter maybe than he wanted to. You can still punch it out. It just risks the 7 missing a little more. Yeah, he's okay here. It's just past the second diamond here on this follow shot, and he should be cruising. Yeah, cheated the pocket the other way so he can get off the rail there. Nice shot.
Very nice.
Making it look easy.
Every time.
I guess Justin's out for a little bit. Vic, do you know of any other events coming up here for Viper Billiards, Viper Tour stuff? Is there
So,
any news?
to my understanding, this is going to be the last like major event for the year,
Okay.
and then we're putting together the calendar for next year for the entire lineup of events.
Nice. So there's going to be a little bit of an amateur tour then coming up next year on the 9-foots?
That's what we're trying to do.
Okay.
Trying to get something set up and run with it.
Nice.
Ooh.
Good break from John. 7 and 5 both go high, but the 3 goes 4 rails around. And a decent look at the 1. This is going to be a bit of a stroke shot. Kind of a kill shot, but he's going to drift across and just stay high on the 4 here. This is a tricky little shot, but if he nails it, I think it's going to build his confidence and keep him competitive in this match. That is the way you tend to miss that shot. It was a lot of angles, so he's trying to favor the thick side so he can kind of hold the pace on the cue ball. you gotta really do it with the stroke more than anything. You can't do it with just the angle. A little too thin there. Just checking to see if he can get to enough of the left side of the 1 here. Looks awfully close. 'Cause if he can, just follow this 2 cushions and play kind of to where the spot is maybe. Might have to do a tiny bit of swerve. he's putting left on it, so I think he could see it. Yeah. Oh no, he actually maybe had to swerve a
Yeah,
little bit.
just a little bit.
He put left, so just a tiny swerve, throw it into the pocket. This will work. Now, similar shot to what John had in the opening on the one. It's kind of a kill shot, low spin, left, a lot of left. Kind of kill it and just get it to drift across the center of the table or so. Nothing too fancy. Oh, we powered that one and played it 2 rails across. I guess the difference there is wasn't too thick to the pocket. Looking good now. Pre-shot routine seems to be pretty consistent for Mike.
Oh yeah, he's hitting them good. Mike's always got really good command of the table, man.
Yeah.
It's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
That's a good shot. That'll kind of tell you Mike's getting in stroke. He's pretty consistent. He's feeling good.
Oh yeah.
It's an indicator shot, I guess I like to call it. Yeah, nice stroke.
Perfect. Right where it needed to be. Excellent shot. So that's going to take Mike up to 3 in this race to 11.
All right. Not too bad anyway.
Yeah, game number 5. Mike Davis to break now. It's not looking good for Mr. John Hernandez. They really like to see him put some more heat on Mike, but I think just feels like he's kind of fallen short just a little bit on some of the last shots, which is unfortunate to see in the final, especially. I'm going to take a quick break and be right back.
Yeah. All right, here we go with Mike. About to take this break. And looks like he got it. The 2 in. Unfortunately, I don't think he's got a line on the 1. Good attempt there, but the one is definitely makeable. Oh, and it looks like it rolled up just enough. Mike's going to have a good shot on it. Excellent execution there. Very nice position play. Oh, hello.
We're back. What do we got here?
Got Mike on a pretty good little run. John took a shot at the one after the defense rolled out a little far and the shot was just off. So now Mike is working his way back through now. Looks like he fell a little short on this.
I think being up ahead, he's probably still going to go for this. See what kind of spin he's putting. Yeah, I think he's firing at this ball. Overcutting it.
Did he get a lucky roll on it, though? And the 8's going to be in the way.
Yep. There's a real first opportunity. This is not an easy real first. And it's not going to be guaranteed to set him up for the 6 ball either. I think the 10's a little bit in the way.
You try to hit the rail and hit the 5 flat and push it back up.
Yeah, I think you probably just better off playing the safety out right here. Didn't get on the correct side. Just hit it too far on the left here.
Don't die on me over there.
No, we're good. Takes a toll a little bit, talking over a few days of commentary and whatnot. Not that it was a ton of commentary this weekend, but still
Enough.
enough, yeah.
Your eyes hurt, tired of talking.
Yeah, see, staring at monitors for a long enough time, you start to
Seeing things.
forget to blink.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
also
double
gonna
no.
scratch. Yep.
Mm.
Now that's a funny rule. Mike Davis put his hand in the pocket there. UPL, have you seen that?
Yes, I have. You lose the frame.
You lose the frame there. Yeah. I mean, I get wanting to change the culture around, putting your hand in the pocket, disturbing the shots and whatnot.
Yeah.
In my opinion, just the way that the UPL videos and whatnot come off in social media, etc., especially the ones around refereeing and whatnot, they just feel so pretentious to me. I can't not see that. And
Yeah.
it's just like, that's another one of those rules. It's like, okay, the rule is, I guess, is really not that bad. I don't mind that
Right.
much. I don't really care too much. It's more just like how they're presenting it, and it just comes off as like you feel like you're righteous and better than everybody else. You
Right.
know?
So I
And
remember
that's-
that
Shouldn't
specific.
be.
And then there was another one a little bit farther back where player was, I think it was 10 ball. Sinks the 10. The cue ball hasn't came to a stop yet.
Yeah. Yep.
Grab the balls out of the pocket to help the ref. And they called a foul
Right.
because the ball was still moving. Even though it was clearly not even anywhere close to going toward a pocket. It
Yeah.
was coming to a rest in the center of the
Yeah.
table. And I was like, I mean, I understand, some of these rules are there for a reason, but at the same time, like, I think common sense should prevail.
Sure, yeah, but I still, I don't know, I feel like if that's the case, you should not have the players be allowed to help the referee grab the balls at all.
Right.
Any player touching the ball at all, whether it's after the rack is over, during a shot, whatever it might be, besides ball in hand, should be a foul. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna make that a foul that you're talking about, players should not be allowed to pull the balls out. It should just be referee always pulls the balls out, and that's it. That
But then,
falls in line a little bit more with snooker as well. In snooker, you're never allowed to touch the ball, not even when it's in the pocket, sitting on the rail, whatever. Like any ball that's off the table, you touch a ball at all while it's not on the table, it's a foul.
right.
Even if the referee is respotting the ball and asks you, "Hey, does this look right?" and he's like, "No, but I can't touch it, but move it a little bit to the right." You know, like that's just like the culture that's set there. And I get trying to change the culture. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fine to want to avoid players from sticking their hand in the pocket.
Right.
To me, though, it's just like, why do you got to do it like that? You still make it feel like you're this staunchy superiority type thing, as opposed to just being like, that's the rule, then that's it. Don't touch it, right?
Right.
I don't like the vibe that it has and sort of the way it's portrayed. I think it could be done much more classily, but much more like common sense wise, like you're saying, like, hey, if you touch the ball at all, it's a foul. Done. Oh,
And
you
got
don't want me
the-
to grab the balls out? No, I don't want you to grab the balls out. That's a foul.
Right.
Done.
But you see,
Then
that-
there's no ambiguity. It's over.
But the sad part is, right, we see this on the TV tables, the stream tables. A lot of these events don't have a ref at every single table.
Yeah, yeah.
So if they, you can't really say, oh, only the ref's allowed to do it, because then you're going to have a week-long event.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
there's not a ref at every table, but there's a referee racking every rack.
Right.
So if that's the case, then just have the referees always pull the balls out, you know? Sure, it's going to add some time to the event, but I'd much rather be one-sided on it and just, like, disambiguate it, and not even leave room for, like, oh, you pulled the ball at the wrong time, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like
Yeah.
you're in this gray zone right now. Just get rid of the gray zone. It's very simple. Eliminate the gray zone. It's a professional event. Have referee always pull the balls out. If you ever touch a ball that's not ball in hand, it's a foul. Done.
Right.
Easy, clean cut, no ambiguity, no nothing. That's it. Then you don't even have to deal with this whole explain to a player why if you touch a ball, cue ball before it goes in the rack, it's a end of frame and all this stuff. It's just like, I think it's the wrong approach. So that's kind of what I'm trying to call out here, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. No, I hear you. Oh, wow. What a nice kick there.
And he's got a rail after contact. This is going to be a fun shot coming up here. I think the cloth is playing slick enough for them to definitely draw this back one cushion. Let's see if Mike has the stroke in him right now in this moment.
John.
Sorry, John. Yep.
And he does.
Nice.
Mm.
Talk about a shot there. That's one for
Got
the
a little
replay.
bit too much of it.
Yeah, but he'll take it, I'm sure,
Oh,
where he
I'm-
was.
Oh, yeah.
Just got away from him a little bit, that cue ball. I think he was actually playing for the side there. I don't think he's playing for this lower right-hand corner. Does it pass the 5, though? If it passes the 5, I can see him playing shape there.
I don't think it goes past the 5.
No, based on this angle.
No, it does not.
So that just tells me he's way overran his mark. Maybe just a bit too focused on making the 3, or thought it was going to bounce off that rail. This side pocket's kind of annoying as well. He's just checking the angle. Might actually shoot it in the side instead. he goes in the side pocket, he's going to have to draw his ball here to play 2 cushions in behind the 5, maybe set up for a safety. Wanted to get closer to the lower left corner pocket if he could. Now he's got kind of a spot where he has to play sort of a naked safety. He could play with a bunch of inside and chop it against the 7 at 5. Oh, I didn't like that. There was no way it was going to clear. Yikes. The only other shot there, the naked safety that I was seeing, was clip off the right edge of the 5 and send the cue ball between the rail and the 10. And try to hook him with the 10, but it's always dicey, that safety. You're always in between. Palmetto asking in the chat, is this the finals? Yep, this is the finals of the event. It's a race to 11 for the Virginia State 10-ball championship. Both players have already met once in the hot seat match. Felt like in that match that John had kind of given away the match a little bit. Not so much Mike Davis Jr. taking it away. Both players making plenty of mistakes, but just John kind of making more of the critical mistakes as opposed to Mike Davis's mistakes. So he's calling the 6 just in case, but he's really playing safe. Can either play behind the 8, but I think the 7 is the better ball to get in 2 rails behind here. Just playing it 1 rail, and really good job.
It almost looks like he got frozen on that 7 there.
Yeah, it looks close. It's going to go 2 cushions at this. Yeah, I think he is frozen. Takes away the 1 rail. Oh, this is a good hit if he gets it. Nice shot. And he's going to get behind the 7 again. What?
Oh,
Wowzers.
almost got there.
Actually, he's there, I think. Oh, it's close. Mike's putting his hands up. What a kick shot.
Wide, come behind the 8.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually playing the shot there. I guess he could have. He's still on the 7, but he's hooked him. This Lendy's sponsor I've been seeing. What is Lendy's? You been there before?
No, I haven't.
No? Food place in the area? Is that what it is?
It's like a bar and grill.
Nice.
Justin says they got some really good wings.
Okay.
Some other stuff on the menu.
Nice.
You know. I might have to go check it out.
Yeah, if it has good wings. Sounds tasty. Tough shot coming up for John. Jumping over this 8 ball, just the edge of it. It's made contact and no foul. Cue ball almost jumped off the table. But 6 ball is going to creep up over the corner, and this is what we consider a sellout in the game of pool. Gonna play to center table here, maybe where the spot is or so. Just have a thin cut on the 7. No need to flirt with anything more than that. Careful, cue ball, slow down.
I think he overran.
Oh yeah, this doesn't look like it has a cut angle. It's really close. You might be shooting like it does. Like I said, when in doubt, these cameras can be deceiving. Oh, he could see it all day. Was maybe half revolution away, though, from cutting off that line. Don't like playing this 10 the side, so I'm rolling this up and down to the center of the table. That looks good. It's going to be another one on the board for
Mr.
Mike D. Mike Davis, not Mike D, the famous Mike D. That's another Mike D. A lot of Mike D's in this world. Mike Davis, Mike Dominguez, owner of Ox Billiards. Mike Deichman, local player in the Oregon area. Mike Davis Jr., Mike D. guess when you think about it, though, Mike's pretty common last name or first name, so
Yeah.
it's fair. We're into the finals, 6:10 here on the East Coast p.m. on a nice Sunday afternoon, evening. Looking like we're going to finish here earlier than dinner time, maybe.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
I go home and get yelled at for being gone all day. Again.
Now you can't say you were gone all day. Now you're there for at least the last few hours.
Yeah, no,
right?
that don't matter.
That don't matter. Five on the
Such a
side.
commanding break.
Oh, a little unlucky.
Well, I think he's got that one all day. I think the big question is going to be getting on the 2.
All right, so quick player break here by Mike Davis. We're going to take a quick break here in the booth until they come back. We'll see you in a little bit. Be back in about a few minutes.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, quick player break. Mike Davis just had a maybe quick comfort break. Ready to rock here. Got a thin one on this one ball. I think he's got a thin enough cut that he's going away from it. Not going to be risking the double kiss. And he's held up nice for the 2 to the corner pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to see a first break and run in this final? Am I jinxing it too early?
I certainly hope not.
You hope I'm not jinxing it, or you hope that it does?
Hope you're not jinxing it.
Okay, okay.
Because, I mean, Mike came out the gate strong yesterday. His very first match, very first rack of the match.
Yeah, of the tournament, right?
Break and run.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Ooh, almost overcut that ball, but he's okay.
He's okay. He's not shooting over the 6, so.
He's going to need to pull this one nice because the angle from 6 to 7 is pretty important. He either slightly an angle away from the 7 to go 1 cushion and out, or he'd like to be
Oh,
on the right-hand side, and he was trying a little bit
did he get a lucky roll, though? No, not quite.
too hard maybe to try to get extra out of the cue ball there. That was a pretty important angle. Is if he gets on the left side of the 6, ball pocket line into the upper right-hand corner, it's a natural angle for the 7. John kind of has to do the same thing here. He could also go forward 2 cushions. Be careful with the 9 here. It's a big ball. Not an easy spot. It's going to need a ton of left-hand side if he goes for that shot. Now he's cueing low. Maybe he is trying to do the same shot as Mike. Stay down the left side. Oh, play it 2 cushions. So much more angle than I thought. See, now here he's okay, I think. Because he has enough angle to sort of stun off the left cushion. Needs a lot more left-hand side unless he's playing for the middle pocket. Might just be okay, actually. Yeah, this is cuttable. Yeah, good shot. Off to the races. Not out of this one by any means. Race to 11 is going to be
It's going to be a
good
gonna
battle.
Be a fight, yeah.
Yeah, good battle. Yeah, and I like this, trying to get close to this 9 ball here. Even though you might be stretching out on the next shot, just makes it that much easier to get exactly where you want on the 10. Going to be reaching for an extension here, it looks like. And this was this problem in the first match they had. Keeping your chores tidy and pocketing these 10 balls. Will it be the difference this time around, or is he going to lock this one up? I think
Also
this is
like
routine.
to mention he is using the turning point chalk.
Turning point
And
shot.
he has taken quite a liking to it. I don't know if we can get a good zoom on it.
Yeah, we'll see.
That is the premium gray chalk, which is available in the Viper Pro Shop.
All right, so John leveling up this score, 3-4. Cue ball down the left side of the rack this time. And he wants a 4. Nope. No balls dropped. So didn't hit it square enough there. I think he got the right pop on the cue ball to get the second row balls to threaten the middle pockets, but just cut it a bit too much. And he's not going to leave much, but don't want to surrender too much table time to this man.
Absolutely not. He will take it and run with it. He was definitely going for that 4 there.
Yeah,
Had he been just, if he had made it, he wouldn't have scratched.
Right.
That would have been,
Complete change of cue ball path, right?
oh yeah.
What do we have here? 2 ball. And the 3 is going to be tricky shot. If you can, if you have a chance at it, would like to maybe do sort of a run into the 10 type shot off 2 rails, maybe off 1 rail, run to the 3. This angle,
I think he got a little straight there. A little straighter than he probably wanted to be.
yeah, this shows that he's gonna have to draw straight back. Can you? I mean, you can cut this 3 if you're sort of where the cue ball is now. Might be the best he could do. Did he get there? Yeah, I think he's just there. It's close. Nice thing here is you don't have to worry about where the 4 is to play shape. You just kind of have to play down the right-hand side of the table. That's a good shot. These are often mistreated shots. These duck in the pocket, ball over the pocket type shots.
I almost kind of feeling going long rail with some spin, getting the 2 rail out. Because every time I do that shot right there, I always get just a little bit too much pull on it, and end up farther down.
Okay,
know.
kind of where the spot is.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it just kind of pulls it. Because every time when I do it with a little bit top,
Okay.
you know, it's just kind of one of those in between. Like I prefer letting it come rail first and 2 rails out across if I need to get back on the left side. But maybe I should try the other way more.
Yeah, maybe.
Practice it, you know?
I mean, knowing both is really the answer, right? Like getting
Right.
both down under your belt, because I think it's an often misunderstood shot. There's so many ways to play those shots in the pocket because of how many cut angles there are on that ball and still making it, right? Like people misunderstand, like that shot is a lot harder positionally than many other shots because you have the ability to overcut or undercut it. And it can totally change the path of the cue ball, how you play it. This is gonna get some contact, maybe with the 7. Oh, he's just come out okay. Good shot. It's got kind of a steep angle, and it's a funny one.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's enough angle to drift across the table and back. Thing is, he has to hit it hard enough for the 7 to get to the pocket, so he's gonna have to figure out how to come right and left, or just leave himself kind of a long, skinny 8 ball. I almost like playing inside and playing around the 10, 2 rails. And he kind of did something a little bit like that. It would have been a sort of a tougher 8-ball.
Mm.
But he's left Mike Davis with a little bit of a tester. Sort of one good shot needed here. 2 rails across. Or bank shot. And he should be out. So see if he can capitalize. Ran into the 10 ball. It's going to spot. And it's causing him to have a much thinner 8 ball, but it's about the same angle, I'd say, than the 7 he just shot.
Yep.
This one, I think you like to zip it across, 1, 2, 3 rails, come at the 9. Probably.
Yeah, just hold the cue ball straight and try to get a decent angle on the 9.
And he hit it good. Hit it really nice. Even hit the 4th rail.
Probably
Mike-
just a straight up pull back here, and or what do
Yeah.
you think? You think
Just
he might
get it
try
up
to?
just near the middle pocket. So a few nice thin hits there. Mike Davis takes that one. I think we're starting to see quality of play increase a little bit from both players. It was a tough shot, even to get on the 7 there, and a tough 7 ball as well. Hit that one pretty good.
He did hit it pretty good. I mean, that 10 ball literally locked right in position. Didn't even move.
Yeah, I
Cue
didn't-
ball right dead center of the table, but nothing went in.
No, it didn't make a ball. Yeah, I was trying to see if he had made something, but no,
it looked like
6
the
missed.
6 was flirting with the pocket, but
Yeah. Those balls up into the corners have been pretty consistent on this table, actually going in. Uh-oh. I think it's overhit this. Lost the white ball there. Was trying to get it ducked behind the 7.
it's a fancy armrest that you got there.
Sorry, we're using it? Yeah or no?
No.
No, okay. Looks like he's playing the 6 ball, I think, is what he said, which means he's banking this one away in case it goes up and knocks in the 6 ball into the corner. Gonna play behind the 2 or the. Oh, yikes! Player option, but not the worst case scenario for Mike.
Definitely not.
Hasn't left a shot, but he's left to look at the 2, so he might not like his next shot at the table, but at least he didn't sell out a shot here. No, that's a mistake. Should not have cannoned into that 5 ball.
No, it was a mistake, but I think it still worked out in his favor a little bit.
Yeah. What's happened too here is he's tied up to 5-7, so that's going to make this rack a lot longer probably in terms of tactical play. They're just talking on the sideline there. You can maybe hear him a little bit. Talking about that last shot, I think still on the one. The one time you call the shot.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Called a 2, but more importantly, he's got a solid cue ball tight to this bottom cushion. I think he can almost force follow a little bit, kind of banana the shot and play behind the 7 and bump the 2 around the 5. Double kiss is no good though. So, again, sold out. An opportunity for this rack. Can he hook this into enough inside to play the 3 into the opposite corner pocket? I'm pretty sure it passes the 7, but I don't think it passes the 6.
I almost feel like maybe the more comfortable shot here is to come back up and do 3-6 combo.
He's queuing it with a bunch of... No, he's queuing it low. Yeah. No, he did queue it with inside, so... Was able to grip enough of that. And as we were talking about, 6 ball in the way of the 3, but 7 is not. So now the cue ball is going to be coming off the top cushion, left side cushion, and playing for the 4, most likely to the right middle pocket.
Oh, no.
Overcuts that ball. Yikes.
Did he get a lucky roll with a 9, though?
I don't think so.
It's tight past it. It's tight.
Looks close.
Very close.
You can see it all day, but where's this cue ball going to be?
All over it.
Gonna have to take this combo, I think.
Up
You can play it
close and
safe.
Personal.
I don't mind playing this. Bank the 4 off the bottom rail toward the 7. And play your cue ball in behind the 10 or the 8. Excuse me, depending on how much angle he has. I think he's playing the combination though. No, he's playing it the other way.
I think it's a good shot there.
Yeah, this will work nice.
Mike might as well just keep the jump cue in his hands. He's had to pull it out quite a bit this wreck.
Yeah, the 2-rail kick's not too bad here either. Feels to me like he could kind of clip off the left edge of the 4 with a 2-rail kick and send the cue ball up table. I don't know if you... Like a snooker shot that's pretty popular that is 2 cushions and nipping off the edge of a ball and sending the cue ball back up table to kind of where it started. This kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Where the 7 is kind of acts as a backdrop.
Oh.
He's gone the other side of it and missed it altogether. So ball in hand, successful safety from John. Can he close it out? I think this is the side of the ball he's been suffering on, is the, not so much safety department, but the offensive run out game, missing a couple of easier shots that he probably really shouldn't be missing at his level. Got a little bit of a steep angle. Oh, nice. Went to the corner instead. I like it. I like it a lot. Those are shots that are most fun to watch, is when they're setting up for the side, they're setting up for the side, they're setting up for the side, they get kind of thin in the side, and you still think they're going to shoot in the side, and they take it into the
goes to the
corner.
corner, yep.
Yeah, so nice. I think that was one that had everybody fooled in last year's Moscone Cup, maybe a year before that. Fedor Gorst getting too straight on the ball into the middle pocket that was below the middle pocket or kind of awkward, and then decides to just chop it into this down the rail into the corner pocket instead of the side. Oh yeah,
I love watching
nice
those guys
shots.
play.
Yeah, really, really cool. Those are the shots though that always fool you if you're not planning for them.
Well, that and we're also, we're not mind readers, so the only way we're really going to know is once they execute.
Yeah. Ooh, this is going to get dicey if it doesn't get past. He's just okay.
Yeah. It's still tight, but it's good.
We're going to see some cue ball movement here. Up and down. Tiny bit of inside, maybe not at all. Just needs to put a little top on it. Yeah, this is a 9-ball player's money shot. With authority, takes it down, and he's sticking around. This is the thing Mexican John has been doing all tournament long. Hasn't necessarily been playing the best out of any players in the event. Just kind of sticks around long enough to be there at the end. And he's doing it in this one. Didn't see that so much in the hot seat match. He kind of gave it away early. I think I felt like a little too much.
Yeah.
But here, able to stick around. I think if it gets to like 8-9, 10-9 situation, it could be anybody's match, but
Yeah, it's not heavily favoring.
no. Just based on the hot seat match, I wouldn't have thought it'd be 4-5 in this. I thought it'd be maybe 5-2 or something like that, but different match, different mindset, different game. Pool's a funny game in that way. Dry break. 9-ball misses, and the 4-ball misses.
But it doesn't look like a run out there, so probably going to see some more safety action happening.
Yeah, one doesn't pass the 5. I think the 5's a nice ball to play in behind, though. Bank the 1 down to the 3 and play 1 cushion in behind the 5. He's calling the 5. I think that's just in case he hits it too
Bumps
thick
it, yeah.
and bumps it to the pocket. Yeah, he's really playing the safety, just in case. I like the call. You can really see his pendulum kind of action.
And that's why he called it.
Yep, and drops it in. Was playing the safety all day. It's not bad. Doesn't leave an edge of the ball either, so this looks good. looking decent on this shot. Got another guest in the booth joining us, Mr. Neilbert Lim. How's it going, Neil?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad.
So,
How was
just got
your?
here.
What's that?
I just got here, so I'm trying to see what's going on here now.
Yeah, check out the pace. You made it for the finals here. Mexican, quote, John Hernandez versus Mike Davis Jr. They
Yeah.
did play in the hot seat match, and this one going a little bit differently. It's a race to 11 as well, so it's going to be,
Okay. What was the score on the hot seat match?
I believe, 3-8, something like that.
Oh,
3-8. I don't think even got to 4.
This is definitely a closer match.
Yeah, John had gotten the first opportunity on both 10 balls early in that match and missed 2 10s the first 2 racks.
Oh.
So he was on the 10 on both of them. You know, he'll be the first to tell you that he probably should have made them both easily. But kind of just gave those away, and from that point on, just kind of they got to like 5-1, made another bad mistake, and it just wasn't his match. So this one definitely going better. Hasn't had the critical mistakes. He's had a few, but
Was
not the
that
same
his
level.
first meeting with Mike in the tournament?
Yeah.
The hot seat?
Yeah, that was the
Okay,
hot
so
seat
that
match.
kind of tells
Yep.
you. Because sometimes, when you're playing somebody like...
Yeah, you know who they are. You know who
Right,
Mike Davis is.
so, you get that a little bit of intimidation factor in the beginning. But now he should be able to play his game just because he's more comfortable.
You can hear it here too. He's looking like he's gonna call this 9 ball off of the 10.
Okay.
He's playing the combination carom, I believe, or just the combo straight up. Yeah, he hit it off the 10.
Uh-oh. But, I mean, he's still a favorite to make this bank if he's going to go for the bank. So, yeah. he
Yeah,
is
I
definitely
think
going
it's
for it.
too out in the open to play a safety here, probably.
Neil, did you watch any of the stream from yesterday?
No.
So
Too
there
busy
was
playing.
there was a couple times where we were covering you, and I swear to God, I'm not lying. This Justin called it out.
Uh-huh.
It's like the lighting is just perfect. It makes him look just like a young Efren Reyes.
Really?
It really did. Like you had the mannerisms and everything too.
That's so funny.
Well, that's natural.
Well, I wish my game was kind of close to at least.
I mean, I think you have a pretty dang strong game too, man.
Yeah.
So
you had some
Don't sell
high
yourself
hopes in
short.
this,
Ways
right?
to go.
You made
No.
it. You made it against Mike Davis in the final last year, right?
Yeah. I was hoping for a better turnout this year, but
Yeah. Some
the
other
pool gods
folks.
have some other plans for me.
Yeah.
So
Let's
it's a pretty
see.
tight spot here. I
Yeah.
mean, I would think he would still make this shot and get on the 8, but
That's
still-
tricky.
But oh, he's okay.
oh, okay.
Behind the back
I
time.
don't know if you're feeling that one.
Yeah, especially has been talking about how bad his back is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that! Look at that. Cool.
Probably not the best angle for his back, but
Hey.
knocks it in.
Oh,
Watch
oh,
out, 10.
Uh-oh. Right on the 10. Ooh.
Oh, my gosh. He got there.
Right off the 10.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank God for fast tables, right?
I know. They've
Right.
been quick this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, yesterday when I played, I missed a couple of the shakes because I was expecting it to like slow down after the rail, but it just seemed like it picked up speed after the rail.
Right.
Yeah.
Almost like the
Well,
bounce.
these tables were just redone less than
Yeah.
probably like 3-4 weeks ago most. So
Right.
they're right at that stage where they're fast but grippy.
Yeah. I mean, they're actually playing good right now, Can't complain about that. It's just trying to adjust to the table conditions. You're not used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was messing around on the 9-foots yesterday, and they're rolling good. And I went back there to play an APA match on the 7-foot. I couldn't get my line.
Yeah.
The speed, I was overhitting it
Right.
or underhitting everything. I was like,
Yeah.
dog it.
Yeah, that's the.
Those ones back there, they see a lot more traffic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like after a week or two, they play like they've been.
They've been like they need it again.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I think the worst one, they redid the tables in the front room. Less than 24 hours later, 2 of them were stained.
Oh wow.
And I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah, that sucks. Well, people don't know any better. Like
Yeah.
they put their drinks on top of the table, or
Mhm.
or sometimes actually, we figured out what it was. Like people put the ball tray
Yes.
on like a wet spot.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
That's
and
happening a
then-
lot too.
And then when they're trying to get the balls, they put the ball tray on the
Mhm.
felt.
On the
and
table.
then there you
Mhm.
go.
Always put ball trays on the rails instead, just in case of that kind of thing.
Yeah, there was this one little spot that I went to was had just opened in Rock Hill,
Mm-hmm.
South Carolina,
Mm-hmm.
and you're not allowed to do jump shots. You cannot do mass A shots, and when you break, you have to put a pad
Right.
underneath the cue
Yeah.
ball. And that was a strict rule enforced on everybody, all the league players,
Yeah.
anyone visiting. And I was like, okay, well, this is a little bit different,
Right.
you know?
Yep.
And decided to play in one of their local tournaments there. You know, had a little bit of fun while I was down there working.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a nice little place. But I've never shot with a cue ball lighter than the cue ball that they have there.
Really?
It's like air light. Hey, you touch it and it's gone.
Is it not like a? It's,
It's
not
an-
a measle ball, or
It's
what?
it's an aramith ball.
Oh, okay.
It's the it's some version of the aramith blue that's super super light. Like one of the lightest cue balls I think I've ever seen.
Okay. Gotcha.
But their green fees were a little on the high
High
side.
side.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I'm not opposed to a decent green fee, but I can't say that out of all the places I visited because I travel for work.
Mm-hmm.
Q Masters has the best green fees. You
Oh,
pay
yeah.
you pay $5
That's it.
and you can play all day.
Right.
You know, so these other places, you know, you're looking at like you're gonna have a $60, $70 green fee if you're there
I
all
know.
day,
Yeah.
plus whatever your tab is. If you're
You can't beat
You know?
this price anywhere.
No.
Like, I mean, anywhere in the world. Like, this is the best. You know,
Yeah, for what?
Yeah.
What, $5-10 a person?
Yeah,
Mhm.
even
That's insane.
$12 here in the back room.
Yeah.
That's
Ridiculous.
you know, like
My club
I-
charges
I-
$12 an hour.
really.
Yeah.
It's I'm being funny sometimes because I complain up front. I'm like, why did you up it from $10 to $12? You know, I'm like, I'm not playing here anymore. But I was just messing with them.
right.
Because if you think about it, like, you know.
Oh wow, what a shot!
That's crazy.
Didn't
but
get the reward.
it-
on
I don't think he
two.
called that pocket though. 'Cause-
I think he did because
did he?
he's coming back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because in the background, John acted like he was gonna get up, and then he just probably said, "Go ahead, take it," because he was hooked anyway. What do you do here?
2 rail kick and send the 2 away.
Can
No,
you
I
see
don't
that
know.
far?
It's tight.
Yeah.
I think 1 rail kick. Now, going back to that discussion about the brake pads, I think it does make a pretty big difference with the brake pad. My club at Ox Billiards in Seattle, we do allow jump shots and all that stuff, but we do play with the brake pad on the
Yeah.
on the felt, and I think it does make a difference over time. All those divots you get from the 9-ball break,
Yeah.
especially,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them just kind of go away.
Yeah, the fun thing is like my pool table at home, that's one of my rules. Like you can't use
Oh,
wow. Look
that's
at
a hit.
that kick.
That's a hit. That's a legal shot,
And
he
a
gets
save. Wow.
What the heck?
Talking about rolls.
Yeah, we gotta take a look at that one. He goes between the 2, 10, goes up between the 6, checks side, brings it back the other way, and clips.
So
it.
he hit inside spin.
Yeah, left spin to go back, right spin. Yeah, crazy.
And the felt still, you can tell that's
gripping.
how, yeah. Well, that's how you can tell the felt's still kind of new because it's still like on the second rail, like it's
Had spin.
Right.
Like, yeah. So like the bed cloth is plain slick enough, but the rails are starting to grab a lot. I noticed. Like there were some shots that you can really zip the ball off the rail if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But I still think this is like the best In my opinion, this is my favorite time playing on a table when the
Oh
it's
yeah,
this type of broken in.
Right. You don't
like-
want to play on it when it's just put on like for a week or week
Yeah,
or two.
yeah,
'cause
exactly.
It's like you can't really play that because it's not
It's
gonna.
a totally different game. I
Right.
mean, you're playing like the pros play on TV, and it's just like a
It's like you can't put top spin just because it's gonna
Yeah.
know kill off the rail and
Right.
stuff. You know.
you almost have to you almost lose out on a lot of shots that you could play.
Yeah.
Less flexibility on some shots.
Yeah.
This is
It's
a
almost
tricky-
like you can't use inside spin on those rails. Yeah.
yeah, it's just not gonna grab, right?
Yeah. Right. Well, so far, I mean, that's 2 good leaves now from John, which is uh-oh. Yeah,
No
it's
good.
gonna- see.
I mean, I like the idea, but just
Yeah.
you got to hit that harder. Not even close.
So here's,
We
I mean,
play-
whether it be a defensive shot or, offensive shot, like John has to take advantage. That's 2 opportunities
Yeah.
now that he
Yeah.
has against Mike. And, sometimes you're lucky to have 2
Right,
against those kind of
exactly.
caliber players in the same rack. So,
Is he doing a roll up safety on the 9? No, he's playing it the other way.
uh-oh.
Oh, he just got there, maybe?
No, definitely. So. I mean, he was in the tight spot. I mean, I kind of like the idea he was trying to go for.
You don't like
Um,
rolling up on the 9, pushing it down toward the 10? You worried about hitting the rail after contact?
That was I think that's like what he did was the best way of assuring yourself you're gonna hit a rail. You know?
Okay, yeah. So you are worried about the rail because if you
Yeah.
hit the set 10 ball, you're just floating the cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Might not hit it hard enough. Yikes. Didn't stun follow. So a lot of mistakes from Mike Davis Jr. here in this
rack.
match.
So yes, this is the finals. Not so sorry if we. I'm not sure how long
Yeah,
ago that
that
was.
was a while back. Yep. Finals of the Virginia State 10 ball championship. Race to 11, single race as opposed to a double dip.
Yeah.
I think that type of race tends to always favor the lower players since they don't have to play both sets basically against the one player. Gonna get like a free life essentially back in the final. And as well, you're the one that's coming off of a match, most fresh.
So, do you think it favors the guy and on the winner side or the loser side more on a single race,
I
long
think-
single?
I think it depends. If you're playing a pro event, I think it favors the player who's sitting and waiting in the stands. I think you're playing an amateur event. We amateurs often don't sit there and just hit balls enough while we're waiting for our next match and know what to do when you're waiting for the finals to happen. And so the player at the table coming off the match for amateur events tends to have more of an advantage, I feel.
Yeah.
Because they're already sharp in the mindset. They take a quick break, come back, and keep going.
Yeah, that's what I'm
versus-
saying. Like the one on the loser side, most often than not, ends up winning the tournament just because.
Yeah, but I think in
yeah.
pro events, you flip it.
Yeah.
You see SVB hitting balls on the table, just breaking and breaking and
Yeah.
breaking and breaking, while the guys are just battling it out. And in those matches, it takes more out of you because they're
Yeah.
leaving more out there, each
Right.
player, right?
Yeah.
And so when you're doing that, and the guy is fresh, comes in, and has been breaking 100 times in a row just now, and then he breaks flawless in the next match, you're like, okay. I think
That's
in
a
that
nice
case, you'd rather be the guy who's sitting and waiting.
Right.
But
I mean, I guess it all depends on how you approach.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So for more experienced players, they know that they can't just sit around and wait until their name is called for the finals. You gotta warm up a bit and stuff. Because the one coming from the loser side is gonna be hot.
Yeah, I mean, logically thinking about it, the one sitting and waiting should have the advantage. If you just think about, if you didn't know anything about pool, and I just said, hey, one person's waiting, one person's playing.
Yeah.
Well, the guy who's waiting should have the advantage. They're, getting the rest and be ready to go.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, it's the approach and what they're doing about it that matters more than anything.
Yeah. All right. I think he's going for it. Like he didn't even think twice.
Oh, he's clipping this. You think he's going for this?
Yeah, he called
Reverse
for the
bank?
corner.
Oh, he did. Up behind him?
Okay, he clipped it. Because he called the bottom, the upper right corner pocket. I mean, sometimes, like,
No,
people
I-
just do that just to mess with your opponent. I do that all the time.
call the wrong pocket.
Yeah, just call a pocket. Make them think
Hey,
that you're
it's
going
okay.
for a shot, and then
You
you
don't have to say it. He's got a little bit of a belly. He's got to reach out to
Yeah.
get over the table like that. Maybe he just stretched
Yeah.
instead of calling it,
It was belly hooked.
Yeah.
Look at, I think it's going to, yep.
I'll be the first to say it. I
Too
think it's
big.
it's a common
But,
safety.
See, like this is that's, in my opinion, that's like good speed, really good
Yeah.
speed.
This is what you want, actually. You want to come just short of the side
Yeah.
pocket, leave it tough for your opponent.
Because sometimes your opponent will put you in that spot where you have to go for the bank, but you got to play the speed correctly. Like in this case, like, look, he missed the bank, but he left him pretty good. Like, it's a tight cut on the 10. Or would you play a safe there and just put the 10 on the, top rail? But it looks like
10
he's
on the
going
top
for it.
rail is dicey, but if you're not this angle, but if you're kind of where the third diamond is, closer to the lower left corner, I'd almost entertain the 3-rail attempt. 3-rail
Okay.
attempt, if you come short, you play the safe to the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's
Right.
too steep for that type of shot, but he
Yeah,
could
he
maybe
is.
try it. He's going for this.
Yeah. Think again, John. Now here's the thing. Like, again, depends on. Sometimes you have to play according to your opponent's capabilities.
Does he want to be in a movement battle with Mike Davis?
Right. Exactly. And you don't want to do that.
Yeah. You want to take the game now.
Right. Like, now it's a good chance to actually have a chance at making the ball. Like, a decent chance at making the ball. And, I mean, looks like he's gonna. Nope. I was gonna say he's gonna leave him good, but no. That's definitely a hanger for Mike. But yeah, I mean, with Mike, I'll probably go for the cut as well.
Yeah. This ball's not touch. I think it might be touching the rail, but even then, he knows how to shoot this shot
Yeah.
a million times, I'm sure.
Commentator's curse, maybe.
I mean, it's touching the rail.
Oh.
It's touching the rail. So it's not guaranteed,
I don't know.
as he left no man's land.
I don't know if I'm gonna shoot it that soft. Like, it looked like.
Yeah. That shot you have to fire it,
You're right.
and you have to get it just off the rail on the way in, right? Like
yeah.
that.
I would hit it with a decent pace, actually. Okay, John. Uh-oh. Missed it on the pro side.
Oh, we got some drama in this one. Let's go. Back and
So
forth.
far,
action.
what, 3 innings per person on a 10 ball?
Yeah, and two realistic attempts from both
Yeah.
players, or one from each player.
Okay. I mean, safe. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, like, he might clip it on the left side of the 10, but it seemed like he was going for the. I mean, that's another two-way shot. He was going the one he's about to attempt right now.
Is he cutting this
Wait,
or 4 rails?
the way he's gearing up is like a 4-rail.
4 rail, low outside.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's see it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Not wide enough. People wanted to see it, but he's got a good
Yeah.
cue ball.
Look at that cue ball, though. I just learned something from him now.
He likes the 4-railer or what?
No. I'm just saying, like, I
Oh.
can use that in the future. But instead of playing it long, like what happened here, if you intentionally try to play it short, you're gonna leave the 10 ball on the bottom rail.
Instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what he was trying to do there. It's pretty good. All right, 6-5.
Not bad. Yeah, you're hoping that you come on the pro side, essentially, of that 4-rail kick, and you come
Yeah.
on the long rail side, and then you come and leave it the wrong way.
I don't know if the 10 ball and the cue ball was just too far to actually, like, just clip the 10 ball. Because sometimes you might not end up, you end up missing the entire ball when you do that. So
Yeah.
maybe he's playing the odds, like. That's a pretty good shot. That's why you always watch the better players pick up something every single time.
Well, it's like you said, it's like, when do you ever get to see a top player be put in that situation?
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm sure that he shoots a different shot if he's playing SDB
Mm-hmm.
or, you know, top pro today.
Yep.
He's probably not playing that 4-rail kick. He's probably maybe trying to cut it or something different. But the point is like, you got to pay attention to when the players are in those situations.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This should be an open layout for John because I don't really see any problems here other than like the one getting to the 2, which is, you know, feels like he can just draw it back past the 7.
Yeah, sort of a stun draw, even off the
Yeah.
rail if he wants with some outside spin.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's good. Just roll it forward. Should be in good shape. The only problem here is possibly shooting on top of the 8 ball, so you just got to be careful about that. Or maybe
about
just bump the 6 intentionally.
Clipping it off the 9 so that you don't have to flirt
Oh.
with the position.
Oh, there you go. That's even better.
Maybe do a stop shot, right?
I think it came up short though. Yeah.
Still okay, just has to work his cue ball a lot.
Yeah.
Once again, I don't mind playing for this lower right middle diamond.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the 7 is kind of in the way a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay.
Oh,
boom.
yeah, that could have
Flip
gone
it.
really bad.
Yep.
See?
Yep. All right. So far, I mean, he's still in it. It's just like, you know.
Feels scrappy, you know?
Yeah. It's all about that first shot.
Mhm.
Had he gone perfect on the 2, everything would have been like connect the dots.
Like
but,
20% easier.
But that intro 2, like if it was just a tad bit straighter on the 2, I think it would have been. Fine.
This is, Vic and I were talking about this earlier, which was you think of getting straight on a ball into the middle pocket as an easy concept.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just get straight on the ball and then I'm out. But you don't realize that being half a ball off straight is death.
Yeah.
Like, you're not anywhere going to get out.
Yeah.
But you think of it as simple
Yeah.
until you shoot it and then you're off and you're like, what the heck has happened? I had no
Yeah.
idea
Yeah.
that the hardest shot is next to the easiest shot, basically, on the table.
Pretty much.
And they could be a ball length away from each other, which is the scary part.
Okay.
But I think once you notice those, it becomes about avoiding the scary areas
Mm-hmm.
instead of getting perfect on the next shot, right?
Right.
And that's kind of what the
exactly.
best players are doing. They're like,
Mhm.
they're not quite perfect on every shot, but
But they're on the
they're
right,
far from the
the
super
wrong side.
wrong side. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mm.
So they still have some equity left in it.
So you can tell just the way he's striking the ball that he's actually comfortable now. Like that's 2 shots, actually 3 shots that he fired in now. That tells you, hey, you know, I'm focused. And all right, look at that.
Tie game. I'll just say,
Race to 5.
when I played John in the second round, I think
Mm-hmm.
he missed both of those shots in my match.
Really?
Yeah, easily. By like a half diamond. You're like, bad. So I think he's starting to come into his own. And
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's having a flashback. You know, people don't realize, because I've known John since he first moved here to Virginia.
yeah,
And he was like a really good player. And then, you know, it's just kind of on and off the pool table, you know. So when he was, you know, he stopped playing pool for quite some time, you know. But now he's been playing more often. I mean, one pocket is his game, but it's good to see him play more rotation now. But back then, it was so funny because he just walked in at Q Masters and asked who the best player was
oh yeah,
and played him
nice.
in that moment. And it
Mhm.
so happened that Chris Futrell was the one in here playing.
Mhm.
And he asked him to gamble. I was like, "Who's this kid asking Chris to play?" You
Yeah.
know, because back then we all we're like, "Oh, nobody's gonna play Chris." But then this kid just walks in and asked who the best player was and just played him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually went back and forth with Chris. I'm not sure who won, but it was like, you know, I was like pretty impressed.
No,
I'm
it sounds
like,
fun to just be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I have my own version of that, but that was an APA. You know, I show up to an APA like, oh, I'm gonna play whoever. You know, they don't know my skill level. They play, you know,
Right.
like, but no, to be able to do that at like a real level, like, yeah, that's a different mindset. It's pretty cool. So where do you push to here? It's a tricky spot. I think you got to push to a kick and maybe try to tie up a ball. You're trying to tie up the 10-5 maybe? Yeah, it's a good shot. Key thing there, tie up a ball. No matter kind of what the result of the kick shot is, you're going to not leave your opponent anything easy.
Just gotta watch out for that point.
Yeah.
It's super close to the point, so it's like, you know.
And catching the point here with the 2 where it is does mean 3-foul rule can come into play here.
Yeah. Oh, especially the 5 and 10 are tied up. Okay,
Nice
that's
hit.
a good hit, but looks like he's gonna be in. Is it frozen or I think he can get past the 9 ball, so gonna be in jail.
Yeah, I think it might be froze. Nope.
So looks like he was still pretty upset about that safety. But looks like he's pretty in good hands because even if he left some open angles, Mike's jacked up. You know, there's a chance for the ball to masse or whatever.
But he's a one pocket player. He wants to be frozen to the ball, right? Like,
or I guess maybe he was trying to go for the 3 foul. He was trying to. Oh, I think Mike was trying to clip the 10 on the way out.
Clip the 10 on the way out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, play the safe and open up the cluster that Mike made on the push out.
Look at this hit. Oh.
Oh, does he get a rail? Does he get a rail? Opens up the cluster
it did
too.
Open up the cluster.
Wow.
But new cluster here, 8 and 9, but
Yeah.
should be
It'll pass the 6 once the 6 is gone.
right. So I think maybe on the 5 ball, try to play an angle to where you can
Just
move
nudge
the
it.
8, yeah, because the 6 is definitely in the corner. So.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, shout out to Michael Conway Jr. I think he's watching. He's already texting me talking trash. You know, he said he wants to play the guy in the booth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Where's
not
he
sure
at?
if he was on about me or you, but
Oh, okay.
But I told him, I asked him, I was like, "You want to play me?"
How much?
You don't want none of it.
That's Christian's go-to line for the last 24 hours.
I've gone to
How
every
much?
pool player
How
today
much?
and I've been like,
How
how
much?
much?
Right.
They say what? How much? Well, how much? Okay, like 20. Well, how much? Okay, like how long? Like a set? You know, like the progression is there. You know, like people just respond. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Get inside the head of the pool player.
Don't worry, Junior. You can get played on your baby table.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Got way too much
Budget?
out of that.
Yeah.
That's just a mistake, I think.
Yeah.
Should have never been anywhere close to that. Honestly, could have just rolled it in.
I think it's either A, the adrenaline, or B, since he was kind of reaching, you know, like
Yeah,
sometimes when
yep.
you're reaching, you have no control of the power, the stroke you're going to put on the ball.
Oh, this is no good. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, hasn't given up the whole table. He's not
Yeah.
leaving a shot on the 10, on the 8. I'm sorry, excuse me, on the 5.
I mean, even
But-
the safeties here is kind of tough. Okay, so he's going to go for the 3 rail and just kind of stun forward the cue ball.
Play, just tap into the 9. Maybe open up the cluster
Maybe.
and play the safe.
Yep.
Same shot.
Yeah, I think. Boom. Open it up. And made the 6 ball.
Oh, I was going to say perfect except for that part. Yeah, I couldn't have predicted that. One time he doesn't call the 6, he calls the 5, and that's the ball that goes in. Wow.
That's just,
Brutal. That's pool, right?
yeah, I guess so.
That's 10 ball for you.
Yeah.
But, I mean, do you kick or do you jump in this case? I feel like I would like to jump this one, and just send the 5 by the 8 and 9. Or I don't know. I mean, or let's see what it was gonna do. Because I feel like if he kicks at this ball, either you make it or you leave like an open shot for John. I don't see any other defensive moves. Maybe a 2-rail or no? Yeah, I think it's going. What he called a side pocket. So he's going for a 2-rail.
So I guess 2-rail, maybe banking the 5. Huh?
Yeah.
Hasn't hit it hard enough for that though.
Yeah, that's
It's like you said, it was kind of all into naked space. Like
yeah.
the cue ball wasn't going to go toward anything, and the 5 ball was
Yeah.
never going to go toward anything.
Now, real time, I'm not sure how close that cue ball was to the 8, but I felt like with his height, he should have been able to jump it, and just I feel like jumping it was a better option. But who am I?
No, I mean, I wouldn't have jumped that. I don't think I can. I'm not used to or good enough at that close range jump yet.
Yeah, that's insane. Just
A little straight, huh?
Yeah.
A little straight.
I mean, just a nice smooth draw. There you go. I feel like here, just focus on making the 8 ball because it's an automatic shape for the 9, regardless. Yeah. A lot of people miss this shot because they're more worried about how high that cue ball is gonna go after shooting the 9.
Yeah, it's
But,
kind of like, who cares?
Right, just make the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just ease it in. Uh-oh, belly hooked.
Oh man.
Look at that. Alright, just stay focused.
I think John's got a real
Take your
chance.
time. Yeah. I mean, take the lead,
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen when it's like a race to 5. Nice shot.
Boom.
With some authority.
Taking
I
the
hope
lead.
John takes it home, Like
Yeah.
he's been
Well, what he said there was he said, take your belly hook to the bank there. So he's got, I think, a 3rd place in the Virginia State One Pocket event. Happened earlier this year here at Q Masters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been doing pretty good in the tournaments he actually
Mhm.
played on. I'm just not sure what place he ended up on last weekend. The Virginia State bar box, 10 ball.
I don't know.
Oh.
Feels to me like he's a 9-foot player though, not a bar box player.
Yeah. All right, looks like he's taking a break.
Quick player break. All right, we'll be right back.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
It's not even in my head. Like, I wasn't even thinking about it yesterday.
All right, we're back here at the action. We're just talking with Neilbert here why he's losing his matches and this and that. Talking about jerseys.
Jerseys,
and this
yeah.
and
It's,
that.
it's my, I'm never wearing a pool jersey anymore. I'll just
Dress
wear a
code?
t-shirt.
Dress code, pool jersey. That's my tournament.
Mm.
You coming to Seattle 9-Ball Open next year?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Ox
Depend-
Billiards, Seattle, Washington.
See, if I have like 3 months worth of vacation days, you'd probably see me there.
Okay.
But
I mean, you kind of had that this year, right? You were in the Philippines for a little while.
yeah. And then so next year, me and my wife are planning to. Well, depends where the U.S. Open's gonna go.
Ah, because this last contracted year for Atlantic City, or what?
Right, yeah.
Oh, look at that
Dang,
shot.
I didn't know it went.
Yeah, he hit a couple of really thin ones, I think, in like rack 2 or 3 to get out.
Yeah.
And that kind of reminded me of one of them there.
But yeah. So we're either debating if we should go to the Florida Open instead, or the U.S. Open. Depends, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Florida Open's also pretty big, it seemed.
Yeah, I mean it's a major event for
Mhm.
WNT, and also it's right next to Universal Studios and
Right.
Disney
you can,
World.
You
so-
can make it a trip, like a.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it'd probably be there for 2 weeks, you know, 1 week
Mhm.
for fun, you know, leisure, and then second one's just play pool. Okay.
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 I want it to be like a grinding battle. Like, you know, forget about the runouts. I want it to be
well,
like
this is
nitty
not
gritty.
rotation. Yeah, we got to play some one pocket here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the game that this turns into, I think it's going to favor John.
I don't care about the misses, you know.
Yeah.
I just want like
The type
Like
of game
this
that's
game.
going to favor Mike Davis, where he's going to win this easily, is where it's like easy racks, wide open.
yeah.
John misses a shot, Mike runs out.
Mhm.
John misses a safety, Mike runs out. John breaks and runs, or Mike breaks and runs, whatever. That's
Yeah.
the kind of match that Mike Davis, I think, wants.
Mhm.
But he's just getting bogged down, it feels like.
Yeah.
Having to
Right.
play the last rack. He lost that one, right? He had to play that sort of push out where he tied up a ball.
Yeah.
He got weird. He got unlucky, made a ball, etc. It's just, it's the vibes. Pool's a weird game.
Yeah. But then also let's talk about that missed 10 ball that he had, you know, that would have put him up 7-4.
Right? Yep. And it was
Now-
back and forth that 10 ball, but he really had the first real look at it, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Gonna make a ball again. Oh,
Okay. So now, well, in this case, John can just worry about making that 2 ball, you know. I think it would have been a big difference if that 3 ball wasn't in the pocket.
yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely change a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
A lot can still go wrong here.
See? Go up. Yeah. The way he's shooting, he should be out from here. Just don't lose your cue ball in this shot. It's easy to, you know, misjudge the speed on this shot. There you go.
Yeah, that was good control.
Yeah, go 2 rails, both long rails on for the 5. Key shot here is, I guess, going from the 6 to the 7.
Mhm.
Once he gets there, he should be out. You know, so that's one thing he should be thinking about right now. Where does he want that cue ball on the 5 so he can play a shape from the 6 to the 7? Okay.
Thinking he's just going to soft roll that in.
Well, he's gonna have to go above the 10 for the shape, but it's just like look where he's at. He's shooting on top of the 8. That's why I said he's a little bit short on where he wants to be. If that was an inch or two like further, it would have been fine. But now he's gotta shoot on top of the 8, and then he's gonna have to. Well, I guess hitting it with pace actually would help him make this shot.
Oh no.
See?
Oh no.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna hit it a little bit harder than that. That was way too soft. All right, let's see if the pool gods actually still favor him.
I mean, he did nail one earlier, a one rail kick, and it went straight to the heart of the pocket. So,
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I mean, at least he kind of left it on the rail. I'm not saying that Mike should still be out from here, but I guess that just kind of made it just a tad bit harder. But it's not a problem for Mike. Still slow roll it.
nice little touch.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a tied game here. Just overdrew it a little bit, but he should still be fine. Shouldn't make a difference.
Oh, this is still straight in for him.
Yeah. Watch us jinx it.
Oh no. Don't say that.
See,
Don't
he
say that.
overcut it a bit. Do I adjust it here?
I got you.
Okay. All right, 7-7. What was a race to 5 is now a race to 4. We are currently on rack 15. Race to 11 finals of the Virginia State 10 ball. For those guys that are watching, please come here next year. You're missing out on a lot. You know, like it's I feel like this is the best condition that you can ever play on in a tournament setting, you know.
Yeah.
All diamond tables. How many tables did we have? 15? In the
Back
back
here?
room? Yeah.
I think it's more than that.
5, 10, 14, I think. So it's 5, 5, and then 4 in the middle. So 14 tables.
Yeah. You know, not to mention, if we were to get a larger field outside of this room, we also have additional, let's see,
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 7, 7 more.
Yeah, this
Diamond
is
nine
there's
foots out
plenty
there.
of tables to play on.
Oh,
You know?
yeah. You know,
And the thing is, they all play the same because you're just playing on the same, you know. I mean, you go to some other pool halls, like one, you know, like they have different sets of different brands of table.
oh, hey, we got a valley over here in the corner, a predator right there, a diamond in the middle,
Yeah.
all 3 different colors. Uh-oh.
So I think it's been a couple of shots now that he well, the one before that he actually kind of underhit it. So maybe that's why he overshot this one,
Right.
because he's thinking, oh, I came up short on the last shot. Like, let me hit it a little harder because now the rails are playing slow. You know.
Yeah.
So we all fall into that trap. Like, hey, is it really fast or is the table slow? This will be a kind of. Oh, I think it actually helped him. Yeah, because that was a that could have been a lot worse than it currently is right now.
Oh yes.
Mike could be going for might kick it from behind and hopefully just leave the cue ball there. See where it's in. Yeah, go 3 rails, call the side pocket, hopefully leave the cue ball, or if he actually hits it even better, the cue ball will track into the 8 and 10. So right now it's all about the speed. You definitely want to hit it with a little bit of pace. Not too hard, but just, enough to like create a separation here.
Hit it with your purse.
Boom. I mean, cut it thin. Let's see. So,
I think that 2/8's available.
right. But what's going to happen after? I mean, if he rolls it, I guess he can still roll it forward. I'm just worried about him getting stuck behind that 10. I mean, obviously, you got to hit it hard. Okay, I think the 10's good. All right. Sorry, guys, because sometimes, like, the camera angle is different from how it looks. So, see? Ooh. Play another combo. So, how do we play safe here? Well, you could just thin the 2 ball. Oh, is he trying to leave him behind the 9? Problem with that is, if you miss the 9, sell out. There you go. Perfect speed. That's a good
Very
shot.
good,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Okay, get 2 rails. And again, hopefully create some separation. Okay, I guess the 4 ball was definitely in the way of the 2 rail on the left side of the table, so it's going this way. Ooh.
Ooh, that was
That's
flirting with danger there.
So got a good rail there. I mean, looks like they're almost about even on rolls on the table.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
John's gotten a few good rolls there that actually, let him get back in the game as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not going to be good. I feel like Mike can just shoot in the side pocket, just float the cue ball.
It looks like that's what his decision is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think he's got.
Yeah, he misjudged the angle. I'm not sure if he's trying to get past above the 6 or below the 6.
Well, he's pulling his jump cue out, so
Yeah.
yeah, he's definitely gonna.
At least he can reach this jump.
Right.
Like being what,
I mean,
6'5".
He can reach halfway across the table for his bridge hand.
Yeah,
I mean,
problem
it's just,
with this one is, it might hop. Okay, so I guess he can't reach it. Yeah, he's definitely not happy about it. You can see him like just swaying his cue. I'm not saying, I think he can actually, I mean, as far as being able to masse around it. How do you get this view right here?
Where are we at here?
All right, let's have a.
Oh, he's
Oh,
going for the
never
jump.
mind. He's blocking the view. I think he's going for the jump, or he's masseing it. Look at that shot.
Excellent shot there.
Wow. Coming in clutch. And then you play it safe, or will he go for it? I think this will be a safety. I actually like sending the cue ball behind the 10 there. If that angle, I mean, obviously the TV angle is different from how it looks like
Right.
over there.
They're very misleading.
Yeah. Because if you can do that, it's almost guaranteed you're going to hook him, you know? The other way is send the 4 ball on the top rail and then kind of put your cue ball behind the 6 or 9, hoping that those would be blockers. But
I kind of feel like that's the more natural
yeah, but
flow right there.
I think putting it behind the 10 would be like an automatic hook. You know, you just, it's like, okay. See? Because in this case, it's more of just a containing shot. So
yeah.
there's a good chance you'll show the ball. Over here, how do you play this? You know, like, do you kick from behind, or where do you send that 4 ball? Looks like he's gonna bank it. There. Uh-oh.
Oof.
That's,
Not quite how we wanted it to go.
Yeah. And I think it's because, like, he put a lot of, like, draw on that shot. Or he was trying to spin the cue ball towards the 10. And unfortunately, that's really
And
a tough shot.
The more you load up that English, though, the more unpredictable it can be.
Mm-hmm. So I think he's going to shoot it to the 7 so he can get shape on the 5 for the side pocket. Yeah, or you can probably just go around. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay.
Not too bad. Not
yeah,
too bad.
yeah. Could have been worse.
It looked like it was going to be worse.
Yeah. Yep. Looks like he's also looking to making that 6 on the same side pocket.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that yeah.
I think there's some signs of fatigue.
Yeah, that's true. Or sometimes, you know, like we've all played on new felts, and we fall into that trap of like either overestimating or underestimating, like especially with the draw shot. Like it's almost, that's how I lost my last match yesterday. I was so undecided on drawing the cue ball because I don't know how far it's gonna draw.
Right.
You know, when the felt's worn out, it's almost like consistent with the draw. But when it's still new, sometimes, you know, you thought you put on a good stroke, but it doesn't go
Right.
anywhere. Or sometimes you just kind of like just tap it and it just flies off. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know. And I think that's what happened to him. You know, he was hoping for that slide to happen, but then
It
the
gripped.
draw, yeah, like
Yeah.
he put a little bit too much draw than he would have liked, you know. What's up, Vince? Your Google Translate's working fine over there, sir. He said Mr. Lim is the greatest commentator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's that's funny. All right. See, like that angle shows you it's more of like a really thin cut. Like from the other angle, you think it's like a just a normal shot, but I mean, he's bound to make the shot, but it's still a tough one though. There you go. JDG in the house. How you been, bro? All right, a little short, but still good. Just a nice smooth stroke. Should be fine. Boom. And he's up. It's about to take the lead here. Traveling. Where are you at now? You almost never visit Q Masters anymore. Are you still in Hawaii? All right, let's update the score here. It should be 8-7, Mike Davis. Going to rack 16 here. New Hampshire. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, no, Philippines. Yeah. He was, Justin's over here is wondering, guess PH is Philly. Ain't Philly, it's Philippines. Next year for a job in P-Town. There you go. But never in Virginia, huh? Never going back here? I'm sorry, I'm having a one-on-one conversation with one of the viewers here.
And when I hear P-Town, I'm thinking Portsmouth.
Is that P-Town? I don't know. Is that P-Town? Okay.
That's why like.
Oh.
Yeah, that's definitely local.
I didn't know that was called P-Town.
The other one.
Uh-oh. There you go. Saw the 10-ball move. That's a foul.
Oh, no. Cue ball's the only live ball.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. P-Town, VA. Okay, there you go. Yeah, swing by. I mean, you know. We don't normally play at Q's anymore, or barely come up here, but let us know when you're dropping by so we can chill and hang out. Ooh. Yeah. I live like 10 minutes away from here. No. Yeah, Benji. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we can change that and get y'all up here a little bit more often.
I think now, yes.
Some better events.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, I was telling my wife last night, I'm low-key upset of my result yesterday because this pretty much was the only big table tournament that I played all year, and I was 3 and out. You know, huh? Yes, you know. But it's crazy though, because back in the day, we always have a big table event like every single month. And now it's just once a year. But nice.
It's a slow process, but once the solid foundation's there and everything starts to build upon it, it's gonna
Yeah,
go.
for the people that are watching, please come here next year. We would love to have you play in this tournament next year. Look at the production. This is way better than match rooms, video production. We got what? How many cameras? Like 6, 7 cameras going around. Like hit it up. Like show him all the views that we got. Like we got this. We got that. It's definitely my guy here spent a lot of money for this kind of production, Look at that. We appreciate you. Slow CBR. And it's not just the production. The tables are great. Food is good.
The prices are very
And
reasonable.
You can come here like days ahead and practice on these tables for $12 for an entire day. If you choose to play on the outside table, because this is the tournament room that I'm talking about. Now, outside we have like 50 more tables or whatever. Actually, more than that, probably like 60 more tables for $5 for the entire day. Ooh, did he mean to do that? Like, I think he miscued or something.
Yeah, I definitely think.
Because I think he's trying to put like extreme spin on the ball. So.
All right, this is John's chance here. Tie it back up again. Both players fighting really hard for
Yeah.
this.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it did go up from 10 to now it's $12. Yeah, a whole whopping $2. It was like, ugh. Yeah. But you got to remember, back when you were playing here, $12 is like only 2 hours of play. Now you can play from like 6 or whenever you come here till 1 in the morning for $12.
Show me anywhere else where you can find a green fee like that.
Right.
You won't. Not unless you're like, in cool with the people there and, been going there your whole life. And they're like, we got you, But you travel around, go to any pool hall.
Yeah, let's
You're
put
not
it
gonna
this
beat
way.
that.
When I went to the Philippines last April, right? I played on, oh my gosh, like, I mean, the table condition is kind of bad, and that was like $10 an hour. Like converting the money, it's like $10 an hour. So yeah. Oh, that was a crucial shot right there, Yeah, he let it get away from him. Yes. I mean, he's the favorite to get out from here if he made that 6 ball, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's yeah. So yeah, I think he's definitely the favorite to get out from here. But yeah, I'm not sure if that was fatigue or maybe he just shot the 6 ball way too fast than he normally would, I mean,
I think so. And a lot of times you see it like, you're trying to get too perfect on your leave.
yeah.
And you take your focus off of just making
Right.
the shot.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what happened because he powerhoused it.
Yeah.
Because he needed to move the cue ball,
Mhm.
and I think he just kind of lost his line on that.
Right, definitely. That's right. Slow. I'm just gonna do slow. Yeah, I mean they changed the felt once a year. But they do keep it clean for the most part, and obviously clean the balls every time. They have brushers, clean the table at night, early in the morning. So yeah, you can't beat it. Like, I've been to a lot of pool halls, and for me, I always say, like, we actually get spoiled by the table conditions here.
Yes.
Because we go somewhere else and we play, and then all we do is complain about how bad the table plays,
Oh, John gave him. He
Yeah,
got
9-7.
straight on the 10, so John gave it to him.
Yeah, 9-7. Yeah, if it wasn't,
Yeah, and like I grew up I came up playing in like the little backroom bars that have
Yeah.
like, you know, a couple valley tables you could fit a bowling ball in, you know, and all the balls, the felt has never been changed,
Right.
and the balls are just clunky and slow, and,
Yeah.
you know.
Those fake balls made out of plastic.
But like you know, you travel, you get to see a variety of things. You
Yeah.
know, you
Yeah.
kind of take it for granted. Your
Oh, yeah,
homeroom,
definitely.
You know, and
Yeah.
it,
You know,
it can be a good challenge.
and I'm guilty of it too. Sometimes I complain about, oh, the table rolled and whatever. But then you think about it, like, hey, it's actually a lot worse when you go out there and, you know, play at other pool halls. Nah. So basically, the U.S. Open, they're saying will be in Texas, I think, but Matchroom hasn't made any announcement. And then, you know,
It's
that's
still-
just
it's
like
still in
rumors. You
discussion.
know,
It's- We do know that this is the last year contracted in Atlantic City,
yeah,
but
yeah.
we haven't had anything official. There's
Yeah.
talks and rumors,
yeah.
but nothing super official. I mean, there's some saying, you know, taking it to Vegas, some saying take it to Texas.
Well,
and
from what Emily said, what she's trying to do is she would like to test out different places, like cities. And then once they figure out, like, which, there you go. If there was 9 more rules, you know, Mike would have been, like, livid. Yeah. But yeah, so what she said is that once they find like the best tournament spot, then that's gonna be their home.
Right.
You know? So for now, they're kind of like traveling all over the place. Yeah, I think John's kind of like letting. It's almost like he's handing it to Mike now. You know, like, come on, John, fight back. You know, all that effort. You know.
it would be kind of interesting, you know, because if they go to Texas, you know, everyone in Texas plays on 8-foot tables.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little different.
Yeah. So
Have the U.S. Open.
so
on
when is the
8-foots.
next scheduled tournament? I don't know.
So we're
There's no scheduled tournament.
as far as our stuff, we're putting together a schedule for next year. You know, if you guys just follow along on the Viper Billiards Facebook page,
There you go.
it'll
Yeah.
have all the updated information disseminated out there. And I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna input everything into digital pool, how much of a lead time there's going to be on it, but you'll probably be able to check some stuff out on there as well. But yeah, just give us a like, give us a follow, check out the Viper Billiards Facebook page, and we'll keep
Wait.
you up to date.
Who are you, Ice Cream Man? No, it's not Nil commentating, but who are you? Eric! Is that you, Eric?
I do
Oh.
believe that is Eric.
Nephim. Nephim in the house. I miss you, Eric. I did not complain. I'm just trying to explain table conditions. I think I did say sometimes. I said people complain.
Yes. Yes. You weren't directly.
I wasn't.
You were
Yeah.
just giving examples.
Right, exactly.
He's trying to explain it, okay?
Oh, Steve. Oh, there. Duh. The ice cream man. Oh my gosh. How did that did not ring a bell? Yeah. Where were you, Steve? Like you always say you're gonna play here. I was looking for you. Oh, by the way, these tables were recovered by yours truly, Eric Moore, who's in the chat. Go say hi to him. Oh, and if ever you're in Michigan, I don't know which part, but he still does recover pool tables. Yeah, but just in case, yeah. I get half of the percentage.
proceeds. I'm going to call it the Neil Fund.
Oh, couldn't find a road dog. You don't need a road dog.
I mean, the SPCA's open.
just travel alone, Well, nice shot. Oh, I mean, looking like a 10-7. It's putting him on the hill. Man. Those are 2 racks that John just gave away, He would have been 9-7 up.
Oh,
he
no.
missed it. He missed it. Center of the state. There you go. You're from the center of Michigan. That's right, Vince. Oh my gosh. You're talking about 3 hours being a long trip or 4 hours. That's not a long
nothing.
trip.
I make
see
that
you
twice a
I
week.
mean, I would see this guy travel to like I don't know, like Florida or like or Atlantic City. That's don't tell me that's not 4 hours away from Maryland. It's probably about that far away from Maryland. So quit complaining, man.
Man, just go get you a Tesla with a self-driving feature. Then you're good. Just
There
take a
you go.
nap.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Missed the pro side again. So I'm not so sure if it's just like John, right? The way he missed it. I'm not so sure if he's just like mentally telling himself, hit it thin, so that way if you miss it good. Instead of just focusing
right.
on making the ball.
Right.
Because sometimes that can get you, Like if you're more worried about just hitting it thin instead of just making the ball, then then you're gonna miss it completely. Oh dang. I guess I'm not that important to you then. You're not gonna travel all the way down here just to see me, Steve. You can sleep on my couch. Oh, Nathan. I know. Yeah, next year.
Next year, definitely.
I don't miss you, so that's fine. I don't miss you.
That's messed up.
I'm just messing.
That's messed up.
messing with you. Now I'm not sure if I'm being too loud, like
Wait,
they can hear me.
What
on the full
event
table.
did Nathan go to?
International.
He went to international.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely miss playing you, Mr. Ice Cream Man. Haven't played you in a while. There you go. We got 101 players. I mean, players. People watching. There you go.
he
Nice
goes.
shot.
There he
No.
goes.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree. Luckily for you. You know what, Eric? He actually texted me. He said, he said this. Oh, actually, he's still actively testing me or texting me. I'm sorry.
Testing you?
9-8. He said, "Damn, I should have came and got my trophy." That's what Junior said. I was like, okay. I was like, you'd be 2 and out. That's what I told him. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, Justin's here sitting next to me. He said that Steve said need more open events, guys, and I definitely agree. No, I tried white carbon. That only lasted 2 months, and then I switched back to my old shaft. I just realized that carbon fiber is just not for me, partly because I've been playing with the same cue for almost 18 years, maybe, or more or less between 18 to 20 years, I think is my estimate. And for me to change to a carbon fiber, it's going to take me months to get used to it. I'm not saying that I won't ever switch to carbon fiber anymore, but for now,
Right. You're more comfortable with
yeah,
what
I'm
you
more
know.
comfortable with what I have,
And the process of relearning,
yeah,
it can be lengthy.
and I'm pushing 40 now, so it's like, my eyes are really in bad shape, and it's still getting worse. So it's like, do I still want to, spend all that time learning a new shaft, or just, you know, just be okay with what I have right now.
Yeah.
You should try the white carbon. It also plays like wood. The only thing I can't get around it is the feel sometimes when you're massing the shot, or let's say you're trying to throw the ball. Like for some reason, like it just doesn't throw the ball, in my opinion. Well, I mean, you know, we're talking about changing cues here, so you know. So I think 40 is a little too late for that. Well, I guess not, but I don't know. I'm just making up excuses. All right, so wide open layup from Mike. I mean, until he did that.
I mean, the layout's still open.
Yeah.
Just
But now it's just, it's gonna be funny now. Like, does a 6 ball go past the 7 in the corner pocket? There's a couple of variables here. I mean, number one, making the 4 on the side, because from the way it looks, it's a super thin cut. Which I'm not saying he's gonna miss it, but it's like you might lose your shape because you might start running into balls, or you know. Is he kicking at it? I think I like kicking it. Okay, there we go. I think he can cut it. Played safe. Uh oh, and it scratched. What was that sound? Sorry, excuse the excuse Justin, like he farted with his headset. Excuse you.
he's just over here expressing how he feels about that.
Yeah. Oh, the 6 ball does go past the 7. Man, that was a huge mistake from Mike. Like, again, I didn't see the angle, but I guess there's a reason why he went forward and not just draw the cue ball back for the 4 ball. You know. But yeah. I think just play shape where you're not shooting on top of the 6 and the 8 there. I think that's a good angle to play the 5 ball. Just don't, yeah. Just draw it back enough to where you don't shoot on top of those balls over there. Here. So who's JDG and who's JD Guzman?
I have questions.
Yeah, there. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, again, belly hooked. Okay, nice speed. I want it to be a hill race. You should have made a modified hill format, you know. Kind of like the U.S. Open back then. If it's hill, like win by 2, up to like 15, I think. Yeah. I just want to see more pull. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I got here kind of late, so you know. The MJ of billiards. I believe you. Oh no. Unlucky and lucky at the same time. But this shots right here, when it's too close to each other, you can accidentally, like, you know,
Yeah.
throw the ball. So you gotta be
Mhm.
careful. I mean, it does look like it's lined up straight. So you just kind of just. I mean, I don't mind him putting top on it. Just follow and shoot the 9 ball in the upright corner. But It's kind of hard to see the angle from here. Trust me, guys. If I knew how to work the cameras here, I would have picked another angle. But I'm just here to commentate. Okay, he made it. Nice shot. MJ of billiards. Yeah. Mexican John of billiards. That is true. You know, it took me a couple of minutes to process like what's on his back, and then I was like, "Oh, Mexican John." You know? I was like, "MJ." I was like, "Oh, MJ." Yeah.
Oh, wow. And a scratch.
Wow. I was just about to say, watch for that angle on the 9 ball, especially trying to draw the cue ball back, you know?
Oh, wow. He gave it to him.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with trying to have a little fun.
Oh, I was going to say, going back to the rack, they've been using the template this whole time. So, we have Mike
On the hill.
on the hill.
I don't know. I mean, not necessarily. He just didn't have that much angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you hit it good, you make it, you're straight in.
Yeah, John's definitely kicking himself for that one.
I couldn't tell from over there which is better, but if you hit that good, you can do it.
And it's still,
True.
you know, it's anybody's game still.
But from the camera angle, it looked like the 9 ball was kind of like in the sharp angle going to the side. So I can't tell if, like, I guess that's what Mike was saying. Like, if he should have went for the corner pocket instead of the side. But, you know. Ooh, there you go. Another chance for Mexican John.
That's unfortunate.
He should
He
not
needs all
let
the
go.
momentum he
Yeah,
can get right
yeah.
now, though.
Right now, just take your time. Again, you know, you need to, like, I think the key here is just get really good on the 2 ball, you know. That'll dictate if you get out from here or not. Okay, a little too heavy, but
Thank you. Oh, so I'm just going to go ahead and jump about that comment in the chat there. Like, apparently you haven't been watching this stream. You know, we try to bring a little bit of humor, you know.
Yeah.
It gets a little dull the more you just
Right.
sit here and watch and say, oh, he's lined up on that. Oh, he's lined up on that.
yeah,
I mean,
we're not gonna state the obvious here for some.
Yeah.
But,
You know, we're just here
but you know,
to bring you the content, have a little fun, have a couple good
on another
laughs.
note, like we're talking to guys that I mean I personally haven't seen in years or months. You know, so it's nice to have a little catch up with them.
And we
stuff,
absolutely appreciate them tuning in, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say hi to them for you. Yeah, see? That's a nice shot, but look where he ends up being. Nice shot. Now he's just gonna have to settle for a long shot on the 9.
Oh, no. I feel like he rushed that.
I mean, the entire 3 or 4 balls that he ran, like it seemed like he just didn't care anymore. And that's the vibe I was getting from him. But
I don't know, man.
but I don't know.
Like, he had the momentum. He was building momentum, and then he just kind of
Yeah.
pushed into that real fast.
There's nothing wrong with just taking a little bit of time and, you know, just have that extra minute just to make sure, compose
Yeah.
yourself or whatever.
Absolutely.
Not sure if he was still upset about what happened to that 9 ball.
Oh.
Same, almost the same,
Almost the
same
same
angle
thing,
in
yeah.
9 ball. I mean, yeah, it's a little. I feel like Mike's a little easier than what John had, but knowing John, he's gonna bank it, and John's a good banker actually. That's one of his favorite games.
Yeah, with his one pocket experience as well.
And I jinxed it.
Oh yeah, we.
You know what? I'm just gonna shut up here.
No, man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
See, another thing is I'm not sure if they can actually hear me from the other side because most people don't know the way here in the back, the way it's set up. It's like the sound bounces off the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Again. Dang. Like nobody wants to win this rack. I mean, I'd have to go with Yap on that one, but obviously I'm rooting for my fellow countryman, Lee Van. I hope he wins. Nice.
Wow, that was a good shot.
A little too
Is he gonna get
much,
the?
But
Now you see how much that ball gripped
Yeah,
off of that
yeah,
that
that-
short
that-
rail
yeah.
there.
so
He's like, I'm not going down without a fight. Oh no.
it's he just
I-
gave it
I-
to him.
Yeah,
All
I kind of
right.
feel like that's it.
Yep, that was it.
He gave it to him. Okay. All right then. Well, there you have
All
it,
right.
Mike
Is-
Davis Jr.
Back-to-back Virginia State 10 ball champion. So
Yeah.
we appreciate you guys tuning in and watching the match here. I hope you guys enjoyed our the show commentary, whatever.
Oh yeah, the commentary is like the best part of the whole show. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
which
saying?
I know.
All right.
Good to see you, Eric. Vin, Steve, JDG. All right, peace.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.